But it ain't their business telling them the shit we surface through. Yeah, I won't never tell the world the shit I did for you. Even though you lied on me, that's cool as long as you know the truth. I don't even feel the love you real no more, so I keep my distance. Remember I ran me up my millions, you was in your feelings. Even that time you shake my hand and you don't even grip it. But if I put that shit on blast, they gon' say I'm tripping. I'ma just follow my intuition and I'ma keep on living. I wonder sometimes if you wishing shit could've been different. Right now I'm shifting, it's too late, I'm doing my thing right now. I ain't looking down on you, just chill, I'm on the plane right now. I know you miss me, but don't worry, I never forget you. Even though you switched, don't mean it hurt me. I can't hold that against you. Taking everything you mean is burning for me to forgive you. You still my woe, you still my dirty, but I ain't fucking with you. To create my future, I had to revisit my past, revisit my pain. But I will never let you back in, we can't rekindle that flame. When he got stuck on it, you blame me, cause you know I did it. Could've called on you when it was raining, and that killed my spirit. All the shit you say, you tried to shame me, try to kill my image. Even though you know me since a baby, and you know I'm with it. You know I'm serious, stepping on niggas like I ain't even got no feelings. I'm in my cell right now, I'm wishing shit could've been different. I ain't dropping no name no more, but nigga, I hope you hear it. Can't take nothing back, went like that, so know that what it is. Everywhere I went, I took you with me, that's who I did. Ain't say your name and on my song no more, can't waste my lyrics. I said I would come on and say no you isn't. I'm a real nigga, slowing down how I living. I remember throwing rock, now we going to prison. When I got my first Glock, carry that thing with me. You were with me on the block, thugging real silly. Jelly the game and I parked, then you went to switches. I tried to give you niggas shots, but you niggas missing. Soon that little yellow got knocked, nigga went to snitching. I done been through a lot, shit you never did. I had to pop a nigga talk to make that boy feel me. Cracker had me in the box, stuck in every minute. Young nigga still about me, I'ma show you different. All my life throwing rocks at the penitentiary, but now my watch got rocks, no more drug dealing. And now my top gon' drop, I'm in a new Bentley. Heard Fully got shot, I wonder who did it. You my dirty, you and me, who made it from the mud. I be wishing shit could've been how I was. About you, I swear to God, would've took a slug. Down to kill a nigga, about you when it's all love. This shit ain't about scrape, this just what I'm used to. I'm down to throw away my life, throw away my future. About street principality, no flag. Man, that soldier like mentality, automatic. I'm jumping out the pink G truck with the ratchet. Z's up till I freeze up, little daddy. Z's up till I freeze up, little daddy. Z's up till I freeze up, little daddy. Gleefully, that's how you present that shit the right way. You know, I'm talking about bro, I kinda now 5'4". You know, we don't represent, we don't represent, we present it once, and that's what it is. That's how you step. Can't take nothing back. It went like that, so that's what it is. I wish it could have been different though.
Good morning, Book It Sports community. We've got quite a show for you today. I'm going to make a confession that a little uncomfortable. Not looking forward to it, but stay tuned for that. Got a great show for you. Other than that, Josh in the studio. Grin's not behind the scene today. He's got to get a filling. But listen, if you're tuned in today, and if you tuned in the past couple days, you know that I had a rather large wager on the Ravens to win the Super Bowl. And when I tell you that yesterday was one of the hardest days that I've ever had to go through, I mean, my God. The things going through your head when you have a large wager like that on just one team. You know, it's not like a lay or a parlay where I'm looking at a massive payout. But the things that go through your head when you've got that amount of units on the line and you're sitting there sweating at the bar, I almost threw up on my body. Because here's the thing. What are we doing fading Patrick Mahomes? How many times am I going to have to learn this lesson that I'm fading the greatest quarterback to ever play the game of football? I took the Bills and he spanked my raw behind. Then I take Lamar in Baltimore and Pat Mahomes goes into his house and beats him 17-10. I mean, I'm sitting there after the game concludes. First of all, my girlfriend's a Kansas City Chiefs fan. She grew up in the area. So she's wearing red. She's excited. And I'm sitting there in fucking moose shit. Because I had a grand on the fucking Ravens. And Lamar Jackson can't throw the ball. That turnover to Isaiah Likely, I've never felt the way that I did in that moment watching that turnover. I've never felt the feeling that I felt when he threw that pick in the fourth quarter to Isaiah Likely in my entire life. In my entire life. Surrounded by Chiefs fans. I don't know why Dallas is a hotbed for Kansas City Chiefs fans, but they're fucking everywhere. There's like one Ravens guy next to me, like on the table over, and he was like, I'm going home. Immediately after that pick, he's like, I'm going home. Left all of his buddies. The whole bar's going crazy. They're doing the fucking chop. I'm in Moose because I got $1,000 on the fucking Ravens at plus 190. Horrible value. Horrible value. Money's out the window. Lamar Jackson can't throw the ball. What am I doing fading Pat Mahomes? What am I doing fading Pat Mahomes, which leads me to my confession. I've got a really uncomfortable confession to make. I really didn't want to make it, but I feel like after yesterday, it's only right that I come on here and, I face the demons that I've created, and I face something that's an uncomfortable fact of my life now. It's really hard for me to admit this. I'm really, really battled with this the past, couple days, but I'm a rat shit gambler. I'm a rat shit gambler. Fading Pat Mahomes is an all-time rocks in the fucking brain move. I'm a bad gambler. I had to have that come to Jesus moment last night. Laying in bed, looking at my phone, looking at all the nonsense I was tweeting all week for the Ravens, tweeting Kodak Black songs, buying into the hype of Lamar Jackson, who's never done it in the playoffs, fading the best quarterback of all. I'm a horrible gambler.
Everyone thought that you were going to say you hedged.
No.
Everyone was saying he hedged, didn't he?
I fucking wish I hedged. And you know what, chat? I'm going to let you guys have your way with me today. Whatever you want to put in the chat that's rude about me, I had it coming. I'm on the feed talking nonsense, shitting on Chiefs fans, shitting on Chiefs bettors with a rackaroon on the Ravens. I deserve it. I deserve everything I'm getting. I opened my DMs. You guys think Trents were bad yesterday? I had 3 separate people spit on me in my DMs. 3 separate people. All new accounts, by the way, too. Normally I got a couple guys in there that'll always be there whenever I lose a big bet. These were brand new faces. Hit me with a I had to have that come to Jesus moment, guys. I'm a bad gambler for betting against Pat Mahomes.
I mean, I would say
the line moved a whole point. A whole point in the NFL for line movement is fucking unheard of in the playoffs. Unheard of. It is. So I'm sitting there going,
with nothing really happening. Mark Andrews came in.
But that doesn't.
But he didn't really.
That doesn't move the point. No. Nothing happening. And I'm not even gonna lie. I was sitting there. I was talking to the people I was with, and I was kind of dude, I'm kind of nervous. Back of my head, I was like, this bet already cashed. The line moved a whole point, and all I need is for them to get to the bowl for this ticket to have life. I cashed the bet.
Trent said you could have tailed his Chiefs plus 17, Niners plus 5 bozo pack.
Oh, shout out Trent. Texting him the whole game. Every time the Chiefs scored, I was like, wow, this ticket just cashed for you. And then the Ravens scored, and he goes, wow, Ravens were a free bet. And we were going back and forth the whole game. And then he goes, I go, dude, I'm in actual miss. And I'm going to read you the text he sent back to me. Because it's actually too good. I go, I knew it was Kelce. I'm in Moose. When the Chiefs finally scored Travis Kelce. And he goes, just live bet OKC at half. Get your coin back. So I said, okay. And I put $500 on OKC live at half. So now I'm sitting there.
Oh my God.
Drowning in Moose shit. Because I bet OKC live, then the Ravens score, and now Trent's like, wow, the Ravens are a free bet. And I'm like, dude, I'm fucking all the way back. The Thunder got fucking clapped, and I lost my Ravens bet. All in a span of an hour.
What was the video that he sent you?
Dude, Trent sent me. So I want you guys to know, Trent and I will rarely text during the week, especially when there's big bets on the line. Dude. I was in shambles. I was like, it's fucking over. It's over for me. Trent out of nowhere, after I was I'm sick, sends me a TikTok or sends me a Twitter video of this girl explaining how she was in bed with her boyfriend, then decided she wanted to hook up with her ex. So she went to a gas station parking lot, hooked up with her ex. He finish the deed inside the doors of GTA, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Then she went back home to her boyfriend, got back in bed. Her boyfriend woke up, wanted to do the deed, and started to eat something and was like, "You taste phenomenal." And she was like, little did he know that that was my ex. Like, that's what I got from Trent while I was fucking drowning in moose shit. That's what I got sent to me. And I literally text him, I go, "Why did you just send me this?" And his response was, "Thought it would help." In what fucking world would a video like that help me after I just got spanked by Pat Mahomes? In what world do you get that video and you go, you know what? Wow.
This made me feel a lot better.
Like, yeah, that moved the needle, Trent. Thanks, man. It's happy to know you're here for me with a fucking foul video of someone cheating on their boyfriend. Like, I was just, and I don't want to bitch the whole time, guys. I feel like if you're a Chiefs fan, fucking congratulations. You got the best quarterback to ever play the game. If you bet on the Chiefs, like, Pat Mahomes at plus chicken for the past 2 games has been the freest bet of all time. I don't know why I'm taking both favorites against him. I just felt like this wasn't their year. But again, Andy Reid does this thing where the playoffs hit and an underwhelming Chiefs team becomes a unstoppable force on both sides of the ball. Like, Pat Mahomes only scoring 17 points, you know, whatever it may be. If you're Lamar Jackson and your defense holds Pat Mahomes 17 points, you have to win that game. You have to win that game. But some of the shit he does when you are betting against him, it is painful, dude.
Like that throw to Kelce.
Dude.
I was sitting next to Dave. I'm like, this is what would happen to me. Like, this is what happens when you bet against them. Like, you just lose your mind because you're like, this never happens with anybody else in the entire league, maybe in the history of the league. And it happens 3 times a game. Losing my mind. When he made that throw to Kelce after getting his ribs cracked, I literally looked at my girlfriend and I go, "It's over." Yeah. I was like, "It's over." The minute he made that throw and they got that first down, I was like, "It's fucking over." Because, by the way, the Ravens were spawning on 3rd down. Every goddamn play they came on, it was 3rd down. I don't think I ever saw Lamar Jackson in like a second and manageable or getting a first down right after having a first down. Like, it didn't happen. It was always 3rd downs, and it was always like 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. Like, dude. Either way, though, I did have the over in the Lions game. That was big. That was big. We had a great weekend of college basketball. The Providence Friars absolutely dicked down Ed Cooley in his return, and I couldn't be happier. Yeah, that was amazing. Devin Carter with a windmill dunk to send him home. Oh my God, I was in my apartment busting. So picture me. My college beats the shit out of the scumbag that left us, little fucking rat snake. Then in the press conference is talking all this shit like, I should actually ask Providence to cut me a bonus check for this environment. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, Ed Cooley, that one's for you, bud. How about you go fuck yourself? To come back in our house and make comments like that and being like, you guys should really be happy with what you got. Not mad at the asshole that left. It's like, you did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. You cheated on your wife and then you left. And you blew up our season when we had one of the deeper rosters in the Big East. Like, yeah, I had enough of you. So thank God. So I'm sitting there going, Josh, I'm going to have a legacy weekend. Providence going to beat the shit out of Ed Cooley. I'm going to get to watch Lamar Jackson beat Pat Mahomes, all ruined on a Sunday afternoon. With the sun still out, by the way. There's nothing worse than losing your bet and the sun is still out. How am I supposed to feel in that scenario? Like, that's top 5 worst feelings. 5 o'clock.
Yeah, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm like fucking drunk. Moose shit. Niners Lions, though. Talk to me about it.
So I guess Mikey didn't get to watch this game because he was in too much moose shit. But
yeah, I was really just scoreboard, score app checking or real app checking, to be honest with you.
But I mean, essentially, obviously the Lions.
How do you blow that lead?
The Lions started off really hot. Yeah, they were playing very
Johnson?
Well. But in the second half, Dan Campbell's obviously a very aggressive coach, right? Like, he goes 4 on 4th and short a lot.
Yeah.
And this was one of the first times this year that actually worked against him. The Niners made plays and needed to make plays, and then Brock Purdy, he made some incredible throws yesterday and incredible plays. I feel like I'm one of those people, I don't give him enough credit, but he made some plays that you're like,
are you a believer now?
A believer in what? Like, is he good?
Like Brock Purdy being an elite quarterback.
I don't think he's an elite quarterback now, but he made the plays when he didn't make them. Like that play that Lamar had when he slipped out and then threw that touchdown pass to Zay.
Mm-hmm.
Brock Purdy essentially had the exact same play. It wasn't a touchdown pass, but it was like a throw to the sideline to use check, I think. But like same exact way of getting out of the sack. And he made plays. He did it. And
the Lions defense looked a little sketch in the second half. I'm not going to lie. CJ Gardner-Johnson, clown. Absolute clown.
When are people in the NFL going to learn that, like, you can't celebrate till it's over? Nick Sirianni last year did the same shit.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts had to literally put his hand down. Eagles lose. CJ Gardner-Johnson up, what was it, 20-7?
I think it was 21-7. Yeah.
Starts waving goodbye to the crowd. Like, dude, we're not even at the half yet.
Yeah, no.
We haven't
It
even.
was 8 minutes left.
We haven't even had a single Gatorade.
Yeah, no.
Against a, which, by the way, this is the thing I'll say. I didn't get to watch the game, so I'm not going to talk like I watched the game. But Shanahan normally doesn't come back from being down.
No.
So for him to be able to come back, like, I have faith that they can beat the Chiefs. But after getting burned this many times, I'd rather lose my money betting on Pat Mahomes than take the Niners and leave plus chicken pat at the door again.
For sure.
Because this kid that doesn't fucking lose. And Isaiah Pacheco runs like he's on his last legs every time he touches the ball.
That's the thing, is if they can run the ball, they won't lose a game. Like, they will not lose a game.
They won't lose a game.
Because if you can rush for 100 yards, like literally just 100, Patrick Mahomes can do whatever he wants. He'll have time.
Torch you.
Yeah. That was their problem. Like, they would only lose games before when they didn't have a run game. And now they actually have a run game. I don't see them losing.
Unbelievable. I will say, though, I think if you're a Lions fan, dude, you're all the way back. Like, you have your guy for the next, I think, 5-6 years with Jared Goff. He's clearly an elite quarterback. He's proven that he can win big games. This won't be the last time you're in a game like this with him. You clearly need to fix the defensive side of the ball a little bit. You've got great weapons that are young on offense. J-Mo's touchdown was crazy.
He's so
watching
fast.
his balance and the way that he was like finding those holes and then just getting to the end zone with a play like that, crazy. That's what, his second year in the league, first year in the league?
This is his
second year in the league. Like, you've got guys. St. Brown is so young. Like, that's a Lions team. If you're a Detroit fan, like, you can look forward to this team for a long time now.
Yeah, the only problem is they're losing their OC. Ben Johnson is going to be gone.
Yeah, but I feel like with an offense like this, like, if you can just find someone that's creative.
He's real creative.
Yeah.
He was playing Sewell at tight end, essentially. He was like putting him in motion. It was like adding an extra tackle. It was actually insane.
Crazy, by the way.
It was cool. But I don't know. Going back to your point, you said this won't be their last time here playing in big games. Dan Campbell might think otherwise. In his press conference, he said, "This may have been our only shot. It will be twice as hard to get back here next year."
Why would you say that?
Well, I think that I think what he's saying is that now that teams know that they're good, they're going to get the best out of every team in the NFL. You know what I mean? Like, that might be what he's saying. No, I know. That's
bad.
Especially out of him. You would think, like, he's like, all right, we'll just be back next year. Like, he'd be that guy, just be like, we'll be here.
He must have been so deflated, man. He feels like a guy that wears his emotions on his shoulders. And I feel like he probably walked into that press conference being like, dude, shit. You know what I mean?
Good point in chat, too.
What?
He is going to have to go against Caleb Williams and Jordan Love.
Caleb Williams is going to be the biggest bust of all time. We're not talking about that yet. We're going to talk about that when the NFL draft comes around. I feel like from the Niners perspective, is this the year? Is this the last year with this team?
The last year.
That you really go, we have to win the Super Bowl. Like, we literally have to. Like, do you think this team, like, has another 2 years to be able to be in games like this and go this far? They have young guys, right? But, like, how much more dominant is Christian McCaffrey going to be over the next couple of years? He takes damage like none other. Debo Smith feels like he can't stay healthy for a full season. There's always something wrong with him. Ayuk is, I mean, he's pretty solid. And, like, also, I feel like when is the timer going to run out on Brock Purdy? Like, it might not. I feel like there's a lot of people, me included, who are thinking, like, a little bit like DeVito on the Giants. Like, obviously, at a much bigger scale.
Yeah.
But, like, when is it going to run out? Like, when is the Brock Purdy story going to run out? It might not. Like, you might have – the Niners might have been, like, fell into something amazing with him.
Yeah. But they might not have. I don't know. I mean, it just kind of – you have this year, but I feel like their window is, like, this year and 2 more years. Like, that's their window. Okay. Like, max.
Yeah, I can
max there.
Yeah.
Because then you got to pay Purdy. And you got to pay Purdy after – this is his second year, so 2 more years after this. So, yeah, exactly, yeah. They'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, the Niners always figure out a way. Shanahan is just
they'll draft another quarterback who stinks in college and then just turns into a get-up.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Or like Sam Darnold will take over for like no reason and just like make me want to like actually jump off the bridge in GTA. All right, Josh, what in the world's going on? What in the world segment? John's going to throw 3 things that are happening in the news. We're just going to talk about it. Then we're going to surf the slate. And we'll go from there.
I want to talk about...
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting moose. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'm in fucking moose shit.
I want to talk about the Chiefs game, though, a little bit.
Yeah, well, we don't.
Just a little bit. Patrick Mahomes. Is he the GOAT if he wins the Super Bowl?
I think he already is.
You think he already is?
Yeah, I think it's a classic LeBron versus Jordan, but a different scale. Like Pat Mahomes is the best player to ever play the quarterback position.
Yeah.
From a football playing perspective, just playing the game of football, he's the best player to ever play quarterback. From a winning perspective, he's going to have to beat 6.
You think he's going to have to do it? You think he's going to have to?
Dude, it's so hard to win in the NFL. But also thinking that Pat Mahomes has been a starter for 6 years and has been in the AFC Championship game 6 years is fucking insane.
Yeah, it's absurd. So I'm looking at these stats right now, just like a comparison between him and Brady.
Yeah.
He has a better regular season record than Brady through his first 6 years, a better playoff record, more AFC titles, one less Super Bowl, but he's got a chance to tie him, a much better touchdown interception ratio, and a much better QB rating through 6 years. So, I mean,
I think he's the GOAT. Like, I don't think it's much of like a...
He's on pace to, like, destroy him, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Like, he might win 6 Super Bowls, but also be in the AFC title game every single year.
If he goes back-to-back bowls in what are supposed to be considered down years for the Chiefs, he is unconsciously the best player to ever play the game.
That's factual.
And when you watch him, it's not a scenario of like, he's got a great defense. Like there was some Brady Super Bowls where you can kind of be like, that defense was fucking unstoppable.
Yeah.
And the weapons he had in Tampa Bay were unconscious. He's winning games with Marquez Valdes-Scantling and a rookie Rashee Rice.
That is very true.
As 1 and 2 options from a wide receiver perspective, taking away Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
That is insane. When Tom Brady won his last Super Bowl, he had Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Antonio Brown.
And a good defense.
And
the best run defense.
And Leonard Fournette.
And the best run defense in the league.
Like, that's insane. Like Chris Jones, obviously, I think this Chiefs defense is good, but when you watch those games, like it's really Pat Mahomes that wins you the football games.
Yeah.
Every single time.
I think that's why it's so impressive. Like,
impressive.
He's always making plays that nobody else can make.
Unbelievable.
And in the biggest spots.
There's no one better than him at the game of football. And I bet against him twice. I just said all that knowing I bet against him two times this playoffs. Like, what am I doing, dude?
Yeah, that is an insane thing to do. We didn't talk about this either.
Is chat ripping me a new one? I hope so. I deserve it.
No, they're not.
I deserve it today.
No, you're good. Most people agree. Only one person said Brady.
I'm just saying in general for my performance this weekend.
Oh, that was just they were earlier. But secondly,
yeah,
Zay Flowers, what are you doing? And where will you be working next year? It actually sucks.
You're like 150 soaking wet diving in a fucking playoff game. What are you doing? Just go down. You've got Gus Bus. Like, you could go down, dude. He'll get in the fucking end zone. Why are you diving? The minute that ball leaves Zay Flowers' body, it's fucking coming out. I think we might weigh the same. What are you doing diving for a touchdown in a game like that? Giving them a chance with an open ball. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
And he had a good game too. That's what sucked.
Dude,
and it was back to back. He got that taunting penalty, and then right after does that dumb shit.
Bitching on the sideline. And I was celebrating, Josh. Make no mistake. I was at the bar like, let's fucking go. Like, that was the only time I celebrated the whole game. I'm very quiet when I watch sports, when I have a big wager on it. I was juiced. And then everyone in the bar was like, whoa, 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 whoa. And the TV, everyone starts, oh my God, the ball might be. And I was like, there's no fucking way that ball just came out, dude. And then you watch the replay. Normally in the NFL, you can let yourself go to bed at night being like, oh, his knee was fucking like, you could argue it. That was the most clear-cut fumble I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, no ball has ever been fumbled harder than the way Zay Flowers fumbled that ball.
No, yeah. He was like this far away.
Dude. Like, just go down.
But it was so obvious that he was.
But just go down.
Or just don't extend the ball.
But that's what I'm saying.
You're
go down.
Taught not to do that.
Just go down. You don't have to try to extend that and be the guy to make the play. Just go down.
No.
You've got literally, like, Gus Edwards would have gotten a touchdown from wherever you got him in that.
Anyone would have gotten it. Lamar could have walked in.
Like,
too.
why, dude? Oh my God. Fuck, dude.
All right, on a lighter note, I don't know if you saw this, but Trent was on TV twice yesterday, right before the game.
Yeah, bang.
Yeah, that was.
You know what's cool though? That happened to me during the Lions game.
Mm-hmm.
We went back to our buddy's apartment. And we were just drinking a little bit before the Lions game started, and I got to be like, dude, I work with him. Like, that's like a cool moment to be like, dude, I work with him.
It's
Like, I work with him. They're like, who? And I was like, the guy with the fade in the chair. I didn't get to hear the commercial, but it is cool every time seeing him on TV.
To do with that crisp ass lineup.
Dude, crispy.
So crisp.
Hasn't sniffed one since.
All right. So what do you think about this matchup between Taylor Swift and Olivia Culpo in the Super Bowl? Who do you think wins? Which couple wins?
Dude, I just have
Which couple do you like more?
I fucking hate them both.
Really?
Neither of them move the needle for
You
me.
don't like McCaffrey?
I don't mind him, but it's like I don't really care that he dates Olivia Culpo.
You down?
And Taylor Swift is just like annoying.
I feel like you would love her out of all people.
Not an Olivia Culpo guy.
Really?
That relationship really doesn't move the needle because I feel like he has no personality and she's just like
she's just like a normal influence.
Like she's like there. Like Taylor Swift, like, dude, it's actually annoying now. Like I was a part of the group that was like, I kind of like that they're giving it so much shine because we've never seen a couple like this, like cross barriers.
Mm-hmm.
But it is now like annoying. Like it's annoying. I can admit it's annoying now. I used to be like, dude, it's not annoying. Like that's cool. You never get to see this. It's fucking annoying. Like genuinely annoying. Like it annoys me.
Trent said that you're the most Culpo guy ever.
Why?
I thought the same thing.
Why am I a Culpo?
That's why I
guy?
brought it up. I don't know.
Why am I a Culpo?
All right, well, fuck it. We'll get off this topic. I'll bitch a little bit. Fucking Matt Nagy is in a Super Bowl. That is insane. That is insane.
Shit.
As an OC, as an offensive coordinator, the dude who couldn't call a play to save his life in Chicago for 3 years is now in the Super Bowl as an OC.
Dude, I'll say it. I think my girlfriend's hotter than Olivia Culpo. I think that's why it's not moving needles.
Okay, good for you.
That's what I think. It might just be like a personal opinion, though. I don't know. People might look at that and be like, what the fuck?
But I feel like even if you didn't have a girlfriend before. Yeah. I thought you'd be an Olivia Culpo girl, Culpo guy.
I don't really know what she does. What does she do?
I have no idea what she does either.
Like, what is she famous for, though?
I don't know.
Was it influencing?
Yeah.
She's like a TikToker?
I would assume so. And I don't think she's a TikToker.
Is she like an actress?
I think it's like an Instagram thing.
An IG model?
I think so.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Not a big fan of that. What do you think about that? Is your girlfriend a fan of a different team or are you both Bears?
She is, she grew up an Eagles fan because of her dad, but now she's a Bears fan.
Okay.
She grew up a Cardinals fan too, but I switched that. She's now a Cubs fan.
I will say, dude, it's kind of hard, like, because we're getting ready for the game and she's putting like red on because she's like grew up around the area, so obviously she's like a Chiefs fan. It is so hard, like rooting against, because I like wasn't like outwardly rooting because I really don't do that when I watch sports.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just like hurt that I was like, damn, like we're going against each other today.
I mean,
but we were like actively.
Are you
like,
really? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, we were like actively, but like I was happy for her when they won, but I was also sitting there being like, dude, I cannot believe that I bet on the Ravens. And of course, right after the game ends, she's like, I can't believe you betted against my team. Oh! It's literally like just wanted to get run over by a truck.
That's so
I'm like
good.
drowning. He's like, can't believe you bet against my team. We have Pat Mahomes.
That's so good.
Just like, it's just like, oh my god. What else happened, Josh?
That's all I have for today. But you excited for Vegas next week? We could talk about that. I mean,
no.
I
know I'm going to be on the wrong side of the game. The way that this weekend went, I know I'm going to be on the
What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now?
Plus chicken Pat.
Oh, you're taking plus chicken
Another
Pat?
grand.
God damn it.
And I have to put a grand on it. If I don't put a grand on it, it's not moving the needle. And if I go down that much money against, like, or do I just take the Niners and just get my lick back? No, I can't.
You can't get your lick
If I watch Pat Mahomes dance on my grave for a third time this playoff series, I might have to like hang him up for real.
I think a lot of people in this house are going to be on the Chiefs.
That makes me want to be on the Niners. I'm going to let Trent choose his side and I won't mush his side because he's incredibly hot right now and I will be the good guy to whatever Trent takes. I'll take the opposite because I'm not going to lie. I kind of like watching Trent win. It feels good because people like shit on him so hard that like when he gets a couple wins going, like people get real quiet. So I kind of like watching him win. Like it really doesn't bother me. So I might just let him choose his side and then go from there. I don't want to like steal thunder.
I would guess that he's going to take Mahomes. I mean,
I would think he'd be on the Niners.
You think?
I think he's going to get talked into the Niners heavy by the BTL boys.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the BTL boys will for sure be on the Niners.
I think he's going to get talked into it, dude. I think he's going to get talked into it.
We know that.
Dude, I'm excited for Vegas. I will say, I will not leave Vegas down money this year.
Is that a choice you're going to make?
That is a choice I'm going to make because when everyone's going right, I'm going to go left. I'm going to bet on college basketball while I'm there.
Okay.
And I'm going to stack coins because I'm getting a little hot in college basketball. I had a really good day on Saturday. I just got hooked in 2 games that I shouldn't have gotten hooked. Florida was up 20 and allowed 51 points in the second half from Georgia, and then won by 5 in overtime. And I had the -7.5, so you can't make that up. And then, I had someone -4.5, and they they won by 4. Smooth shit. I forget who it was, but either way, I think I'm dialed back in on college basketball. I feel really good. I saw everyone's on Texas today. That makes me want to take Houston.
Yeah, no, I saw everyone's on Texas.
Literally everyone and their mother's on Texas today.
BTL boys will be on Texas.
You think so?
I assume.
I feel like it's not that fishy of a line. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of people being like, this is a spot where you take the horns. I would expect Houston to be minus going into Texas. I'm not shocked. I don't think Texas.
Yeah, no, I guess I'm not either.
Very well with Houston.
Yeah, no, but that they'll be on that.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, it's just
that's just how it goes.
Some things are meant to be. Them being on it is one of them. I have to talk to you about something that I saw.
What's up?
On the internet this weekend, other than me just completely botting and making a fool of myself, rooting for the Ravens as hard as I was, because it hurts when I do that and then they lose, because I know people just lose faith in what I'm building here.
Yeah,
because I would too. But dude, no one is excited for the Super Bowl.
I saw that too.
No, no one.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's because just the same 2 teams.
And I saw that people were like, I don't know why, but this felt like the worst year of NFL football. What did you because I started thinking about it and I was like, this year did kind of suck.
I think it was because the normally good teams weren't good in the regular season. The Chiefs weren't dominant in the regular season. The Bills weren't dominant in the regular season. The Bengals weren't. The Chargers, the teams with the sick quarterbacks weren't dominant in the regular season. I guess the Ravens were, but those big name players just weren't up at the top of the divisions, I don't think, during the year.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right, let's move to the slate. You want to talk some college basketball? That was it. I just saw that again. It just shocked me this morning. No one was excited. Literally, I saw 3 tweets that went crazy viral. It was 34,000 likes, 24,000 likes, 18,000 likes. And it was no one's excited for the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl no one wanted. And then it was I'll be the one to say it. This was the worst year of NFL football I've ever watched.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that stuff too. And also, I think people are just sick of seeing Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. I mean, I am too.
Yeah, I'm a little tired of it. I'll be honest.
I went to Mizzou, so I saw thousands and thousands of bandwagon Chiefs fans come out of the woodworks my sophomore year.
Oh, they're out.
When Patrick Mahomes just showed up and threw for 5,000 yards and 50 touchdowns.
I got news for you. They're out, man. They're out.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. I know.
All right, it's an interesting slate today. I feel like the biggest games are Duke and Texas, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And guys, by the way, for anyone tuned in right now, I'm sorry this is kind of a low energy show, but it got taken out of me this weekend. I'm trying my hardest. We're gonna bounce back today and tomorrow, I promise. But this is a slate where you tune into BTL after this show. Okay, I'm looking at some of these names. I mean, Maryland Eastern against SC State. This is a perfect day where you tune into BTL. And you just let them walk you through this slate holding your hand, and you stay on this network because they're coming up right after this. But this is a perfect day to tune into BTL.
Yeah.
This is literally screams BTL, where Javon's NC Central shoots a 3 like no one else. And you're like, dude, what? All right.
Well, Krabby's probably hyped up today. He's got VT against Duke.
I think Duke's going to beat the shit out of him.
You think? He just said Hokies in chat. Trent said, I have a college POD in all caps. Can we get that?
No, you don't.
Can we get that in chat or come up here?
Don't.
Or come up here and give it?
You do not have a college POD already. You just wiped the crusties out of your eyes. There's no way you have a POD.
I have a POD, though.
No, you don't.
I do.
With this slate?
Yeah.
Can I give you my POD?
Sure.
I don't have a POD.
It's Jackson State -4.5.
Oh, you like that?
I mean, FAMU.
Kind of like Howard -8.5.
Yeah, it is FAMU. What's up?
Kind of like Howard -8.5 too. Coppin State is
they're terrible.
Booty.
FAMU is awful.
FAMU, dude. This is a day where I might tap into some NBA.
Trent said Arkansas Pine Bluff +6.5. Who are they playing?
Dude.
What do you know about Pine Bluff?
What?
Oh, they're playing Grambling.
Dude. What? That's your college POD? Kentavious Dozier is going to drop 30 on Trent said. It's going to be horrible to watch. I mean, I guess I'll tell.
These games are so gross.
Dude, this might be a day where I tap into the NBA. I feel like the Knicks minus 9.5 going into Charlotte. This Charlotte team is just horrible. Like, horrible. I saw this thing and it was like, and I think it's one of the truer tweets about this NBA season because I've been kind of keeping tabs on the Knicks. I'm trying to get back to the NBA because I think it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be like an East Coast guy who's a massive New Jersey Nets fan. I can never root for them again now that they moved to Brooklyn. I just think it's a scumbag move. So I'd rather just root for the Knicks because I know they're never going to leave. Madison Square Garden is iconic. So I've been trying to I just keep tabs on the Knicks, but I'm not like watching every game. I'm not going to lie to you and sit here and say that I do. But I've been keeping tags on the Knicks, and I saw someone tweeting it killed me. It was like, it's funny watching every NBA team have a player that drops 73, 53, and then they go play New York and they get beat by a bunch of metal bats. This New York Knicks team does not beat you with finesse. They just beat you into submission.
Yeah, they do.
It's the most classic Knicks team.
No Randall tonight.
No Randall tonight.
Brunson legacies.
You take Jalen Brunson's PRA against LaMelo Ball because that kid can't play defense to save his freaking
Jalen
life.
Brunson's gonna cook.
I will say though, be careful with Brandon Miller. I know he's hot, but if OG Anunoby is going to be on him, that could be a bad night for him.
Very bad night.
Bad.
He could have 10 points.
Cavs Clippers. I know Trent's going to be on Clippers money line. That just reeks of Trent. You know what I do like? I like Terry Rozier points against the Suns if he's playing.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. That Suns team, they don't play defense.
Has he played yet?
Yeah.
Was he good?
Yeah, he was good.
I've been watching the NBA.
I saw he stole the first basket from some guy on social media. He bet Bam Adebayo and Terry took it to the rim. But I was thinking about it, dude. Terry Rozier on this Heat team, I think actually moves the needle more than we think.
You think?
I really do. Kyle Lowry was so washed, dude.
Yeah, he is.
That now to have an option like Terry, who was averaging 24 before he left the Hornets, I'm pretty sure, while LaMelo Ball was out. Dude, that adds a dimension of when you're watching tape. Yeah, so I feel the solution was you cut off Jimmy Butler, you make Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo beat you, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now it's Terry Rozier is not a role guy. This is a guy that's a consistent starter in the NBA and can average 20.
Yeah, he's a bucket.
You're adding 20 more points to a Heat team that can already score.
Yeah.
I feel that moves the needle way more. And I kind of like they're favored at -3.5 at home against the Suns.
Yeah. I mean, the Suns are fucking
they don't know what they fucking do.
Suck.
But I do like Terry Rozier points. The Thunder in a bounce back spot, that over could be good. Timberwolves Thunder could be pretty tasty. I don't know. I'm gonna try to tap into some NBA today, guys. What do we think about that? I kind of like that.
I like that too.
We take Trent's.
I mean, I feel like the Rockets win.
You think the Rockets win?
They beat the Lakers.
They're just so moose, dude. That's just not a game I want to touch. What's chat saying? Give me some plays from chat.
Chat, give us some plays.
Yeah, give me some plays from chat. I know you guys have already labbed. I've done no.
Jared Allen over 13.5 rebounds and assists.
You like that? Against the Clippers?
I mean, that's what someone said in chat.
Is that against Zubats?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to I'm looking at the slate right now.
What do we think about that Jackson State game?
Denver might beat the
Are we taking that?
shit out of Milwaukee, I'll tell you that. Do you like that?
I love it.
What's chat saying?
Chat saying Delaware State money line.
Wow.
DiVincenzo PRA.
Dude, DiVincenzo's kind of been busting.
He has been. You see Drake, that picture of him and Drake in the
funny.
background, yeah.
It was OVO and then it was Devo or something.
Yeah.
Dude, I kind of like Texas Southern against Alabama State.
Okay.
Favored that much.
Yeah.
When they're pretty moose shit this year.
God, the slate is disgusting.
This is also a day where I feel like you try to get freaky with some PP entries in college basketball because the lines are going to be so low.
Yeah, they are.
For player props.
Zubac out.
You know what I was thinking about, dude? I've really been trying to dial in on March Madness because I think there's going to be some crazy value on some teams, especially prop betting the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the Duke game. Kyle Filipkowski might take this team to a Final Four.
They're good.
And this team really, I don't think they have business going to a Final Four. That kid, the way he creates his shots and the angles that he can get a bucket from, dude, there's no one in college basketball other than Devin Carter that can do that.
Other than Devin Carter.
Devin, if you don't think Devin Carter's the best player in the country after watching what he did to Georgetown, you're out of your mind.
I don't think he's the best player in the country.
That is
he is good.
The best player in the country.
Who's better about that?
You can't name 3 players,
dude,
that genuinely affect the game as much as he does and are putting up the stats that he's putting up.
I would say Filipowski's one of them.
No.
Yes.
No.
Connect on
Josh
Tennessee.
Oduro would shut down.
Connect on Tennessee.
No,
better.
Dude, you love Connect. I'm out.
He is better.
No.
Caleb Love is better.
No.
You're just going to say no to whoever it is.
Yeah, obviously. But here's my thing, though. I genuinely think if Providence plays Arizona, Caleb Love would maybe have 11 points on Devin Carter.
I don't know about that.
Dude.
He might put
Jaden
him in a
Epps
chamber.
For Georgetown. Jaden Epps for Georgetown. Their best shooter. Whatever.
He's not Caleb Love, though.
Was 0 for 9 from 3 with Devin Carter on him and had, I think it was 15 points on almost 20 shots. That kind of defense is insane.
Yeah, but it's also a college play. Like, if you put Caleb Love like an NBA caliber player, he's going to be in the NBA.
So is Devin Carter. I think Devin Carter is working his way into a top 10.
But the dude that he played against on Georgetown isn't.
Yeah, but to do that, though, either way, like, it's still college. Like, they're still going to create shots.
It's easier to play defense in college as well.
Yeah, but he does it to every team.
Well, let's see if when they play someone good in the tournament.
We'll
see if he can do it.
The tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
We're talking like we're going to make the tournament.
You guys probably will. There's no chance we do.
All right, guys. So make sure you tune into BTL for the actual plays today. Other than Josh's play, do you want to do Plan B and It's Already Locked?
Let's do it. I already got the It's Already Locked.
All right, we got the It's Already Locked, which is the highest over on the college basketball board. We lock it in every single day. It's a half unit. It's a fourth of a unit. It's a fifth of a unit. It's a seventh of a unit. Unless it gets hot, then it's a full unit.
Wait, real quick before we go to this, did you see the one from Friday? What happened?
No.
Oh my God, dude! They needed I think it was 35 total points with 5 minutes left, and they got it. It went over.
Who was it again?
Oh, fuck. Arkansas State and Louisiana.
Yeah, that one was a weird one. I didn't get to put that one in.
It hit somehow.
That's
literally,
I haven't locked in.
Literally wasn't even close with 5 minutes left. Like nowhere near it. And somehow it went over. It hooked over too.
Yeah, guys, I'm on a devious get back, so I'm locking in the It's Already Locked. Obviously, we do it every day. But I'm also going to lock in Josh's Plan B because he's 500-0.
Yeah.
On Plan B bets. What's the latest game on the slate, Josh? Where are we going?
The latest game on the slate is Alcorn and Bethune-Cookman.
Ew, dude. Where are you going to go with this? Dude?
We're going to take the over in that game. We'll take the over.
Wow.
Yeah. I like that.
Josh. What was the It's Already Locked? I don't even think I heard it.
No, we didn't even say it. But
wow,
that's the Plan B.
Bottomist.
But It's Already Locked is New Orleans and Lamar over 159.
I love that because Lamar just sucked my soul. This game is going under.
You think?
Because of Lamar. Yeah, I know it. That name is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Lamar is literally going to haunt me the rest of my life.
But dude, I love Bethune-Cookman and Alcorn over.
All right, let's do that. Plan B is the Bethune-Cookman over. The It's Already Locked is Lamar over. Do not lock that one in because I know Lamar is going to find a way to spank me once again and sell me. Guys, listen. Monday's show. I'm sorry I couldn't bring the full juice today. I'm obviously drowning. Okay, but I'm going to lean on you guys as we always do. We got BTL coming up next. This is a must-watch BTL episode with the slate of college basketball we got on. Literally a must-watch. Also, they dropped their podcast on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Make sure you guys go tap into that. It's Super Bowl preview, correct?
It was
the championship preview. Drop another one, right. Okay, that was it. They're dropping another one, so make sure you guys tune into those. Please watch today's episode of BTL. I'm going to watch it because I need to know how they break down these games because it's going to be like nothing you've ever seen. Listen, we end every show with a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of motivation. Today, after the weekend I had, it feels like a perfect spot for what I'm about to say. Let's just take one step forward today. I know we say it a lot on the show, but whenever you go through something like I went through this weekend, it's so hard getting up the next morning and taking a step forward. It really is. Like you realize, I'm not saying that gambling should be ever that important in your life. Nothing like that. I mean, after 10 minutes, I was good. I moved on with the rest of my day and I didn't have an attitude or anything about it. But I was going to leave it off the air. My sister had to put her dog down today of 16 years. And it just felt like everything was piling on at once. And I just feel like it's really hard to have to get up and take a step forward when everything's kind of going against you. Gambling aside, just take a step forward for me today. I know how hard it can be. Mondays are the worst because you're waking up, you're starting your week over. You feel like you're starting back at square one after you got to square 10 by Friday. So just do me a favor. No matter what happened yesterday, no matter how hard it's been, just take one step forward for me today because I'm going to try to take one step forward today. So if I can do it, you can do it. Let's take a step forward together today, just one time. As always, I love you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night from the morning after. We will see you here again tomorrow morning at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to bring the juice. We got a full college basketball slate. I'm in the lab. We're going to start delivering some winners on here. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you tune into BTL. And as always, go have one and take a step forward for me today. Thank you guys.
Yo, you think Dallas' Power 4 going to drop 30 tomorrow?
Boy, you tripping.
Did you see his mom made a post about going to the game?
What? Hold up. His mama going to be there?
He's been averaging like 34 points a game when she's there.
At least 40 when she be on that Jumbotron.
He don't like to let his mama down.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
You think Atlanta's point guard is good for 20 tonight?
No question. You hear he got name dropped on that new song? He feeling himself for sure.
Ever since that track drop, he been on fire.
The hook literally says his name 8 times in a row. He might go for 30.
With that much hype, I'd lock it in. But that's just me.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
I'm going to get involved with the Texans. I think they win the division here on the road, and that also would come with a pretty big upset on the bottom of the screen there with the Titans and Ryan Tannehill at home.
We've got a squad ride sweep. Let's fucking go, boys.
How about that?
How about the Magic? So, Ron, we'll be seeing, brother. You were a terrible coach. We are in the same spot now that we were in 4 years ago. If not, maybe even worse. All right. And then, yes, a Five Guys bang. How about the Jets? 200 to win $2,200. What do you say?
I'll tell you what this screams to me. Like, I think Corum still gets his yards, but this square screams to me there's going to be a big run early in the game from Michigan, and you're going to look up and be like, oh, surely it's Corum. No, it's probably going to be Donovan Edwards.
What
is that?
Dang.
Is that from
bro,
your
I don't
camera?
know. These TikTok cameras, bro. They be getting me. Yeah, there it is. Squad rides are perfect in the new year. Let's fucking go. What's going on, chat? Happy BTL Monday, episode 398 piece. As always, hold the fry, joined by your two hosts, Krabs and Javon, presented by Pickett Sports. If you guys didn't get the 5U Beluga Whale max play, it was on Pickett Sports yesterday, and it was the under in that first football game, and it was free. Never in doubt, Javon, except after there were a million points in the first quarter, and I was in piss. But unbelievable finish to that game. Two unbelievable games yesterday, to say the least. We're going to talk about them. All right, Javon. But first, how are we feeling after the conference championship weekends? Are you up coins? Are you down coins? And any comments about those insane games from yesterday?
Yeah, definitely left up a little bit of coin. I'm just disappointed, I think, as everybody else is. This is like probably the one Super Bowl matchup out of the four that we did not want to see. It's kind of best.
Yeah. Probably not the best for our viewing pleasure. I would agree with that. But I will say I do love the angle that we are now presented with in the Super Bowl to pick a winner. So this is the one I had circled matchup-wise to hit a bet at the Super Bowl. But maybe not the best or most exciting, right? Getting the Lions involved for the first time in forever, and getting the Ravens involved, for the first time since Flacco. Same old this year, right? Some teams we've seen a lot in the past, nothing different. But as a Shanahan guy and as a Brock Purdy guy, one of the only few Brock Purdy guys out there, I'm not too disappointed. But I understand all the chirps. Javon, either way, though, two insane games. Whether you made money or lost money yesterday, if you didn't enjoy watching those games all day, you might not love football, plain and simple, because if you didn't have a good time watching those, you got something wrong with you. All right, plain and simple. If you bet too much and lost money on those games and you did not enjoy them, that's on you, and don't be throwing that many coins on those games. But, man, I hope you guys tailed that 5U under whale. What a weird start. But, my goodness, those defenses settled in, and that was a free play. Javon, why don't we go ahead and recap the the best bets and squad ride from the weekend. 1-0-1. Haven't seen one of those in a while. And I know a lot of people got a bad number on Florida State there as well. Got a lot of 6.5s. I actually double dipped myself the day of after I got the +7 line the night before and for another unit when it was a squad ride winner, and lost there too. So, Chad, I was with you. Okay. I know a lot of us lost on that +6.5, but we did put out 7 when it was at 7, and it did their push. We should just be lucky that it pushed even in the first place, Javon, because UNC is an absolute wagon and a half.
Yeah. To be fair, that game was tied with a minute left.
Yeah, they were down like 15 with like 3 minutes left, and then they were down to like 1 with 45 seconds left. That game was weird as shit. I'm just happy that I didn't personally lose too many coins on it. But chat, we'll take that squad ride W the night before and nothing yesterday, because we were locked into the spaces, which was also a W. So I hope you guys caught that and checked that puppy out. We've got the Sharp Report here. Not our best work, but that's okay. We're going to come back with the heat from today. This is from Friday, guys. So nothing crazy. I still cannot believe that Marist to Niagara under hit. If you guys had Marist to Niagara under, it's just our week, plain and simple, because that was the craziest, luckiest beat. I mean, Javon, of the college basketball season.
Was what the live line had to be like 160 after half.
They look like the Spurs and the Wizards game's going to look tonight when there's 300 points in the first half. It was like 40-40, and next thing you know,
the game goes under and Niagara is storming the court after they beat Marist at home, which was maybe the weirdest thing ever, maybe even weirder than that hitting. So that I think everyone was just so confused. Maybe they had the under and they were celebrating. I don't know. Maybe they had that bet. But that was one of the weirdest court storms I've ever seen in my entire life. As we get a Ron Lux playing Subby, let's go Ron. W's Ron. Chad already beat me to it. Sure. W Ron. W Command wins coming in. We got a hype train, folks. B Young. That could be Bryce Young. We don't know. Coming in 20-month sub banging. Love to see that. Trent Supergoats coming in. Taylor Swift to be the Super Bowl MVP plus 125. Great. It's already starting. We got Addy coming in with a sub bang as well. W's, gents. You guys are bringing the energy today, and we're going to reward you with some winners. Okay, let's get these X's off the screen. And let's hop into the NFL weekend plays recap. If you guys did not check out the podcast, we got pretty good reviews from the podcast. Number one, the pilot episode going over the conference championships. We're going to do a Super Bowl one as well, probably this weekend, Javon, and try to get that out with plenty of time for the people to be able to listen to once all the bets are out for the people. A lot of props, a lot of options for the Super Bowl as always. So want to make sure we kill it for you guys there. I hope you guys liked the podcast. And I hope you guys tailed our place here on the NFL preview this weekend because we both went 3-2. W's.
Yeah, there you go. Dubs.
And we move, right? Hey, guys, we can't always go 5-0. And in this industry, you get clouded with going on your Twitter feed before bed and seeing, tweets blowing up from somebody hitting a crazy parlay or going, 10-0. And that happens sometimes. Trust me, it does, especially recently. We've been on fire, knock on wood. But not every day is a 5-0 day. Sometimes you got to take a 3-2 day and you move in your groove. Okay.
Especially when one of each of our three is the meat on tape. Love to see that.
Sure. Of course. W podcast should do that every Saturday for college basketball. Interesting idea, Dragon Slayer. Definitely trying to use more big picture stuff for that podcast and keeping the day-to-day stuff on live BTLs here. So interesting idea. No idea.
We always have the cheat sheet on Saturday too. Book at BTL.
That is true.
On Twitter. Yes,
people
sir.
Forget. People go crazy for that thing. They go bonkers. Yeah. Javon, 49ers spread, never the right play. Great call there on the Lions. I cannot believe the public cashed on it, but with how that game started, they should have won that game outright, probably.
Yeah, they should have. Actually crazy.
Sheesh. Will they ever get an opportunity like that again?
Who knows? Man. I think they'll be back in contention again, but it's
up 17
tough.
Points at halftime against the 49ers, half away from a Super Bowl, and they haven't been there in forever. Are they ever going to get that opportunity again? I don't know.
No, probably not. 30 minutes with a 17-point lead is not something you can ask for very often.
Well, I said it on the Spaces on Sunday. I'm going to say it again. There is something different about Brock Purdy. I'm not saying he's Patrick Mahomes. He is not as good of a QB as Patrick Mahomes. Want that on record right there. Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback in the NFL right now. It's not even close. But there's something special about this kid. All right? He's a winner. And at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters. The kid wins. And he makes throws that other people don't. He does. He didn't have to do that much, I feel like. Everyone else around him was balling. McCaffrey was taking care of business as well. Their defense forced a couple turnovers there. Dan Campbell was doing stupid shit, helping him out. It wasn't like it was all Brock Purdy. But can we stop with the Brock Purdy hate? Enough is enough. This guy's going to a fucking Super Bowl in his second season. He's
everybody loves an underdog story until it's Brock Purdy for whatever reason. I don't know where the hate came from or why everybody despises him. But if it was anybody else, they would be saying he's the greatest quarterback of all time. But I can guarantee him. Some of the Brock Purdy haters are probably going to be in the shadows because I assume people hate Taylor Swift and the Chiefs now probably a little more.
Yeah, that is true. That could help. It's the Brock Purdy haters versus the T Swift haters. Who's going to win? But gosh, man, Brock Purdy makes plays that nobody else does over and over again. He had a bunch of rushes yesterday that kept him in the game. I talked about that square, that pass plus rush. Prize Pick square, which is literally air. The Harrison Bucker square was also free. The 5U Max, we can show the graphic for that too. And this nasty two-piece, Javon, with Gus Edwards. Cannot let that get swept under the rug. Gus Edwards was never in doubt. He had a nice little 15-yard catch in the second half as well. That might be the grossest two-piece of all time.
People are definitely saying.
Talking.
It's a never before seen entry right there.
Yeah, that is. Look, I mean, that Robles more than half a TD and Aaron Judge less than half a taco was pretty crazy, but this one paid out way more. Harrison Butker, less than half field goals made, and then Gus Edwards receiving yards, and he's the rushing back there compared to everybody else in the backfield. Insane entry. And that's how you know it's hitting. Okay, Harrison Butker, guys, was the most popular square on Prize Picks besides the McCaffrey freebie. Besides that one, Harrison Butker was number 1 on the popular tab. Why do you think that was, Javon? Do you think it was because people were taking his less than? No.
You're probably not.
Because they saw his chart, looked at it for 3 seconds, and fucking put his more than in there because he's been carrying their team. Guys, we're going to have to start up a fade the popular tab segment on this show because it prints. It prints.
Yeah, we just might have to.
Unbelievable. All right. Real quick, let's go back to that NFL weekend plays recap for a second. Luckily today, the game stinks, so we have some time to go over this NFL weekend and these plays. The over was free as well. I can't believe I didn't even end up locking that one in, but I did end up sneak nuking the 49ers when they were down at plus Chick Live, which is good ML, so it was not all washed with their spread. I did end up making coins, didn't track it because I didn't post it or anything like that. I'm not a scammer, but I did make some money back there on 49ers Live because they're like that, and I could tell. You could feel something shifting in that game. In the second half. And as soon as that was the case and they got that one turnover, that game was over, in my opinion, and they fucking slammed the door shut. So 49ers, I'm very excited to bet on them in the Super Bowl. I've not made that a secret. I'm going to be on them against Taylor Swift and the Swifties and the Chiefs and whatever the hell you want to call it. But can we also talk about Travis Kelce for a second being the most annoying human being on earth on that football field yesterday? Was that just me? Was it me? Am I overreacting? Because I do that a lot. I do. Was it me or was Travis Kelce being the most annoying player on that field, trying to fight and chirp and nag and bitch at every single person after every single play? Is it me or was he the most annoying mug out there on the field? Is he turning into Draymond Green? God, he's an attention-seeking mug, isn't he?
He's actually good. Yeah. I don't know. He can back it up probably a little more than Draymond can. But, yeah, he's definitely getting more and more obnoxious. And it really doesn't have to do with the Taylor Swift thing or anything. It's just, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah. Throwing people's helmets around at their home fields. I mean, I don't give a shit. I like this drama, to be honest with you. This is like the guys' version of Kardashians, right? We don't watch that shit. Every girl on earth does, but we like the NFL drama and the sports drama, and this is part of it right here. And before this game, I mean, there was so much shit coming out like this, and that game lived up to it. It was chippy as heck. The refs were having voice cracks left and right. I think they were scared for their life during that game. Just trying to keep these guys safe. But man, Travis Kelce was annoying as shit, and he was trying to get on the camera as much as possible. That dude is annoying as fuck. We got Brock D454 coming in with a resub. Gus Edwards, bang. Let's go, Brock D.
Dubs.
Sure we can. W's. But yeah, Goots, we don't need to have a comment from you if it's too soon, but RIP to the Ravens fans and backers there, man. Tough way to go out. And curious to hear what Goots has to say here.
I mean, I'm officially announcing it as baseball season. Go Orioles.
There we go, Goots. Turn the page. Turn the page. All right.
I will say I was there for the legacy Gus Edwards catch. Not many people can say that. Okay, so
that
if I'm going to have some positivity, that's what I'll say.
Yeah. There
we go, Goots. You got to look at the positives, man. You can tell your grandkids about that. You saw that Gus Edwards catch. Okay.
I will. Yeah, they'll know about Javon for sure.
Unbelievable, bro. Mahomes did not throw a pick either, and I was putting meat on tapes and on business for that square, so I wanted to go ahead and let people know that was cake. I did not hit every bet this weekend. W transparency. But if you guys did not tail that Chiefs and Ravens under in some capacity, and by the way, I cannot believe the first half under did not hit for you there, Javon. That was stupid.
That was crazy.
Crazy, actually, because there were 0 points in the second half. But gosh, if you guys aren't tailing my plays right now, figure it out. Grow up. That's all I'm going to say there. Couple bad things I saw today that really pissed me off, Javon. And I think Goots would have a pretty good opinion on this one too. Marlon Humphrey and Geno Stone after the game. And look, these players, the season's over. Do whatever the fuck you want. They're people too. I don't give a shit if they're going out getting some drinks after the season. I probably would too. I need to get some beers after blowing a game like that. Are you kidding me? But would you be posting it, smiling and laughing and having a good time after you just lost in front of all your fans who follow you the night of the game? That's a little much for me. And if I was a Ravens fan, I would see this and my head would pop off my body and explode. I'd be so mad. What do you guys think?
If this was anyone else, because Marlon tries to be like an influencer, he's always tweeting stuff, like trying to get responses and stuff. If this was anyone else, I might have been angry, but this is just Marlon being Marlon. Like, he's going to do this shit. But I mean, I agree with you. I think that they should be able to go out and, have some fun. Like, I mean, they just had a shitty ass game. They fought all season. So it doesn't really bother me that much.
Did it piss you off at all as a Ravens fan when you opened up Instagram and saw these boys, smiling and boozing and posting it after you're in piss? Or
I didn't see it until you put it in the outline today, but because all I was seeing yesterday was fucking Travis Kelce's face on my feed, so I went to bed early.
That's fair.
But
yeah, you called it early.
Yeah, but I mean,
all right, Chad, what do you guys think? Would this piss you off as a Ravens fan? Does it piss you off now? Do you not give a hoot? I'm kind of indifferent. If I was a Ravens fan, I'm sure I'd be bitching about it because, I'm an absolute piss after the game, but they can do whatever the hell they want. And they're not, what are they going to do? They have to go lock themselves in a room and have a curfew after they lose an NFL game? What do you think, Jamal?
Yeah, I mean, like, the guys have lives. I mean, is it like the smartest idea to, regardless of if you're Marlon Humphrey or anybody else, like go and broadcast that to the fan base or whoever's on social media? No, but like what you said, what do you expect them to do? Just sit in the room and cry about it for years?
Yeah.
Nope. Time to move. It's baseball season, like Good said, right? Lenball coming in.
I do want to know one thing that I saw that was hilarious. You might have to listen to this.
Please.
Brandon Ayuk reacting to his catch not being.
Oh, this was good. I saw this last night. Play this shit.
Yeah.
Let's go, Goots.
Who they gonna have at one there? Let me see this shit.
About his post-game presser on the field when he was talking about a ladybug that fell on him. He was talking after the game. He's like, a ladybug fell on me, and that's how I knew I was going to score. Or we had good luck.
He did say that.
Okay. Brandon Ayuk, ladies and gentlemen.
Even though the Ravens fucking lost, Lamar catching his own pass, like that was insane. Like,
that was crazy.
There was 10 crazy plays like that yesterday in both games combined, especially that Ravens game.
Yeah.
I mean, Goots, I wish you could have seen that play on TV because the ball gets tipped. It's up, skyrockets into the fucking sky. Nobody knows what's going on. The camera pans back down, and you just see Lamar catch the ball in route and just start running full speed.
I saw it. I was locked in. I saw the ball pop up in the air. Yeah.
No, from TV, that was ridiculous because nobody even knew what was going to happen. And all of a sudden, he's down to go 20 yards.
Yeah, maybe it was probably easier for me to see it develop.
It's easier for you to see everything that was happening. Like a TV, just like it popped up and Lamar somehow ended with the ball. And then saw the replays and everything. We're like, holy shit.
Insane, man.
Unbelievable, dudes. God, what an absolute banger of a game. Yep, Lamar under 12.5 receiving yards. Hook. Gosh, what a play, boys. I don't know what was worse than seeing the Marlon Humphrey celebration stuff, or maybe it was this Logan Webb tweet. Speaking of baseball, from yesterday, Javon. You see Logan Webb chirping his own home football team, just not even thinking twice about anything before firing this puppy off. The most disappointing Super Bowl of all time, he tweets yesterday. And look, he doesn't have to be a freaking 49er stan. All these players are from different places. They aren't fans of the home football teams, whatever, but you got to have at least one brain cell to know probably not to tweet this out to your loving fan base who is obsessed with you and gives you support and pretty much pays for your contract. It's like awareness, right? And respect. And obviously he backtracked right after this shit. And the tweet's been deleted, of course, typical, everyone running from the problems of delete tweets. And then he posts this one. This should make up for it, guys. Bang, bang, Niner gang next week. Sure. So this is all that's up on his feed when you go look at it, but give me a break. How fake is this? Deleting those tweets, whatever. He even had a tweet in between this one and the one he deleted where he goes, oh, I didn't mean it like that, guys. Like, you try to meet him in the middle first. And then that one got even roasted more. They're like, fuck you mean you didn't mean it? You just roasted your home team's football squad. What are you doing, bozo? And then he posts this one to make up for it. But that's the most fraudulent, fake Logan Webb tweets of all time. What are we doing, man?
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of fans pissed with that one.
Yeah, dude. We got to be better. All right, let's move on to King of the Board recap. We'll keep this one quick, Javon. Can't make it up. Any comments?
You can't. I got nothing to say, man. I just can't get a win. You just own me in this challenge. And of course, the Kraken blew a 3-1 lead in the third period, starting the third period, and lost in OT.
Points.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely costing me not just the King of the Board challenge too, but I was like the fourth game in a row that the Blues, I guess if you include that was the third game. Now it's 4 in a row that the Blues have won 4-3, which is really weird. Really weird.
I mean, have the Kraken won a game since this? Have they had a game in between?
Yeah, they played last night. I mean, they played the Blue Jackets. They played the Blue Jackets, but yeah, they did.
Okay, I'm sure. Well, that game sucked, and that one still hurts looking at it, even for me, Javon, even winning this contest. I was all over Seattle ML, and that was cookie. Okay. Yeah. Chats, another win in the column. This is unbelievable, stacking the trophies over here. We're going to give away some more coins. Goods. Fire up that tweet. Let's see who continues to put crabs in the replies and bet on the black roulette wheel spin when there's been 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Let's see who keeps doubling down. Who else had a crab here?
Let's see.
I'll be honest. I might put a freaking milk emoji down there.
That's milk
for this one. I might try to win some promo. God. I'm fading the stream and buying low on Javon ML this week. RoFit, that could be the difference today. Could be the difference. It's not even like your plays have been cookie. It's just the king of the board.
No, I mean, you've been respectfully. I mean, you've been going like 4-1 damn near every week. So like,
I'm absolutely on fire.
I just got to tip the cap.
Yeah, what can you do, right? Not rooting against you. I'm just betting.
Yeah, right now you are. There's no argument on that.
W Budman, sure. Rumor has it we have our first crabs -2.5 line. This is when you slam Javon in this spot because there's no way in fuck after that comment, me reading it out loud, that I'm covering that -2.5. Dudes, do we have a winner?
We do right here.
Cephas. Sure. Cephas.
Yeah. Cephas.
My man, we're going to DM you off the Book It BTL account real quick. Send us your email associated with your prize picks. Okay. We're going to put some promo in your accounts. Cephas, you better respond. All right. Goots, whenever you can. No rush, but send that DM.
I got it.
W's.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cephas. Comment Cephas W. Love to see it. Crabs -2.5 looks a lot like the Ravens -5. Yes, it's starting to look like that, Chaco, and that could be cookie. People are saying. All right, awesome. We did the King of the Board recap. We gave out some free promo coins. Love doing that every Monday. You guys better tune in every single Monday in the beginning to get some free coins potential. Okay, still drowning from the crabs over 0.5 Yeah, I got stuffed in a locker today, ladies and gents. I was, thinking I could maybe hit up a connect or two going to this Hokies game tonight. Down in Blacksburg against Duke, who we're going to talk about plenty here in a minute. Wanted to go down there and check out the game and try to do one of these challenges. I hit up some of my guys, and they stuffed me in a locker. I was blown. No favorites they play down there. I guess that's a good sign for the underdog there tonight in Castle. But shout out the guys at VCU for hooking it up once again, because that was a W, and I'm going to have to come back and definitely do it there towards the end of the season. But, yeah, no shots tonight. I might go out and take some shots myself in practice. Lord knows I need it. But the Hokies game will not be attending. We'll definitely be watching and betting on it, though. And that's one of the better games today. If there's going to be a moose shit slate, honestly, I have no complaints in this one, Javon. And we will spend plenty of time on that up here in a minute. We're going to go over the BTL Sharp Report. Goots, what do you got, Beast?
Don't forget to go vote on this week's King of the Board.
W reminder. Yes. There are almost 600 people in here right now. If you guys go before you forget, because you will forget, go to this tweet right now. The link is in the chat. It takes 3 seconds. Put a crab or a milk emoji below. Put whatever below. Doesn't matter. And back whoever you think is going to win King of the Board this week. And if you pick the right side, you have a chance to win some Prize Picks promo. Why not go check it out? And like we talked about already on the show, if you guys are not tracking and following me on Pickett, if you're not following Javon and his Prize Pick squares on Pickett, what the hell are you doing? It's free. It's clean as heck. I'm telling you guys, by far the best looking, bet tracking app out there where you can track your action and see what the hell we're on before we even tweet it out or post it. And I post some plays on there that I don't even tweet out. So go follow us on Pickett. It's free. It takes 3 seconds and it's fire. I promise you're going to love it. All right. Crabs, ads, caps in DC, Feb 13th. If you'll go, I'll be boots on ground and we can muck some bets. Ron, that is an offer that I cannot turn down. But I might be moving and grooving for the Super Bowl. I'm not sure what date that is or what we're doing. So, Ron, hit my DMs. We'll talk. Have your people reach out to my people. Okay? Do you think that over in Houston, Texas could be a solid alts? Hunter, we're going to talk a lot about that game. It's one of the only two today that people probably want to talk about. Texas, Houston, and Duke VT. Wouldn't want to have it any other way, Javon. Should be a good day.
Of course.
Davey Martinez Burner coming in with a sub bang in Ravens and ML. Lions piss. Sure, that's okay. Sam L coming in. Bang. Let's go Crabs. W. We got Lembong coming in hot with another resub as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Steam Crabs real quick. You guys thought you were getting away with this one. There's something I got to get mad about, and you should know what it is. Goots, run that shit. You guys thought I was letting him get away with this one, huh? Are you kidding me? Do you not know how petty I am? My goodness. Gosh, man, this one made me happy. I'm not going to lie. I really try not to root against people anymore and trying to be a better person in 2024, Javon, in the new year. But I can't help myself with some of these hooligans who just don't give a shit or put in the work and then blame the organization. They blame the team. They blame the system. But they're not there at the optional camps. They're not there staying after a practice. They're not there working and being a leader. They're not there and spending extra time working on themselves. They're not there spending extra time recovering from an injury. If only somebody saw this coming from a mile away and has been watching Chase Young like a hawk for the last 4 years since he's come out of Ohio State, just waiting for him to break out, waiting for him to play like the guy that we know that he is from college, but he's not anymore because his knee fucking exploded. If only there's been somebody for the last year preaching from the mountaintop saying that this guy was a bozo. Oh, wait, Javon, there is a guy, and it's fucking me. And I've been saying this shit, screaming it for the last year. Chase Young, besides sprinting to the QB and making a sack every other game or every third game, the guy is terrible at everything else, on and off the field. He's a bozo. He's not locked. And this play, I'm happy that he finally got exposed because this is what I've been seeing on film and watching Commanders games, every single one, maybe the only person on earth who does it, for the last 3 seasons. He's lazy. And that's why he's not playing up to his potential. And I'm happy we finally get to see it and he's getting roasted. Maybe it'll turn him around. I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope he sees all these tweets. I hope he sees, him not running and trying to make the simplest tackle that my Mima could. And I hope he changes and puts in work this next year. I do. Because he has not put in any work over the last couple of years. Literally Chase Young trying to make a fucking tackle. Literally Chase Young trying to make
he's just not very good. Hasn't been very good.
Unbelievable. And yes, hopefully this jinxes him into making a strip sack in the Super Bowl to bring my coins home.
Would love that.
Gosh, man. Rumor has it, Krabs hasn't missed a Commanders game in years. Dig that. Unfortunately, I haven't, brother. Unfortunately, I haven't. Maybe that's why that's why I got some screws loose up here, man, watching Commanders games every week. Gosh. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, bro. 49ers will consider benching Chase Young. No way this is true. That's got to be for one of those meme accounts that's just there for clicks. There's no way that's coming out or true yet. Okay. Krabs versus Chase Young tackles challenge. I'm taking Krabs plus 175. Yeah, I am too, especially after showing me that Chase Young video. I'd turn into the freaking water boy. I could tackle anybody. I could tackle Lamar Jackson after watching those days. God. All right. Do we need Chase Young to pull a Jose Perez in the SB? He ain't watching my shit, bro. He ain't watching this shit. All right. Let's move on to some plays for today, Javon. The slate stinks. It is what it is, but we've got about an hour left. Enough small talk. Let's talk about some winners. My first play today, my favorite. It's actually on the ice, and it's barely a favorite. Who knows what the line is even out right now, but before BTL was at least. Take me to the ice, Javon. I'm going with Ottawa ML. Very curious about your thoughts here. Maybe it's fake sharp. I don't know, but I'm seeing this ML continue to move towards Ottawa when they opened up plus Chick. Nashville minus 125 opener. Now we're seeing Ottawa almost up to that number. Pretty interesting. Now, I know Nashville has not been playing well recently, but I was very, very intrigued to see this line moving, and the splits looked sharp as attack. With Ottawa coming off of 2 straight losses, they just got blown out 7-2 in their last game. It's not like Nashville's playing much better, but their record sure as heck is. And I was confused by this line movement. Give me Ottawa on the ML.
Yeah, I mean, the Sens are always fake sharp. Pretty much every single game they play, they got to win eventually. And this is like it's a weird couple of games before the All-Star break where like not everybody's playing. So hopefully this could be the time. Definitely not against it.
Lynn Kidd, 119 PRA. Good God. Yeah, he's about to have to turn into Lynn Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain, looking at this freaking graphic, Goots. God damn it.
That's crazy. Crazy.
That's all right, Goots. Look, we cannot bat 1,000. Nobody does.
I thought that was the right number.
Yeah, Lynn Kidd, more than one. Hey, he might. No, there's no fucking chance of him soaring under.
Crabs to have 3 VT bets, cash it.
Crabs to have over $1,000 sneakily bet on Virginia Tech today, minus $1 million, not even up on the bar.
God damn it.
Ottawa ML, Javon, what are your thoughts?
Yeah,
Hurry the fuck up. I want to talk about this VT game. Go.
I like it. I'm with it. It's just I'm always cautious getting involved with the Sens, but it could be the time.
Okay.
I'll make it quick so you can get to your VT rant. Taking the Jazz, Duke, Houston money line. Yeah, that'll pay. Utah Jazz are on the road against the Nets, and Bozo Ben Simmons is going to be back today for the Nets, which is awesome. I'm not the biggest Ben Simmons hater, maybe as everybody else, but this is a jump shooting team right now. The Nets are. They've been jacking up shots, jacking up threes at one of the highest rates in the league, which the Jazz have on the other side too. I think when Ben Simmons coming back, first game, which he was, I think, 5 or 6 games earlier in the season, so it's not the first time that this team is playing together. But I think they're going to take a little adjustment period. And the Jazz are just one of those teams who they beat up on the shitty teams in the league, and they cannot beat a good team to save their lives. And what do you know? Nets aren't that good. We'll see how they play kind of long-term with Ben Simmons back, if that even lasts. But first game back, I'm fading. So go ahead and talk about the Hokies.
This game tonight means everything. This game tonight is going to probably dictate whether we make the tournament or not. Hate to say it. We'll have another chance this weekend against Miami. 2 huge games this week for the Hokies. Good thing we own Duke and Blacksburg. Good thing we beat them 3 of the last 4 times in Blacksburg. I was there for that first one. Absolutely absurd. Zion was there. Talk about another lazy guy, too. Him and Chase Young would be buddies. We beat Zion at home. We beat Duke at home a lot. That's what the Hokies do. I don't know if you saw this video on your feed. It was going viral from the ACC network. Probably not, because I'm an ACC guy and you're not the biggest. But the ACC players all talking about the hardest place to play in the ACC, Javon. It was about a 1.5-minute long video. They probably had like 20 of the biggest name guys in the ACC rolling through there. RJ Davis, Bacat, pretty much every big name dude on every team talking about which is the toughest place to play in the ACC. I swear to God, I kid you not, 80% of those guys said Blacksburg. And it's no fucking joke. Has nothing to do with that shit stadium that's 80 million years old, okay? It's because it's the way the stadium is built, okay? It's so freaking, up and down. The fans are all right over the basket staring at you when you're hitting free throws. And they're screaming at you, losing their voices because they're giving away free bacon packets if you miss 2 free throws. And I'll tell you what, those kids down there in Southwest Virginia, they want those goddamn bacon packets. And they're going to scream for them, okay? That is the toughest place to play in the ACC right now. The team is playing their best basketball, and they own Duke. Now, does it seem too easy? I'll be honest with you, Javon, it does. It does seem a little bit too easy today in the spots. And I know you think that too. I can see the little smirk. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong, okay? But this is also only one of 2 real games today in the college basketball slate. So you're going to see a lot more VT bets. You're going to see more Duke bets too. It's one of the only real games on today. Look, the Hokies are a play today. They're a system play, and I'm not going to go over my system, but they are a system play that has been printing this entire season that you have to tail responsibly every single time I give out a play, and I'll let you guys know when it is. This is a spot. You bet the Hokies and Texas in this spot tonight. We'll talk about that one plenty, but VT plus 3.5 has to be on every single one of your cards responsibly tonight, all 545 of you, okay? Because they're going to cover this game, probably not even win. That's the worst part. They're probably going to win this game or lose this game by 1 or 2, but Couture knows how to beat this team. Duke has struggled on the road for the last 2 years since Shire took over. His mainly freshman squad really does not play as well on the road as they do at home. We know that, okay? And VT is playing unbelievable right now. The team is finally here that we've been waiting for. They're efficient. They're finally getting those assist numbers up. That's what Mike Young splooges about. It's those assists, passing the ball 1 million times before you shoot. It makes me want to fucking rip my eyeballs out sometimes. But right now, Javon, it is working. And the Hokies might be the best-looking team in the ACC right this second, besides the Tar Heels. Okay, they're at home. They dominate Duke, one of the best home court advantages in all of college basketball that nobody talks about besides the players. It must be pretty fucking serious then. Hunter Couture's last time playing Duke at home, you think he's losing that shit? Give me a break. Give me the Hokies.
Just might not. You know he's going to climb up. You know he's going to climb up.
They're not going to win, though. They're going to cover. I've already seen it.
They might win.
No, they ain't winning, bro.
Yeah, well, TJ. Well, we'll take a 3.5 down to 1, I guess. But
sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it seems too easy, but I'm right with you. The thing is, like Duke on the road, they haven't just sucked. They've sucked on the road playing against a lot of shitty defenses, especially like shitty perimeter defenses, and they haven't been able to score on them. Enter Hunter Couture, one of the best perimeter defenders in the ACC. You can argue he's up there with the best. So I think they're going to struggle a lot on the road. It's a tough place to play, tough defense to play, and shocker, Virginia Tech is actually somewhat taking care of the ball right now, which has been the difference, I guess, in the last handful of games. So if they can do that, obviously I think they're going to cause Duke issues on the defensive end of the ball. They could win this game. So I am with you today.
Let's fucking go, dudes. It's now or never. It's now or never. They're playing their best ball. Nobody deserves this more than Hunter Couture. What this kid's done for our program, he just broke the record most games ever played in Blacksburg. The guy's a fossil. He's a grandpa out there on the courts. He's a dog. He's our best defender. He's our glue guy. He's the captain. He's the team leader. He deserves another win against Duke. And luckily, we dominate them at home. He's going to get one tonight. Let's fucking go, dudes. And with the help of Lynn Kidd getting 120 PRA, that could be the difference. It's going to put him right over the edge.
Could be. Yeah, TCU Frogs 19 numbers. Unreal.
100%.
Unreal.
100%. Tell me about your dog. Who do you like today?
Yeah, probably the rare time you can call a 5-13 team a wagon is Houston Christian playing at home, where they've been really, really good this season. They're a little different because usually they're a team who plays straight like 5 guards. Like the last couple of years, they've been that. So they're super small. They play super fast, which they still play with a good bit of tempo. But now they have like a serious interior big presence, which has been the difference. So they have 2 guys really that they play consistently at the 4 and the 5 that have caused a lot of teams problems when they go into that arena, which if you haven't seen their gym, I would recommend watching it and looking at it for a second because it legit looks like a middle school basketball gym. But I mean, that could be one of the reasons why it's so tough to play at this year. But they've been really, really good at home. And now they're playing one of the few teams who I think they can match up well against because the one problem with Houston Christian is they're not deep. They legit have like 5 guys who play real minutes. They're going to have very small bench production, and it comes from, I don't know, sub 10 minutes from like 2 or 3 guys at the most. And Southeastern Louisiana is kind of just that. And they're also very, very small, pretty much at every position, except, they can hang with the 5. So Houston Christian, when they're playing teams that are relatively small, that's the one edge that they do have. And now they're playing at home where they've been great all season. I think they're going to put up points on Southeastern Louisiana. And again, they're playing one of the teams in the Southland that is just as not deep as they are, which is a huge advantage. So them at home, I will take the points.
Houston Christian. We'll take the points. We might need them. Formerly Houston Baptist, if you guys are confused, is who that is. Okay. Splits look good. I mean, look, they're definitely public a little bit, but the splits look sharp. Some big bets, some big splits.
There's the
yeah.
Bro, this is definitely from like 20 years ago, but this is so funny.
I mean, look at the shorts, bro.
But I mean, yeah, it doesn't look much different now. I'll tell you that.
Why did we rock our shorts like this? I don't know, Javon. You might be a couple years. I know you're a couple years younger than me. You might not have rocked them. When I first started playing ball, like when I was in middle school, I was rocking my shorts like this. Why were we doing it? Why? I don't get it. I don't know. What were we thinking? It cannot be more comfortable or easier to dribble the ball through your legs or anything with the fucking sleeves. I don't know. Whatever. It's definitely not aerodynamic. And these kids also look like they are in middle school. Are we sure that's their arena? Is that true? Is that theirs?
No, that 100% is.
It's there. This just might be a kids basketball game they're playing in it.
Yeah, that is 100% their gym, though.
They probably share a stadium, just like I used to with Coppin State back in high school. If you share a baseball stadium with a high school, you probably should not have a baseball team. I'm going to put that on record. They were bad. Gosh, man. Ridiculous looking stadium. This is what we love, though, Javon. This is why we play. Okay?
There it is.
College basketball mid-majors, days like today. Okay? This is what dreams are literally made of. We don't have a fucking choice. We have to dive into these games. We have to watch them and bet on them with only 2 real, Power 5 games going on. Give me Houston Christian. Give me the points. We might need them. Good matchup. Line down from 4.5 to 3.5. Splits look sharp as attack. 34% of bets, 65% of handle in that ML. Not even the spread. ML, Javon. People are taking the ML. They're cutting the shit. And if you look at the
tell
spreads, the splits look good too.
I can't tell you any time that I've ever seen Houston Baptist or Christian somewhat sharp, literally ever. So if they are today, I'm 100% in.
Macy, I'm not going to ask any questions, brother. Appreciate the comments. Would love to know. Actually, I don't want to know what those dreams are about. Macy, appreciate you coming in, my man. W's. Krabs, got to know, what was your shoe of choice to hoop in? The people got to know. I mean, look, I wasn't buying myself fucking, Jordan 11s when I was in middle school, and I probably didn't have the greatest sense of style. Going to private school back in the day. I read Hyper Dunks. That's what I was rocking. Hyper Dunks. Our team colors. We had options. Like we had to wear like one of 3 or 4 pairs that went with our uniform. And I had a nice little pair of royal blue and white Hyper Dunks to go with our colors. They were fresh. I was, what was my player comp back in the day? I was like a point forward, which is crazy. I wasn't good enough to be on the A team, and I'm not afraid to say it. I wasn't. I was better at baseball. So I was on the B team, and I was the point guards. I definitely wasn't the smallest guy or point guard size. You guys know I'm like 6'3", but I was like the only kid on the team that could actually fucking dribble. So me and my buddy, who was just like this big dude back in the day, big ass fat kid back in the day, we were just like fucking Kobe and Shaq. Literally, we're the only 2 players on the team, and we ran that shit. Literally B team. Maybe that's why the B team always smacks. That might be gambling karma, straight up. 5U whale, sure. 18. 5U whale from Fat Girls Inc.
W Fat Girls.
I want to see W's. I want to see W's left and right. Show me them. Flipper Crabs on BT, sharp spot. Although I don't blame you. Yeah, real Nicky Gambles. That's a good bet, brother. Kick rocks. Crabs like Matt Bonner. Okay, not a bad comp. Not a bad comp. I'm trying to think who. I don't know, Delvedova. I feel like I played really good defense as well. I was like a big body. But Delvedova was small. I need to think of like a bigger guard. I don't know. Ben Simmons. He sucks. I don't want to be compared to him. God. I don't know. Either way. Scalabrini. Ooh, Scalabrini. That's not it. Although that was one of my role models growing up as a extremely pale private school kid who enjoyed the Celtics and Boston teams growing up until I got bullied to switch into liking shitty DC teams. And I've told you guys that story already. So let's hop over to our overs of this Sharp Report. Okay. We got Nashville. We got Ottawa. I'm going right back to this, Javon. You probably didn't have me having 2 hockey plays on your bingo card today. But I like this over. And I want this on record. Okay. I'm going to give a sell job like my life depends on it for every single one of these plays because it's what you guys deserve. But I'll let you know when I like plays better than I like others. Okay. And I like the Nashville-Ottawa over better than I like Ottawa ML. I'll tell you guys right now on record. I like it better. Okay. Give me points. Give me goals, whatever the hell you want to call them. Between these 2 squads, Dragon. I thought this was a nasty total moving up between 2 squads who, when they play each other, the games typically soar under. Okay. When these guys have played recently, they've hit the under in their last 5 straight times, including the last time they played. Ottawa actually got shut out by Nashville 3-0 in that contest. Nashville has been on an under bender as well. I feel like every game they played in the last month has gone under. They're on a crazy streak right now. And I was a little surprised to see this total and the juice moving up towards that over. And I was even shocked to see it at 6.5 anyways, considering when these teams play recently and when Nashville's been playing games, they've all been soaring under. Is this total not high to you?
No, I mean, it should be that. You do have Sogard in net for the Sens, who I think he started twice this year, and he's given up 9 goals. And then he came in, I think he came in at the end of the Rangers game after they pulled Korpisalo, and he gave up another 2. So, I mean, he sucks. And I don't know what the Preds are going to do in net. If it's going to be Lankinen or whatever, but you're going to see some backup goalies, at least one in the net. And, I mean, if you like the Sens, their defense is not doing anything. They just rip puck. So, it's going to have to be a high-scoring game. So
that correlates a little bit?
It definitely correlates, yeah. So cool. I do like goals. I think it's a good play.
Word. Hockey Sharp. We got Z Brown Lee coming in with a resub. Z Brown Lee, you're my guy. 21 months, slept on. Not the biggest chat guy, but don't think I don't notice you coming in here resub banging. W's, my man. Let's see a couple more sub bangs on this Monday. Why not us? Who told that 5U whale beluga max play on that under in the Chiefs Ravens yesterday? I want to see hands up in chat. Seriously, I want to see hands. I want to see little hand emotes. Drop them. Let's see him. As Javon goes over his Northwestern and McNeese over 145.5. God, that makes me so horny. That was a great fucking play, dude. Let's go.
That was a great play.
Let's go. Never in doubt. And you know my ass double dipped on that shit. I triple dipped. triple dip. Let's go. All right, give me that pitch on that over in that nasty college basketball game. The people might need this one today. Not many games, not many options. What do we got?
Yeah, so I mean, pretty simple here, which I think we saw the same exact total the first time they played, which in that game I took McNeese when they were, I think, a point or two lower favorite than they are in this game. Now they're back at home. That game was 68-59. So absolutely soared under with 127 total. And it was because McNeese, that was one of their first road games in conference. Like, they've been getting really big numbers, period, to this point, and haven't really been covering them until recently, I guess you could say. Over this weekend, they beat the shit out of New Orleans, and that was like their first big number, sweat-free cash they really had. But they're struggling a little bit, playing down to their competition in a couple of those games, including the one against Northwestern State, which Northwestern State at home, they play a little slower. On the road, they just don't give a shit. They run. They play really up-tempo, a lot of transition basketball. They're sloppy with the basketball too, so a lot of those turnovers that are going to happen against a tough McNeese defense is going to lead to a lot of easy points on that side. So I think there's a reason that the total is exactly where it was in the first game after it didn't even sniff the over there. And now it's because McNeese is playing a little more comfortable offensive basketball, and Northwestern State on the road, just they never look like they want to be there. Their defense is god-awful on the road, so I'll buy into that.
Huh. I like that little sharp angle in that over. In chat, we know Javon knows McNeese like the back of his freaking hand. Okay, he's been following that team, watches every single one of their games. That's his little mid-major darling. Okay, and speaking of mid-major darlings, I need to go see my guy, Not Mid-Major Madness's new updated mid-major rankings. Maybe if we have time at the end, we can go over some of those and pick out some of these mid-majors that we're liking and eyeing down the stretch here. Because people forget, guys, college basketball season more than halfway done. I was peeping at the schedule the other day. I was like, yeah, the season's got to be halfway done. This is crazy. Time's flying. We're more than halfway. Okay? The fucking conference tournaments are going to be starting up in like a month and a half. Wild. All right? So enjoy it while you can. Do not take slates like today for granted, people. Lock in tail responsibly as always, but we don't have much CBB left. BT sucks, bro. What are we doing? I mean, have you not watched them the last week and a half? They look like the freaking 2015 Warriors, brother.
Dude,
they look incredible.
Talking about VT sucking with a Mitch Trubisky profile picture.
It's
crazy.
7 weeks and we'll have a bracket.
Yeah, I saw that.
7 weeks to get a bracket.
Shit.
7 weeks from yesterday? Doesn't it usually happen on a Sunday, Goods?
Yeah, so from yesterday.
Yeah, the tweet came out yesterday.
Yeah.
That is so soon. Less than 2 months, we will have the March Madness bracket. Isn't that crazy?
That's all I have to look forward to.
Meemaw heading down to spring training already. Baseball's about to start up soon, guys. Are you ready? We're about to flip the script.
You got wheels up to Arizona shortly.
We're about to flip the script here, folks. Gosh. Okay. And Trail posting plus 3.5. I bet. So all I had to do was go check out my fucking picket. Actually, that one's not on my picket because it's in Virginia. Can't bet that one in Virginia. Shit. You might not have got that one from me. All right. Let's move on to our favorite unders. Okay. We will talk about the Shorman, Nicky Gambles. Don't worry. I know we're going to have to. Okay. Let's talk about our favorite unders today, Javon. I actually like this Duke VT under better than VT spread. You probably couldn't tell by the sell job because it was passionate and because I had to do what I had to do on VT plus 3.5 because I want that to win the squad rides. But I like this under bet. All right. VT in the last 3 games is looking like the team we've been waiting for. At least I have been, probably the only one. This is what they're supposed to play like. Okay. They're supposed to score a lot of points. They're supposed to play good defense. They're supposed to win by a lot. They're supposed to be good. Okay. The talent on this team cannot go to waste. And the last 3 games, they finally put it together. But here's the deal. Duke can play a little bit of defense. And there's a lot of pressure on this Hokies team, a lot of expectations. And they know that if they don't win this game, they can pretty much kiss their tournament hopes goodbye as an at-large bid, unless they want to go win the ACC tournament again. This one is important. And when games are important and when college kids are involved, I want to take unders more often than not. And this game is no different. Okay. I think for the first time in about 2 weeks, VT plays in a game with an under. And I'll tell you what, Duke and Clemson game, that one went under, and Clemson and VT play a very similar style. I would not be surprised if Virginia Tech almost beats Duke, just like Clemson almost just did in that fluky game this weekend. And I would not be surprised if that game goes under and the teams are both in the 70s or maybe even a 60s, just like that Clemson game as well. Duke, I'm telling you, this offense is not going to shine. Hunter Couture is going to strap them up. And the total has moved down with the splits looking sharp as attack. Give me the under. Grab this before the total gets even lower, folks.
I'm in. I'm absolutely in. To be
Hammer
honest, I didn't.
PRA.
Yeah, hammer spot PRA. Absolutely. I didn't love an under today, but across the board, a lot of NBA totals, a lot of weird games, and a lot of games that are moving down. And I was shocked to see that one of the totals that's moved down, I think 2.5 points now, is a game between the Bucks and the Nuggets, which I was really surprised about. Which you don't see Bucks totals against like the best teams in the league moving down very often. So that immediately caught my eye, and truthfully, I'm betting it for no other reason except that. I think that's a ridiculous line move to be happening, and probably undebatably the best game of the day with the Bucks involved. When you see a lot of 240 totals in that game, seems awfully low. So didn't love an under, but that move caught my eye, so that's what I'm going with.
What have these teams done recently? Have they been putting up points?
The Bucks have certainly been putting up points. They do it every single time out. I mean, they just dropped 140 against the Pelicans, which, I mean, the only times you really get totals for the Bucks that are anywhere near this, or they have games that are low scoring like this, it's been against the second game against the Pistons, against the Cavs, who are one of the better defensive teams they've played in a while. But like when you see they play any really team of substance in the NBA, like the Celtics, you'll see it high scoring, your total higher. Kings, same deal. Warriors, same deal. I don't know. To see this with the Nuggets involved is just weird to me.
All 3 times these guys played last year, this game snuck under too.
Yeah.
Interesting. Doc Rivers' first game coaching. Yeah, I don't know how that works with the system, because I know the system involves, betting the team the game after their coach gets fired, but I guess Doc Rivers had a little vacation in before he fucking takes over the team. How does that even work? Kind of makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
I don't really know how that works.
Did you see what he said? They asked him like what you would say to another coach like taking this job. He said, "I wouldn't wish this on anybody." So he's saying it's going to be like extremely difficult.
I mean, he's not going to say it's easy, because then if he doesn't live up to it or do it, he looks like an idiot.
Yeah.
He's going to make it. He wants. I mean, yeah. He wants to make it seem like he's curing cancer, but at the end of the day, he has fucking Damian Lillard and Giannis, and if he can't get that team to the playoffs, that's on Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
Okay. People have been saying Doc Rivers might be a fraud for the last 20 years. Now he's got a chance to prove it. That's why he came out of retirement, because he sees all these guys he used to coach having success. He sees James Harden having success. He sees the 76ers having success. And he has to come out of retirement saying, shit, people are fucking, throwing stuff in my name right now, saying the big 3 carried me in Boston, saying these guys carried me in Philly, and I had an opportunity there and couldn't make it work. And now he's got all these great stars in Milwaukee. If he can't make it work here, then Doc Rivers might just be a new shit coach.
Yeah, I mean, he is. He is a mission coach.
Oh, yeah?
But,
okay.
I mean, yeah. Okay. He had a team of 3 Hall of Famers. Got 1 ring out of it for as long as they were together. And every other time he's had a ridiculous amount of talent on any team he's coached, and they have not done a single thing. So I would say the fraud talk is justified. He's not a great coach.
Do Paul Pierce, KG, and Ray Allen and Rondo seem like the kind of guys who are probably as dialed in and locked in and doing what they're supposed to be doing all the time, though?
Yes.
You think they were?
Yeah.
There was like so much drama with that team, dude.
I mean,
so much weird shit going on.
You got to imagine the LeBron Big 3 days, too. They were locked in. They wanted nothing but to beat him. And obviously before then, they were running shit, too, and just never amounted to anything except the 1 ring.
All right. Gosh, maybe I'm biased. I grew up loving that team with Big Baby Davis. I don't know if you remember him. I'm sure you do.
Of course you do.
How do you not remember Big Baby Davis? He was a goat. Yeah. I love that Celtics team growing up. But you're right. They only won. We'll see what Doc can do with this Bucks team. And in their first game, Javon is taking an under. That's probably a good sign right off the rip. That makes me feel good. That sounds right to my nasty contrarian bet-winning brain, right? All right, let's move on to our prize pick squares of the day. I'm happy we could spend more time on this segment today when the slates aren't as fat and as good. So this is nice. I'm going to go with Lynn Kidd more than 119.5 PRA. Okay, that should hit. Guys, it's 19.5 PRA. All right, our fault on the mistake on the screen, but Lynn Kidd, look, I've done this before and I look like a bozo, but I'm going to go back to the well here and let me tell you why. I don't love the prize picks board as of right now. I'm waiting for them to drop more squares, but as of right now, this is my favorite one. Lynn Kidd's in his last game played pretty well, but he actually got outshined by Poteet in a game where our bigs dominated, including Robbie Barron. Can't make it up. You guys have heard me talk shit about that guy more often than not. On BTL the last 2 weeks, he looked unbelievable in that last game. I bet. Him, Poteet, and Link Kidd look like the greatest 3 bigs of all time against Georgia Tech, and they're playing really well right now. But they're going to need Link Kidd out there on the court more often today than they ever would. So I'm starting to figure out how Mike Young uses Link Kidd and Poteet. It was really hard to figure out early on, but after watching some of these games and matchups, you just got to see if they need a guy out there who can kind of hang with a quicker big like Filipowski. And today, Link Kidd is going to need to be out there playing way, way more minutes. And I love fading the Poteet angle after he had his career high last game and looked unbelievable like Shaq. I'd like to go back to the well and get a Link Kidd because Mike Young just loves going back and forth with these 2 bigs. I swear to God, maybe he's keeping them fresh. Maybe one of them is hurt. I don't know, but a lot of times this season when there's been a more mobile big, like when we played Boston College, Link Kidd was out there a little bit more at times covering him. So I'm going to go with Link Kidd here, more than 19.5 PRA. His rebounds looks high as heck. The only reason I didn't go with just his rebounds is number one, because we got burned on that one the other day because it was looking kind of sharp. And I don't want to just go back to that. I want to use more basketball brain here with this game. And although I like the under, I do think Link Kidd is going to be the X factor and the reason why VT wins or loses this game. If you go back and look and see what Mike Young and Virginia Tech has done against Duke in years past to beat this Duke squad in recent years, it has not all been the guards. Okay, Padula has not played well against this Duke team. Couture's played good defense, and he's had a couple decent games, and he shot effectively, but it's not like Couture and Padula are getting 20 shots up each in these games against Duke in recent years, Javon. They're not. We've actually been using the bigs and going up against Filipowski in this weak interior a little bit. And that's how Virginia Tech has found success recently at Castle. So they're at least going to try, okay? And if he misses them, at least he can grab some rebounds. But Link Kidd is going to play more tonight. Link Kidd, and this number looks a little bit high and for good reason. And if you look at his charts, I mean, he's all over the freaking place. But after Poteet was literally Shaq, we got to go with Kidd tonight and back him at this high PRA number for him.
80 and 40. Is that what he's putting up today?
I mean, yeah, sure. We need Link Kidd. Just let him fucking play, dude. I'm tired of watching Poteet out there moving in slow motion. Bless his heart. Okay, it's not his fault. But we need athletic Link Kidd out there because if we don't, I mean, Filipowski is about to absolutely cook and drop a 40-burg on our faces coming off a bad game himself. Look, there's also talk about Filipowski maybe being a little bit banged up right now, and it looked like it in that last game this weekend.
Yeah.
48 hours in between that game and this game, Javon. You got to get to Blacksburg and play in the hardest place on the road to play in the ACC with only 2 days to prep. I fucking bet, dude.
Tough ask.
I am juiced up for this game tonight. Let's go.
Yeah,
come on.
Be excited.
Give me your prize pick score of the day. Need it.
Yeah, go ahead and put up the chart, kids. Josh Giddey is hitting a 3 today.
W Jets.
W Jet.
God.
I mean, simple. This chart is up. The square is up. And they've also played the T-Wolves 3 games this season. You want to know what Josh Giddey's gone from 3 in those games?
Well, I can tell you how many he's made. 0.
He's 0 for 7 in the 3 games against the T-Wolves this year. And the square is up with him not hitting one of his last 5 games either. And ding, 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 it's minus 125 to go over too. Tell me how that makes sense. Tell me why it's on the board. That's just something I have to play in this game. And it also helps that they're coming off an outright loss to the Pistons. Something's got to be a little different. And when I look at a couple of the interesting 3-point, I guess, prices across the board for the other Thunder players, like we took Lou Dort in a little sneak entry against the Pistons, and he was super juiced up. And now he's juiced quite the opposite way. Same as the story with a lot of those guys, except Josh Giddey, who flipped in the positive direction, which is interesting. And the square's up, making absolutely no sense. So it's one that I have to take.
Wow.
Batgirls has a pair for you.
Potential
pair. What does he have?
Bang.
Jesus Christ on a bike.
Grayson Allen.
My God, it's beautiful. I mean, we've been burned on this guy so much this season now. I feel like we have not hit a single square on him.
I don't think we've taken him that much. He's like Twitter's favorite ladder.
Taken him twice in the last month trying to fade him, and he didn't fucking come through. He balled out, and I guess now he's an ass, and he
just doesn't take that many threes. He just makes them. He's a low volume guy, I guess. Yeah, I mean, every
lottery points plus 3s on my book, Fat Girls Inc. set. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
every time
Fat
you go
Girl Zink,
on,
you better sell this on Surge Stream.
well, you know what the problem is with that, Grabs?
Who's out?
No, nobody's out, but I want to double check because I am pretty sure last time he played the Heat, yeah, that was when he dropped 31, 9 for 14 from 3. That's my issue. That's my issue. That was like the greatest game of his career, and that was like a month ago. That's my problem with that square.
Not good. Not good. I still like it though. I still lean
I
it.
mean, I don't
That's
have
the way
anything against it. It's just I'm not running to the counter with it.
You might be right. No one's taking that sheet. You're probably right. Fat Girls, I'll put that in something. That's for sure. I can promise you that. Okay. W's. He also gave out a 5-unit sub whale. People forget that. Could not let that go unnoticed. W Fat Girls Inc. Doing his goddamn job. Come on, Hokies. Can we get a fucking win tonight, please? Can we please get a win tonight, BT? Chat, who's with me? Who's ready to get hurt tonight? Hand up. Who's ready to get hurt? I know Javon is. He's ready to get hurt by the Hokies.
Unfortunately,
my buddies texted me in the group chat this morning. They said, Krabs, for the love of God, please don't fucking take them. So it's too late, boys. It's too late. We're fucked. I'm taking them. They're locked in plus 3.5. Book that shit.
Last night while I was withering away in bed, I locked in New Mexico and VT 2-piece.
Okay. Oh,
crazy cross day 2-piece.
Yeah.
Was that spread or MLs?
I took New Mexico spread 8.5.
Oh my God, Goots, you said fuck it. I don't care if this bet loses or if I have nothing.
I need to feel something. Yeah.
Good man. Well, New Mexico looks unbelievable, and maybe that'll bring us to our next point if we can maybe talk about there's been majors. I'm gonna find that tweet, Goots, so we can pull that up. But wild, absolutely wild. We got a Goots late night Hokies bet parlay with New Mexico, who's by the way an absolute wagon. It might be the best mid major in the country. Their offense is insane,
so
absolutely insane. Holy smokes! We got Frank holding down the YouTubes.
To be Frank,
he's got plus 3.5. You're goddamn right, you do, Frank. Anybody else in the YouTubes? If you guys want to come over to the Twitch and talk with way more people in chat, feel free. If you guys are watching on Twitter or YouTube, though, come over to the freaking Twitch and come vibe, okay? If you're watching on Twitter, you're literally living under a rock like you're a caveman in the Stone Age. Bring it over to the Twitch, all right? And if you ever want to go back and rewatch it, YouTube is a great place for that, okay? We got all the playlists, all the shows split up and even and organized, right? So you can always go back and rewatch those puppies. We got Alan. Boots on ground. Alan's been in Rem. Good to see him showing up. W's. Twitch Allen was better. Yeah, people are asking for the old Twitch Allen. Oh, Twitch Allen versus YouTube Allen. Allen versus Allen.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Dual Allens.
Never thought the day would come. Night sweats. A1 Hazel, I'd be down to sweat out the Hokies game if Trent wants to, but if you guys can convince him in chat on Surge to sweat out for this Mooshit slates, I'll be there, but good fucking luck. I'll leave it up to you guys. We need a sweats for the Duke game. I know, Stick Kid. I know. All right, boys. Yes, sweats. I know. We can get Lembong moving. Today would be a good day. I know. All right. Javon, why don't we pivot? Are there any other college basketball games that you even wanted to go over and talk about?
I mean, yeah. We definitely should go over Houston, Texas. Can just skip right there.
You're goddamn right. Let's talk about the Longhorns and why they're going to cover today. Looks like they're down to plus 4.5.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're at here. Oh, they're plus 5 in the cursed number on the spread. God damn it.
Yeah, they're down. I feel like when they're moving down to that number, it's not as bad.
It's never good to see the minus 112. I will say that. It's never good to see that. But overall, the spread is moving and grooving in Texas's direction. All right. Texas. I don't even know how to say that plural. Probably just Texas. These squads have never played each other. Is that true? Have these guys never played?
Houston and Texas have never played.
Is that true? Have these squads never played each other? I know Houston's, the new Geyserman's on the street, right? But that's crazy to me that those schools would have never played.
Weird.
Definitely not in recent history, at least. Maybe a couple of years ago. But right now, guys, Houston is on fuego. Okay. They've won 4 games in a row, Javon. They're starting to look like that Houston Cougars team right off the rip. In the beginning of the season, they looked like the best team by far in the country. Had a little bit of a lull, had 2 losses, but now they're back in action. Texas, on the other hand, I just don't think they're that good, to be honest with you. They've lost 3 of their last 5 games. They've covered 1 of their last 5 games. This Longhorns team is a shell of themselves from last season. Maybe they got lucky. Maybe it was the new arena. Maybe it was, teams have now adjusted on how to slow down Terry's new offense and team. Whatever it is, the Horns have not been like that this season. With that being said, take everything I just verbalized and roll it up into a ball and throw that shit out the window. It doesn't matter. We're taking Texas plus 5.5. We're taking the spread. We're taking the points. It's a system play. We have to take it. Okay. But I don't feel great about it. I don't love it. But unfortunately, I have to be on Texas here with the points in this spot with how mooshit they've been against red hot Houston. Something's got to give. Give me the Longhorns. Hook 'em.
They've played once in 2013, and Houston won by 1.
Wow.
73-70.
Okay. Sure. Javon, I'm dying to hear what you think about this game.
No, I like Texas. It's like I don't think Texas is very good either. I think Roddy Terry is actually a terrible coach too. And that team overall is just not great, but it serves them well, I think, against Houston, which, first of all, I mean, Houston, I love to fade coming off of their first, I guess you could say complete road win performance at BYU. Really tough place to play, which we took them there, and they shot really well, which was probably the most surprising thing to me out of that game, how well they shot from 3. Tried to blow it a little bit at the end. Defense didn't hold up. They gave up their fair share of threes to a BYU team who shoots a shit ton of them, whatever it may be. But they came out with the win after being winless and really looking flat on the road every single game before then. Now they got to go to Texas, where the one thing that you can do to try and beat Houston, even if you're not offensively potent, you need a couple guys that are athletic with size at the bigs. And they have Dylan Dessou, who is very, very versatile. They have Dylan Mitchell, who is really a matchup problem for whoever they're going to end up putting on today. I was like, they can hang. This is not like BYU where Houston's going to have really every advantage on the inside, especially with Traore not playing for a majority of that game. That was what kept them in the game. A lot of offensive rebounding, a lot of really rebounding and then kickouts to shooters, which is why they had so many wide open looks from 3. So I think Texas matches up really, really well. And I think they're primarily going to make Max Abmas passing the ball, which they're going to make him be a playmaker and a facilitator a lot more than a shooter, which honestly I think is better for Texas because they've been better when Max Abmas is not putting up 20 shots that he probably should not be putting up in that game. So I think it's a really good matchup for Texas. And I didn't just randomly say Max Abmas is going to become a passer. It's also a prize pick square that's up. That is interesting.
Ooh. Let's go take a peep over at that puppy and see what Max is showing us over there.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily Caleb Love, and the guy who does not pass the ball, and he had a very similar assist square that everybody brought to our attention at that point. But take a look at that assist square, which is also juiced over, which is interesting.
Huh.
Because a lot of these teams, Baylor was kind of the first team to really blitz Max Abmas and make him a passer. And, I mean, that at times in that game kind of paid dividends for them. And the second they went away from it, that's when Texas made that big run kind of to win the game. It's I think a lot of teams, a lot of really good defensive teams kind of know that's how you're going to have to do it, especially to run them off the perimeter. And I can tell you for shit, that is going to be what Houston is going to want to do, running Max Abmas off the perimeter. And the matchup advantages come from Dylan Mitchell and Dylan Dessou. So that's what we're doing. We're lounging with that, Devin.
Sure. Cannon or guap. I mean, Javon, I like the way the square looks, obviously, and I love your sell job too. So that's a smash spot there. We're back to Max Abmas. How the hell do you pronounce his last name? I've heard 70 million people pronounce it different ways.
I don't know. It's weird. Whatever it is. You
can
pronounce it.
Square.
You can pronounce it CP3 tonight. That's right.
But we're just gonna call him Chris Paul. All right.
Yeah, we'll call him Paul.
We got Mac Daddy coming in with a resub. 2 months. W's. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mac Daddy. Love to see that. We got Dan's Bets coming in hot as well with a resub in 9 months. Almost a year. Love to see it. Chat, any college basketball plays looking at you guys funny? Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go, Dwarf. That's my Dwarf. Let's go, Beast.
See late night Bethune-Cookman on the platter?
I did see Bethune-Cookman. I don't know if I'm in on Bethune-Cookman, though. I don't know what's all the talk, what's all the rave about Bethune-Cookman today. I'd love to get a board, but let me know what's good. Why are the Sharps all over Cookman. I feel like the spot doesn't look that weird.
I mean, maybe it doesn't look that weird. It's just, I don't know. Alcorn's been playing really, really well over the past handful of games, and they've been getting some significant line respect. And they've been favored on the road against a couple of teams, which baffled me. And I think that's one of the games that we took. But yeah, seeing them as getting steam in this spot is a little surprising. Bethune-Cookman's very up and down. I think they do have Zion Harmon back, or they have for the last couple games, but they might be catching an Alcorn team that's going to come down to earth in the next couple games.
There's no way Riley Brass just dropped University of Maryland in the chat. We're going to have to go over that one 100%. But first, there is a game that I like. All right, let's see if you align here. What about Texas Southern? Take a peep at Texas Southern laying 5 points against Alabama State.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that?
I mean, I like it, but the one caveat with Texas Southern is they're like the one team in that conference that everybody knows. So, like, they always get a weird amount of line respect, and there's a bunch of spots where they'll do it and they'll just lose by 20. So I like the spot, and they're continuing to, I guess, take money. I'm just very cautious and really ever backing them in a situation like this. Plus, I mean, I know the records look awfully weird, but these teams are really not that different because of the non-conference.
Yeah, that is true. I'm with you. And I do see that minus 112 cursed line next to Texas Southern. Not a great sign there either. Okay. That could be a good ML piece. That could be a good Fugazi piece, maybe for Trent. Texas Southern minus 5 against Alabama State. Okay. Texas Southern, best team in that conference. Yeah, they really haven't shown it much this year, though. They really haven't shown it much this year.
I'd say they kind of have.
I mean, are they in first place in the conference right now? Let's see.
I mean, they've dropped a tough couple road games, I guess. But like, they haven't been bad.
They're 4-3. I think Cookman's ahead of them, Bray. Come on.
Bethune-Cookman is the best player in the conference.
Let him cook.
Zion Harmon, goat. Real high school mixtape hoopers know.
Should say, bro, there's going to be no 9U to mega today. We just hit a 5U max yesterday. That's when you put the megas to the side, brother. Should say, you and me got to have a talk. Okay? There will be no 50 unit plus 1.5 MLB play today. That is the dumbest play ever. Thoughts on Lamar spread? I've seen 7 million people ask this today, so I guess we'll go over it. Thoughts on Lamar laying 9 points to New Orleans?
I mean, I'm not fading New Orleans after finally giving McNeese their first blowout win over the weekend. I think they beat him or lost by 40 almost. So, I mean, Lamar has been god-awful really everywhere they've played, or New Orleans has been god-awful, but especially on the road. So I think it's honestly, maybe even a little low of a line, I would say, in the favor of New Orleans. So I would probably not be taking Lamar today.
Yeah. I lean New Orleans. I'm with you. All right. What else in CBBs? I guess we got to go to the Shoreman and see what UMES is doing. UMES in that elite defense is plus 1.5 at home against South Carolina State, I believe. Yep. Looking like it. South Carolina State coming off of back-to-back outright wins as dogs against NC Central and Delaware State. Maryland Eastern Shore has been moose. I mean, they even lost to Coppin State as favorites recently. That cannot be happening. Coppin State is bad. The line is flipped, though, which is weird. Line flipped over. Delaware Bird saying, I'm seeing them be minus 1.5 openers, and now they are dogs, which I do not love. Maybe it's because they're getting nuked with bets. But I'll tell you what, it's also not a great sign for the Shore to see that total moving up as well. Huh.
Yeah, they probably don't want that. South Carolina State wants to make them run.
Huh. Yeah, I don't love seeing that total move up because the Shoremen are snails. They might as well be the snailmen. They are slow as molasses, and they win with defense. I think we stay off. I'm with you guys. Okay. Javon, hockey. I know I took your thunder here with the hockey play. Anything else I missed? I know there's only one game today. It's 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I mean, can't say I really love anything in that game. I would say if you're taking the over, that's probably the best angle there with Sogard and net. That could be your way to back the Sharp Senators without actually backing the Sharp Senators, because I can guarantee you there's going to be some little streak, which the Senators do this all the time, whether it's them, whether it's the team they're playing. They'll go on a little, I don't know, couple goal unanswered streak, whether it's to start the game like they did against the Rangers, went up 2-0 and then gave up, 7 straight. Something like that's going to happen in this game. I think it's going to be them benefiting from it and winning this game, but something's going to happen. So I just like goals. I think just keep it simple. But yeah, I think that's the best play in the game, in my opinion.
Okay. Roman Yasi points in all caps will print. Do you hear me? Yes, we hear you, brother. We're not taking that play, though. Tell you that much. Your Goots, you see that MDS tweets? People forget he had that fucking crazy catch at the end of the game. And I saw someone tweet at you before the game. I guess they put up his squares late or something. And as soon as I saw that, I knew he was about to get a late night catch. And he did. Son of a bitch.
I didn't see no MVS tweet. I'm not paying attention to that bullshit.
And Goots ain't seeing it. He didn't see it, and he ain't seeing it. Okay?
Go us.
Go us. Sure. All right. Awesome. What about NBAs? It is kind of an NBA loaded slate today. We have about 10 minutes, Javon. Any other games you want to touch on? Any plays from chat that we wanted to go over or talk about potentially? Any NBA Geysermans that we're obsessed with today in chat? Would love to see an overflow of comments with crazy NBA plays. Let's see if we can get them.
I mean, I definitely got one that I'm liking a lot.
Okay. Well, I'm all ears. Don't gatekeep. What do you got?
Yeah. I'm catching the falling knife with the Heat tonight. 3.5, whatever you got. Lost 6 games in a row, including one against the Suns just a little bit ago, where KD didn't play in that game, but Jimmy Butler also didn't play in that game. So it's kind of a weird starless game on both sides, and they got absolutely demolished. So now coming back at home with the Suns on a back-to-back, playing 3 games in 4 days. Nobody loves that in the NBA. I think this is a really tough spot for the Suns. So I think if there's any chance that the Heat have to stop this little streak, it's going to come at home today against the Suns.
Yeah, I really wish the Suns were still on that crazy win streak. If they were, my goodness, this would be a beluga whale. But it's still, a short line, I'd say, with how they've been playing, right? I mean, your Heat have looked like ass.
Terrible.
Like my Wizards, basically, right? They're terrible. And they're a favorite.
Yeah.
They're a favorite.
Yeah.
Give me a break. Heat ML. I don't care if the Suns are coming off 2 losses. They were just on a 9-game bender. The Suns were the best team in the NBA. Them and the Clippers were on fuego. Trent can confirm.
Javon, why don't you share with the class our secret 6-man?
Our secret 6-man. We're sharing it with the class, man. So we did craft the secret 6-man in the late nights because Trent just was dying. One of them's off the board now. We took the Giddy 3. We took Rudy Gobert boards against the Thunder, Trent system play, which got bumped up. The one that's off the board is Fred VanVleet 3s against the Lakers. Trent, of course, put meat in Jokic's mouth with Jokic RA square, the default Trent meat square. We threw the Abe's miss assists in there, and then Plumlee less than points against the Cavs and Jared Allen.
I'm all in on that Plumlee fade. He stinks.
Very random late night 6-man. Hilarious.
So smack, though.
Could so smack.
That could smack, and one's already off the boards. Okay.
Yeah, one was off the board. I was mad.
He was taking Jokic.
That was a potential POD candidate with Fred VanVleet. So I'm kind of pissed.
That's big.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Ryan, any whales in the NBA today? I know you have a college basketball POD of the day. POD of day.
People know that one yet?
No, but it's Arkansas Pine Bluff plus 6.5.
ARPB?
Yep.
ARPB and J?
Crabs, dude. I went up so much coin this last week, dude. I have zero motivation to nuke right now.
Good.
Which
I
is
thought
good.
you were going to say zero motivation to lab.
Oh, no. I'm still lab.
Good. Yeah, well, let's be smart. We know what happens after legacy weeks. It's typically a non-legacy week. That's with everybody on Earth. So let's tread lightly and keep the bets to a min. And let's keep that money coming on your way, because we cannot be having that cut in half or losing any of that coins. We're bringing those coins home.
We paid for the Vegas trip. We might have paid for a Super Bowl ticket.
Yeah, and look, I'm stacking my glop too. I'm working on it. So we're gonna do everything we can, and let's just pray that the tickets go down the day of the game.
Need it.
Chat. Anybody rich as heck and want to take us to the Super Bowl? Let me know.
I'm praying they go down. I'm trying to run it back with crabs again.
I know we have to get there. Rumor has it Javon might want to go see Boots on Grounds. No more.
No, that was Lions dependent.
Wow.
Should I tell everyone what Javon texted me during the game?
Oh, I can tell him. I texted as soon as the Lions went up. I think it was 14-0. I said I went to the site to look for Super Bowl tickets. If you don't bet Niners first score, you should add it to score this drive. Should add it to the card.
Yeah. He's like, I'm checking out tickets right now to see what's good. It's live bet the 49ers. And I'm like, I'm in. Yep. And I did. And they won.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a curse. As soon as you looked to see how much those Laporta tickets would even potentially cost, Javon,
I made a glance. I was like, I know this is not going to end well.
Question: do you think the tickets rose in price or dropped with this match?
I mean, I can look. I mean, I was seeing people bitching about the prices all last night. I'm assuming yesterday was one of the busiest days of traction, on these sites for people looking at these tickets, right? So I'm assuming they went up.
They had to have gone up. Because
I can tell you
that San Fran to Vegas trip.
I can tell you firsthand from shopping Ravens tickets, they went up once it was T Swift in attendance. I can promise you that.
T Swift with a short trip for the other team and their fan base.
She might fuck this whole thing up.
Yeah, Mahoney with a pulse check in Vegas.
Yeah, they're up a couple $100. Nothing crazy though. They're still just rat shit expensive though. Just the amount of money that human beings just can't pay to go to a fucking football game. It doesn't even make sense.
No,
unreal.
Where does this money come from? I don't get it. Look, if we have 2 legacy weeks like we've been having, it's possible. Kevin Garnett, anything is possible. Okay, so all we got to do, Trent. Because if you piss away half that coins, there's no fucking chance we're going. We have to keep our heads down. We have to keep grinding. And we have to keep, like you said when you came on here, 0 nukes this week. None.
And keep the 3 a.m. Bozo packs to a minimum for this week. I did get a text at 3:17 in the morning from Trent. All that it said was Hornets money line.
At 3 in the morning.
3:17 in the morning. So that's just the type of stuff that we can't have this week.
It's like most people are fighting the urge to grab like a snack before bed. Trent's like, what 6 guys can I freaking lock in for tomorrow, man? Come on.
Yeah, and they went from +7 to +9. GG.
Okay. And caked. Unbelievable. All right, Chad, it's about time for a squad ride. We got to get that play moving and grooving. We got to get a winner for today on this Moose Slate. Goots, I want to see that train. Run that shit. Hey, it ain't much today, but it's honest work. And I feel like every time I say that, we get good vibes and good plays. So, Javon, we've got best bets below. All right. No need to force today. We had a 5U beluga whale. We caught one on our fucking reel yesterday. No need to stress. No need to press. We have the Hokies on today. And I have enough emotionally invested into that one. So I will only have 1 unit on those Hokies. But speaking of them, Javon, I feel like they got to go in.
Yeah, they have to. They have to.
BT +3.5. Like BT or Texas will go 1-1 today. Mahoney, those are just my absolute cock on table, just PODs, and it's not even close, dude. It's like those 2 plays and then 50 feet of shit and everything else. But
we did think that the last time they went 0-2, so maybe it's flipped.
Okay, we're due. Sure. +5.5 or +5 maybe. I want to give good spreads here. Let's see what Texas is doing. What are you seeing for your Hokie spread? Because I can't see much on my end.
Hokie spread. I still have a 3.5.
Okay. Yeah, Texas has to be 5, not 5.5. Chad, what else we liking today? We know Trell is on BT. There's only 2 real games today. You know he's taking that one. Okay. No need to freak out. All right. Senators, lock it in. I'm tailing crabs.
W sounds.
I mean, do we put an auto in there?
I'd rather put the over in there.
Okay. Sure. Well, I listened to you with this hockey guidance, so we're doing that. I'm in.
Yeah.
Let's go Ottawa and Nashville. Over 6.5. Jazz and Heat. I feel like Houston Christian probably has to go in there as well, though. That's a good one.
I'm so down for Houston Christian. But, I mean, you can make the call on Heat versus Jazz. I'd say I definitely like the Heat quite a bit more.
Yeah, let's take a peep at these two games, chats. Let me know what you guys are liking, okay, so we can make this a group effort. But going to come down to either Heat or Jazz in these two spots. I think we go Heat.
I'm in.
You good with the Heat? Let's go Heat. Let's go Miami, folks. Good vibes today. Jimmy Butler and Miami got to go ahead and get this losing streak out of the way. Need to.
Might have to.
Need to.
I mean, are we going 3 or minus 148? That's the real question.
I mean, it's your play, dude.
I don't know. I hate
we go -3.
Yeah. I hate laying on the NBA period, but
money line, not gonna lie. All right, fine, money line, fuck it.
If it wasn't the Heat, I wouldn't consider it.
Executive call, 5 plays, 5 winners. Javon, we are safe. I'll take the blame for the juice. VT plus 3.5, Texas plus 5, Nashville, Ottawa over 6.5, Houston Christian plus 3.5, and Miami ML in the NBA. 5 plays, 5 winners. You have 1 minute. Hurry up. Go, 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 go. If you don't know what this is, you live under a rock. If you're watching this on Twitter or YouTube, come over to the Twitch chats and vote in our poll. You have 1 minute left to find and lock in our fucking squad ride poll winner. Okay, click the right buttons. As always, chats, keep the blinders on. We've been hitting bets recently. We cannot get complacent. The year has just begun. All right, we're absolutely moving and grooving, firing on all cylinders. Let's stay hot. Get your votes in. Hurry up. Go, 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 go. Looks like Miami is running away with the poll. I'm surprised.
That's a little surprising. I thought for sure we were going to one of those CBB games.
Same. I thought Houston Christian was going to have way more life, to be honest with you. We got Philip J. Fry coming in. Is the stream still on? Yes, the stream is still on. You're watching it right now. You just subbed. We got One Soul Hype coming in hot, subbing as well. He goes, who needs a sub? I'm showing love today for my anniversary. Let's go, One Soul Hype.
Let's go.
W's, my man. Happy anniversary, Beast. God, who needs a sub? Get your hands up in chat. W's. Awesome. We got the Heat ML. Looks like chat wanted to lay some juice on this nasty Monday. And I don't blame them, Javon. Are the Heat getting it done today? Are your boys getting the win?
They are. And to answer the dude that's been spamming for hours, we're not going to overlap every single play. So we're trying to mix it up between what's on the graphics. So relax.
W.
You guys are winning.
Yes, sir. All that matters is a squad ride dub. All right, chat, stick around for the surgical stream starting up right now with Trent. He's going to take you through the slate. He's on fire right now as well. Let's see what he's got on this crazy Monday slate today. Very curious to see what he's locking in. All right. Make sure you guys download props.cash as always. All right. If you're not using props.cash to hit prize picks entries, what are you doing? You are 10 steps behind. You guys want to know why Lauren hits all our prize picks entries? Yeah, it's fucking props.cash. Straight up. I'm not even kidding. Go check it out. All right. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. And stick around for the surge stream. We'll be seeing folks. Peace.
Yo, you think Dallas' Power 4 gonna drop 30 tomorrow?
Why you tripping? Did you see his mom made a post about going to the game?
What? Hold up. His mama gonna be there? He's been averaging like 34 points a game when she's there.
At least 40 when she be on that Jumbotron.
He don't like to let his mama down.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
You think Atlanta's point guard is good for 20 tonight?
No question. You hear he got name dropped on that new song? He feeling himself for sure.
Ever since that track drop, he been on fire.
The hook literally says his name 8 times in a row. He might go for 30.
With that much hype, I'd lock it in. But that's just me.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
Welcome back. It's Monday. I'm bricked up, and we're about to have a freaking night. Such a great slate, and it's time to get surgical, lock in, and cook up some winners, please. Respectfully, dog, I don't think this shit's hitting.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be seeing. So,
we'll be seeing. Chat, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Making this shit so goddamn weird. Look at this man. He's locked the fuck in.
Yankees Astros game 5 tonight.
What the fuck happened, TikTok? Suspended for violating or bullying and harassment. Sure. Low-key, iCarly, love you, but this shit's cookie and is not hitting.
That's okay, Trent. Your shit don't be hitting either.
Get the fuck out.
I'm going with Van Fleet over 5.5 assists.
Someone said Josh Middy, bro.
What are you smiling at? Just say some shit. Like, what are you doing over there?
People are saying the stupidest shit, bro. Why are there rolling trays in the bathroom?
Oh, facts. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are those, dude? I gotta know. They are rolling trays. Yeah, some dude at TCU tailgate came up to me and begged me to stop betting on the Leafs. Thought you should know that.
I mean, I don't blame you. This shit should have never went over. 2 empty net goals in the final 40 seconds. How about when I need one fucking empty net goal, I get 3 minutes of it, and I can never fucking hit one. Fucking ever, but now we get 2 of them in 40 seconds all of a sudden. Fuck me.
Hey, I'm running to the money. You know how I'm coming. Monday till Sunday night, be thumbing.
Check. 10 for Rizzy's chat. What is good? Happy Monday. We're back. How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to the Surgical Stream. It is your boy, Booger with Trent. Literally, fuck chat, dude. All I'm seeing is Pat Bev bangs. Fuck you, dude. Fuck that. God, I forgot about it. And now that's just all I'm seeing in chat. So thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I had myself a legacy weekend, not going to lie. Despite Pat Bev sucking the soul out of me, man. That shit hurt so bad. Fuck, dude. I honestly was getting over it. I wasn't even thinking about it today. Now you guys reminded me that shit's fucking kanji. Shit. That pissed me off, Chad. Thanks for that. Can I get some W surgeons today, man? I need some whales. I need to start the week off in the green. Actually, I'm not, because Chelly spoon-fed me some Chinese basketball cake last night. So we're already in the red, but it was just a $200 wager, so we're fine. But I did go up 7 rackaroonies on the book. And I will say, I don't know if I've ever cashed out that much from a bookie. So I'm so bricked, so hyped. That pays for all the rat shit wagers I'm going to be placing in Vegas. So I'm so bricked about that. And chat, people forget that we smacked our community goblins on Friday. And my dumbass forgot to post it. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I went to the gym, totally forgot to post it. I get out of the gym. I see Booker's got 70, or who was it? It was Luka's got 70. Booker's got 60. Zibanejad hit in the first period. And I was like, bro, holy shit, we need Donovan Mitchell. I don't know if you guys saw how Donovan Mitchell cashed his points on Friday night, but it was literally the most insane shit ever. They were just dribbling the ball out, and he pulled up deep from 3 for absolutely no reason. They were already up 10. There was 2 seconds left, and he banged the 3, bro. It was fucking insane. I was splooging in my living room after he made that. But let's get some W surgeons today. Probably going to be a slow day. You got some hangovers from football this past weekend. I get it, but we do have a fat NBA slate. We have some ball sack states as well. And do we have NHL today? Oh, no, it's almost all-star break. We have one NHL. Sens and Preds. Wow, the Chell Lords are getting their time off. It's that time of year, fellas. And we got to get some coin up so we can have some fun in Vegas when we go in 2 weeks. So let's get some W surgeons. Click this link if you want to come give us a Megamax whale. It was always the Chiefs. was always the Chiefs, dude. The Ravens just looked like dog shit, bro. And that Lions cover at the end, oh my God, I would have been up so much more coin if that shit didn't happen. But it's whatever, bro. It's whatever. We lock in today, new week, new bags. No more football bullshit to throw us off our games. We got to focus on the hardwood. We got NBA. We got like 14 NBAs today. I think almost damn near every fucking team's playing in the NBA today. And we have a disgusting ball sack slate today. But we need ball knowers who know what the fuck they're talking about to come give us some whales. So click this link and get in here, and let's have a day. W First Time Chatter says, let me in someday, Trent. I'm up 40-plus units in the last 2 weeks. I'm calling cap on that, bro. I'm going to have to go ahead and throw the flag there, call cap. But if you want to come give me a whale, click this link. No one's stopping you but yourself. Click this link and get in here and come give the community a max. Would love that. Check DMs. I'll check DMs, bro. I'll check DMs. But click this link, get in here. We got some surgeons to talk to early. We got P1 Bets who's spamming Yesco Corp. I fucking bet, dude. Just check the Pat Bev DM. Pat Bev DM. P1 Bets, what's good, dude?
Hey, what's going on? I gotta go. I got a sales call in 5 minutes, so I'll keep it real quick. I got a parlay 3 teams. It's Mavs, Knicks, and Lakers, all money line. But play of the day is Suns +3. Bradley Beal, Booker, and Kevin Durant have just been clicking since they finally got to play together. I still think the Heat win this game, but I really think it's going to be a close game. So I actually got it at +4.5 last night. So it moved down a lot, but it's 3 right now. So I would still take the +3. But
Okay.
that's a straight bet. So money line is Knicks, Lakers, and Mavs.
Let's go. All right.
All right.
Good
So
shit.
We'll be seeing you guys. Have a good one.
Say go to P1 W's. Yo, who sent me this fucking DM? Elephant Drama 4, bro. You can literally ligma. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? 500 to win $8.5 thousand on Pat Bev double. What the actual fuck? That's more coin than I made on my book all of last week on one fucking wager. Fading my ass. That's actually rat shit, dude. Fuck you, K4s. God damn it, that pissed me off. Let's move. I think Yeti has to go corp. Yeti, what's good, dude?
What's happening, brother? You know what words you've never said before?
No.
Oh, man, that Chinese basketball whale smacked, and that Mexican soccer league was air.
That Mexican soccer play was rat shit. Rat shit.
So I'm kind of sticking with a little bit of formula we got going on in the NBA right now, and that's stars going off lately, right? We've seen Luka, we've seen Embiid, we've seen Mitchell, we've seen all these guys scoring tons of points. You know whose turn it is today?
Whose turn is it?
Jason Tatum. Over 28 points.
It's so his turn, dude. Who are they playing?
Pelicans, 236 total.
Yeah,
it's time.
I like it. Okay. Tatum points. Yeti's been kind of in his bag. If I remember correctly, Siakam last week was fucking air.
Yeah, he had like 40-something.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeti. Stay in your
Later,
bag.
brother.
We'll be sees. Peace. Is it time for Tatum's 50 berg? We might be getting it. Actually, though, who gave me that fucking soccer play, dude? I need a word with him. Brock D. Dill God. Brock D, what's good, dog?
What's up, Trent? How you doing?
Doing great. Happy Monday, brother.
Happy Monday. I got a 4-unit Bozo pack. I love the Spurs tonight, and then I was listening to BTL, and Jovan was talking about the Heat, so that's what I'm going to do. A little +170, 4 units. Love the Spurs tonight. I think it's a good Fugazi spot as well. And a little prop I have, I saw that Jared Allen was pretty popular on the rebounds. So I'm going to go Donovan Mitchell over 4.5 rebounds. I had Jared Allen a couple weeks ago, and Mitchell just could not stop getting rebounds, so I'm going to take that today.
Okay. Sharp. I like it. Bozo pack, Spurs and Heat for you, Max.
Yep.
Let's go. And Donovan Mitchell boards.
Yep. Have a good day, everybody.
You too, brother. GG's. We move. Chat, let's not forget, man. Let's not forget. I just forgot. Jesus. Oh, straight bets, Bozo packs. That's how you make coin. Straight bets and Bozo packs. Dill God, Speaking of straight bets, Wisconsin was a fucking mega max. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that was free.
Free.
I've hit my last 5 on here today. I'm just gonna give you one. Duke -3 today. Krabs isn't gonna like this one.
Wow.
Like Krabs has said, VT has owned Duke in Blacksburg. One thing I found a little bit odd, especially when you think about recent performances, is last year VT was -2.5 in Blacksburg this same game, and I know like teams aren't exactly the same, but they're pretty similar to last year. So I just think that this line being at -3 for Duke is a little bit weird compared to how it was last year, especially when you think about Duke hasn't covered in 4 games, and VT has been looking pretty good here recently. Duke also has the most efficient offense in ACC play this year so far. VT ranks 14th when it comes to turning the ball over this year in ACC, turning it over 19.8% of the time. I mean, I just don't think that they want to give Duke that many more opportunities today. So, yeah, I'm going to take Duke -3 today.
Okay. WCL Jobs, you've been killing it on the CBB. Still got it. 1 unit whaler.
Yes, sir, Trent. Appreciate you.
Good shit, dog. We'll be seeing you guys. Stay locked.
Yep.
Be seeing. For the new guys in chat that don't know what the fuck I'm saying with these slang words, a bozo pack is heavily juiced favorites in a parlay that surely brings a coin home. That's what a bozo pack means. Dolo Cole, Hovey, Book of Chew #2. Dolo Cole, what up, dude?
What's up? How's it going, Trent?
Doing great, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Haven't had much luck whenever I come on here, but hey, I'm looking to turn it around. I'm looking at yes, sir. I'm looking at Lakers and the Rockets. Last time Lakers played, it was a Saturday double overtime. We know that. You know, LeBron and AD, they're questionable. I could see them both not playing, but we'll see. They're always questionable. Lakers are 9-15 ATS after a win, and the spread is 1.5, but 2 basically other places. Last time the Houston Rockets were 2-point dogs. They beat the Lakers 128-94. And the time before that, the line was 2. They won 114-110. I like this line for the Rockets. I'm going Rockets, and fuck the Lakers.
Okay. Fuck the Lake Show. He's going Rockets at home. I like the play.
Thank you, man.
Let's go, Dolo Cole. Let's get back in the green.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
GG's, doggy. We'll be seeing. Rockets money line. Basically a pick 'em against the Lake Show tonight. Interesting. Thunder money line. Not a fan of the Bozo pack. That was a rat shit fucking wager last night. Propane tank 39. What are you talking about in chat, bro? Hovey, Book of Chewy, #2. Hovey, what's good, dog?
What up? Today we're going Jalen Brunson assist.
Brunson's assist.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple, easy read. No Julius Randle. We know this. That means 11 potential assists since the Emmanuel Quickly RJ Barrett trade is now off the floor.
Wow.
We know Brunson's going to get his 30-plus minutes of basketball. He averages 10 potential assists a game. So now with even more of the ball in his hand, not even have to worry about Randall. I think I froze.
No, you're good.
All right, word. It's simple. I mean, it's on the books. It's 7.5 juiced like hell to the over.
Really?
-150. I'd be shocked if it doesn't get bumped up to 8 on Prize Picks. The double this morning when I locked it in at 9 a.m. was +240. It's all the way down to +190. It's just, 8.5 spread. Knicks are covering that spread 1 of 2 ways. Jalen Brunson's either putting up 60 or he's getting everyone else to put up and contribute as well.
Okay. So. Hovey with his Knicks plays, he's really sharp with them. Let's fucking go. Brunson's assists.
Yes, sir.
Let's have a day, brother. Thanks for rolling through. GG.
Deuces.
Be seeing. Who am I taking for the Super Bowl? I have no fucking idea, bro. I have zero clue. I'm going to have to sit down and think about it for a while. Book of Chew #2, plus money Murph, Dwarf Noah. Book of Chew #2. What's good, my guy?
What up? I just want to, bitch at everybody in chat again, telling me, Sinner plus 700 is not within the Aussie Open. I fucking bet. I bet. Sinner was easy. I bet. I'm going Clippers money line in Cleveland. It's like -120. They've won 5 in a row and they've covered in all those games. And the offense has scored 125 plus in 4 of those 5. So the offense is obviously firing on all cylinders. The Cavs are hot though. They're 9-1 in their last 10 and 8-2 against the spread. And Evan Mobley's coming back. Donovan Mitchell's questionable. I just don't think the Cavs can outscore the Clippers, who are still playing elite defense. So give me the Clippers on the road for 2 units.
Okay. Clippers on the road, 2U maxer for my guy, Book of Chew number 2.
Yep.
Let's go, dude. Congrats on the big win. That was a
Thank
sweat.
you. Always Sinner, bro. Don't doubt that fucking kid. You best believe lock in that U.S. Open plus 550 future right now. He's winning that shit.
Okay. Let's go, dude. Appreciate it.
Yep.
We'll be sees. Chat, I've thought about this for a couple days now, but I want to fucking go to Vegas, take some of the coin I just won, and put it on the Clippers to win the NBA Finals. Chote, thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's possible. I'm gonna glaze the chemist and Pat Bev first basket plus 900.
Fuck you, dude. No way you just came in here glazed the chemist, bro. Are you kidding me? Plus money Murph. I'm going plus money Murph, Dwarf Noah, official car god. No way, dude. And plus money Murph just turned his cam off. So let's go to Dwarf now. He's right here. Plus money Murph, what's good, dude? Can't hear you. Microphone's not working. I'll come back. I need another play, though. Dwarf, what's good, my goats? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. That fool was tatted up, bro. I want to be tatted up like that too, bro. Fuck. Hey, but good shit. You hit 7,000. The bookie better pay you because January's probably been the shittiest fucking wager for everybody, bro. You know what I mean? So just get the fuck out of here. But D'Angelo Russell, bro. I know I do hockey, but I gotta switch it up to basketball, bro. So AD's questionable. LeBron's questionable. This fool in his last 8 to 9 games, he's averaged 19. And on Prize Picks, they got him at 18.5. And if you saw the past 4 games, he had like 23, 20, like, you know what I mean? So D'Angelo Russell over points. He's an aggressive guy. Right when they pass it to him, what does he do? He's a ball hog. He likes to shoot the ball. So as long as he makes his shots, it's a green goblin.
I love it, Dwarf. D'Angelo Russell.
See you in 2 weeks. I swear to God, I'm not gonna be blacked out.
Please don't black out this time, bro.
I won't, dude. I won't. I swear to God, bro. I'm getting fit too, so you know what I mean?
Yo, fuck yeah, Dwarf. You look great.
Hey, we're going up all the way to space, baby.
Yes, sir. That's what it's all about.
Love
Dwarf, stay goated, man. We'll be seeing. All right, let's try it. Plus money Murph again. A car god and Adams got Wales. Plus money Murph. Oh, I don't know what's going on, dog. 10s. Fuck, dude. I need the Murph POD. Murph, I'll kick you out of the room and then you come back, okay? Click out of the room and you come back. I'm going Adams got Wales and car god. Adams got Wales. Need a whale, bro. What's up?
What's going on, man? Real quick W recap. I don't know if anyone had the Nucks on Saturday, but I had them in a massive parlay, and that was the craziest fucking game ever. 4-1 going into the third period. I knew you had something to do with that, right?
I fucking nuked them so many times, bro. And they go down 4-1. I'm watching this movie with my girlfriend. I'm in quail shit, dude. I can't even pay attention to the movie. Put my phone down, pick it up. 20 minutes later, it's tied.
Yeah, dude. I put a star on it to get notifications. I was busy too, but I was like, oh, I just need to see. And then like the other, I parlayed it with another hockey game, and like that was like 1-0. I think it was the Flames.
Yeah,
I was raging just like 2 massive MLs, and I was big. But yeah. Anyways, and then my Niners did the job, so it's fucking. I'm happy with the weekend. Today's play is gonna be Jared Allen over 11 boards. I'm gonna give you another 2-piece with it too as a little demon play, but Jared Allen has 14 straight games with 11 or more boards. Who on the Clippers is going to stop him from boarding? Please tell me. This is just a smash spot. Like I'm just going to keep riding it till the wheels fall off. It's just one of those plays. But yeah, he's got 14 in a row. He has a little bit of a trend against this team specifically where he went 16, 9, 10, 7, 28. Time for that big number. So we're just going to go with that. And then as a little 2-man demon play, I'm going to take his boards at 12.5 as a demon play, which I think is also a very fucking great line. And then I'm going to take Jalen Brunson over 3.5 threes made as a little 2-man demon play for 6.5x. So,
okay.
Yeah, but Jared Allen boards, man, just, smash it.
All right, let's go. Adam's got Wales. W plays, bro. Appreciate it.
Good week. course.
We'll be sees. Yo, chat, is Mobley's back, right? Right? I think so. Car God plus Money Murph. Let me go Car God. Car God, I haven't seen you since Vietnam, bro.
Yep,
What is good?
it's been June, bro. Since June, man.
Let's go. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Let's go. I got a play for us today. I'm looking at Jaren Jackson Jr.'s points today, over 26.5. They're playing the Kings. Kings are shit in the paint. Absolutely shit in the paint. I think they allow 50 points a game from the paint. Grizzlies, they're coming back home. They had 4 of their last 5 on the road. They like playing at home. I think they're going to work through this guy tonight. It's a good look. It's a good look for sure. So that's my play for today.
Car God rolling with JJJ over 26.5 points. The Kings suck in the paint.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go, Car God. Good to see you, my guy.
Good to see you, man.
We'll be sees. Peace. Is Gobert grubbing Trent? I have it nuked. I locked it. Plus Money Murph. Let's try this again, dude.
What's going on? Am I working?
There he is. What's up, Plus Money Murph?
All right. First timer. What's going on, my man? How you doing?
Doing great. Thanks for rolling through.
So I'm in NorCal. I don't get DraftKings and all that fancy shit. I bet on Bovada. So we have specials and whatnot. I like to find these crazy plus money plays. So I don't know who is watching or if you have this on DraftKings or what's available. Okay. But I've been hitting these. I'm 5 of 7 on these. I usually do team totals and overs. I found a new little secret on Bovada and I've been clapping these things. So today I have Grizzlies and Kings. Each team to score 126 points at plus 2,800.
What?
I had Lakers, Warriors the other night. Each team to score 131 points plus 1,600. They went into OT with double OT with 130 a pop.
Oh my goodness, bro.
I'm screaming, losing my mind in my house. My wife's, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, double OT. Like, so I got Kings, like Car God said before. We don't stop anybody in the paint. Grizzlies don't stop anybody, period. You got Sabonis, Fox, Keegan. You got scorers on the Kings who score. That's what we do. I'm a Kings fan. That's what this is.
Okay.
So, Kings, Grizz, each team over 126 points plus 2,800 on Bovada. Go into the game. Go to the specials. It's right there at the bottom.
Wow.
Next, I got Nuggets and Bucks. Each team over 131 points. Nuggets play no defense. Bucks play no defense. Same story here. Giannis can go off. Dame can go off. Jokic can go off. Murray can go off. You're looking at 60 points on each team aside right there. We need another 60 from the bench and the starting rotation.
Okay.
That's
all right.
1750 today.
All right. I like it.
So,
I like it. I got
2 plays I'm coming in with, and I will see you tomorrow.
Let's fucking go. Plus Money Murph. W market. New market just dropped. Let's go, dude.
Bovada, get on it. If anybody needs a referral, I'm on Twitter, Plus Money Murph. I'm the same thing. Same spelling, same all that. If you need a referral for Bovada, I'll send it to you.
All right. Good shit, dog. We'll be sees Plus Money Murph. Peace. Interesting, bro. Interesting market. Yapuchinos are flowing. Let's keep it rolling. Bamuel, king of tempo and peace.
What's up, Trent?
You came on Friday and gave me 2 winners again.
Yeah. So I mean that's what I did all week last week, but this week
keep it going.
Hopefully doing it better. Given 3 plays, Mavs money line, Nets money line, plus Chicky. They're winning that game. And I know you'll ride with this Thunder money line.
Wow. Bamuel, Mavs, Nets, OKC.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go.
3-0 card, Trent. Don't sleep.
3-0 card. Let's go.
We'll be seeing.
We'll be seeing. Chat, the Sharps are fading the Thunder again today, and they're probably going to be in whale urine. Let's move, though. If you have to go early, let me know. Give me a little message in queue. But yeah, Bamuel's fucking dialed. I'm going to go Herman Snacks. Herman Pitch Cake. What's good?
Yo, yeah. It's real quick. It's the last 2 legs of a parlay I have going. It's Getafe money line in Spain and Senegal money line.
Senegal money line. And what was the first one?
Getafe.
Okay. Both ML?
Both ML. Yeah, I think it's minus minus 125 is Getafe and Senegal plus 130.
Okay. All right. And that's a 2-piece Bozo pack.
Yeah, those are the last 2 legs I need.
When does it start?
In about half an hour.
Half an hour. Okay. Let's go, dude. Her mom with the pitch cake Bozo pack. Let's get it.
Bye.
We'll be sees. W's. Chat, please confirm. Is that a 2-piece Bozo pack? Or am I wrong? Snacks. What's good, my goats?
Hey, Trent, how are you?
Doing great, man. How are you?
Good. I've got one today that you don't get from me too often. It's actually a straight bet.
Wow.
I'm going to give you the Thunder money line.
Really, Snap?
I'm up. Samuel kind of stole my Thunder a little bit, but the Thunder haven't lost a home game since Christmas.
Yeah, the one I went to, I bet.
Against the Lakers. Oh, that was the game you were at.
Yeah, the game I went to, I bet.
Sick. Well, that makes perfect sense if we think about it. And the Timberwolves are on the last game of a 4-game road trip. They're probably going to be looking to get home. And everyone remembers what the Thunder did last night against the Poverty Pistons. You probably were on that. I don't know. Hopefully not. But I think it would be a good Fugazi piece. Can give you a chance to play some higher favorites otherwise. So
yeah.
I'm gonna give you the Thunder money line. I haven't given a straight play on here, I don't think ever. So, and that's not technically a straight. I guess it's a straight, even though it's a money line. But
yeah, no, it's a straight bet. Let's go, Snacks.
So I like
Thunder ML from my goat Snacks.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, you too, man. Stay goated.
Yep.
Good luck. We'll be seeing. I know they're on a back-to-back chat, but so are the T-Wolves, and they're both coming off losses. And the Thunder basically threw the white flag at halftime against the Pistons, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I'm going to go Boat, Royals props, Ahan. Ahan usually has to go Corp, though, so I'm going to go Ahan first. Ahan, what's good, doggy?
I could have waited. It's fine, but I'll go real quick. There's a prize pick square on the board, which is full out red, and it's already minus 135 on some books. And it's a market that I don't think I've ever given you on stream before.
I'm in.
It's Mr. Derek Jones, over 1.5 steals plus blocks. He's either playing or he's either not playing or he's playing and giving 100% on defense rate. He's listed as questionable with the wrist injury. If he's playing, well, when Kyrie is out, the Mavs wreak more havoc on defense. It's not surprising they become a more active defensive team when Kyrie is out. In starts when Derek Jones starts and Kyrie is out, the average is 1.88 stocks per 30 minutes. And now he's facing a Magic team that's among the league leaders in drives, in passes. They're not a catch and shoot team. They're a dribble, drive, lose the ball a little bit team. They've allowed, I think, 7th most steals per game to over the last 15 games. So Derek Jones stocks.
Okay, Derek Jones stocks. Can I get a quick nugget on your Miami Heat tonight?
They're winning.
Wow.
It's probably the most confident I've been that they're winning in a long time.
Wow. That's all I need to hear. Let's fucking go, Han.
Let's do it. Good seeing you.
Be seeing. Stay goated. Peace. That's all I needed to hear, man. That's all. I didn't need no sell job. Boat and Royal plays. Boat, what up, my dog?
What's up, Trent? How we doing?
Doing great. Thanks for rolling through.
Yep. Last Friday I went 2-0. Went 5-2 last week on stream. Pretty good. Had Mitchell points and LaMelo assists on Friday.
Oh,
legacy cashes,
bro. Mitchell was unbelievable.
Today I got a huge slate. It's hard to pick the spots I want to give out, but I'm gonna go 2 plays. Going back to LaMelo assists today, over 7.5. Don't know why it opened up at 7.5 again. He's averaging 16 or 17 potential assists without Rozier. And the Knicks have a great defense, but the one thing they do is let up assists to point guards. I think it's the last time he'll be at 7.5 for the rest of the year.
Wow.
So I really like that line. And then going to the Heat, love the Heat tonight also. And I'm going Terry Rozier over 15.5 points. All of Twitter was on his points this weekend, 12.5 versus the Knicks. And he didn't hit it. He hasn't hit it on the Heat yet. Now he plays the Suns, who are pretty ass at defense. Can't really guard guards. I think Rozier finally cashes his first cash on the Heat tonight.
Let's go. I love that 2-piece boat. You could be dialed in.
Yep, gotcha.
Let's go. Stay locked.
Yep, see you.
We'll be sees. Spreadsheet? Yeah, it's right here. I'll pull it up a little bit throughout the stream so you guys can look at it. Should we make a all Jones prize picks entry? Trey Jones, Tyus Jones, Herb Jones, fucking Derek Jones. Kind of sounds like that's up my alley. Let's go to Royals props, though. Royal, what's good, dude?
Yeah, dude, that shit's definitely hitting the Joneses.
I bet.
What's up, brother? It's been a while.
It's been a minute, dude. Good to see you, man.
I know. I finally got some time to come on, thankfully. But yeah, I'm also on that Rozier one. I really like him today. But giving you Jamal Murray over 32.5 points and assists.
Love that.
Yep. So he's coming off 2 straight unders. We got a high Denver total, almost at 240. I think it's 238 now. Sure you've heard it before. Bucks allow shit ton of points to point guards, pick and roll point guards. Lopez drops back in coverage. Guard pulls up. That's Murray's bread and butter. He pulls up 60% of his shot volume. Bucks give up 25 points to pick and roll guards. To start, all the focus is going to be on Jokic rolling. So I'm expecting Murray to get hot early, which is why I'm tagging on the assists. MPJ, KCP both shoot over 40% at home. He's got he's got Gordon and Jokic down low. Should get some easy dump offs there. And I just think it's a Jamal Murray game. I mean, he's under in 2 straight. And yeah, I think the matchup's there for him.
Okay. I like it, Royal. Jamal Murray, points and assists. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, big matchup.
Stay goated. Appreciate you, brother. Let's make some coin tonight.
You too. I'm tailing the Joneses. That shit's hitting.
All right, GG's. Be seeing. Legacies from Royal. I like Jamal Murray. Can I get Jamal Murray and LaMelo both in bold, please? I love both those plays. Let me go to my guy Fishy Picks, B Camp in the Sunday Greens. Fishy, dude, what's up?
Nothing. What's happening, yo?
Doing well. How are you?
Nothing. Fine. Y'all really let me come out here on Friday and say Michigan State money line with my chest out. Like, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Hey, I got to play in a prize pick square for you. Today we're gonna do LSU -8.5 on DraftKings. The Tigers under Kim Mulkey after a loss have covered 9 all but once. And last year playing against Mississippi State, Angel Reese went absolutely crazy. 26 points and 20 rebounds. So take her PRA prize picks square.
Okay.
That'd be it's over 35.5 right now. I don't see her having an issue, especially after fouling out against South Carolina in a game that they should have won. So we're going to take LSU -8.5 at Mississippi State today, and then Angel Reese over PRA 35.5.
I love it. Angel Reese, PRA, LSU -8.5. Fishy Picks. You might be dialed, bro.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Let's go, dude. Love it.
All right. Yep. We'll see you, brother.
We'll be sees. Slight Martians. Let me fix this really fast. Then we got B Camp. Rizzies. Dude, LSU money line in the Fugazi tonight could feed families. Let's go to B Camp in the Sunday Greens. B Camp, what up, dude?
Hey, how we doing?
Doing great. Good to see you, doggy.
Yeah, man, coming off a good week last week, up over 20 units just in college basketball. So on a heater. So hopefully we can keep this going this week. I got 2 plays for you today on this terrible slate, but I heard you have a POD today in CBB.
I do have a play I like.
What would that be?
Uh-oh. This is actually right up your fucking alley, B Camp. No, dude. Are you going to take the Packers, dude? You're going to be on the Packers?
No. I'm not taking a side. Not taking a side.
I'm on Pine Bluff +6.5.
Yeah, good luck with that. But I have a play, just 1 unit, but I'm taking their team total under 69.5. Grambling is probably one of the best defenses in this conference, especially at home. They clamp, man. They're going to have possession of this ball probably 30 of the 40 minutes. Arkansas Pine Bluff does run fast, but I just don't think they're going to have a ball enough to get 70 points. I'll be shocked if they get 60. But that's not the play I love the most. I just had to throw that out there since that was your POD. But Duke, Virginia Tech under 146. It's a 2-unit play for me. Both these teams have been going over this number recently. Turn that down. Feds. But yeah, Virginia Tech, both off 1 day's rest. Virginia Tech just mollywopped Georgia Tech with 91 points. Clemson and Duke was a hard-fought battle. They got worn out 1 day rest. They're coming back. I think they start out slow. Defenses lock in. I think this goes under pretty convincingly. So 2 units on.
2 units on Duke, Virginia Tech under 146. That can be a good play. I like that one.
You got it. Good luck with Pine Bluff tonight, man.
Thanks, doggy. We'll be seeing.
See you.
Peace. Well, there goes my POD, boys. It's fucking kanji buttered. Looking at Trent makes me want to, dude, come on, humor, bro. Why are you saying shit like that? Am I really that ugly to you? I need some surges in queue. Click this link and get in here. We got DJ Fitzarelli on Monday, dude, and we need the card. Fitz, what up?
Got a mini card for you today, brother.
Okay.
Going to the CBB first. I'm taking Houston -4.5. They're on a 4-game winning streak. Best defense, or top, I don't want to say best in the nation, top 30 defense in the nation, and they're holding their last 5 opponents to 56.6 points per game. Texas, they're 1-2 at home. They have the worst conference defense against conference opponents specifically. And I just expect Texas to be gassed in this game after they just came off of a loss against BYU. And they had 2 days of rest between their last 2 games. But now they have 1 day of rest, and they're flying from BYU and Utah back down to Texas. I mean, I don't know if they're driving or flying, but I just capped it with flying just because it's shorter distance. But still, I just think they're going to be gassed and coming to the game, they're going to get blown out. I think they're going to win by like 10+ points.
Okay. All right. Houston -4.5.
And then one prop in that same game. I'm going to give you this just because it lines up with Texas's 3-point defense. I'm taking LJ Cryer over 2 3-pointers as well.
Okay. LJ Cryer threes.
Yeah, I just think he's in a good bounce back spot. They're allowing conference opponents to shoot 41% from 3-point at home. So he's their best 3-point shooter, shooting 38.7% from the field on this season. So LJ Cryer is going to be popping off tonight.
Okay. All right, TJ Fitz. We got Houston spread, Cryer threes.
Yes, sir. 2-piece today. 2-0, baby.
Okay. 2-0 card. Let's go, dude.
Yes, sir. You have a good one, big dog.
We'll be sees. Serious question. Are you in the stew? Yes, I'm in the fucking stew, dude. I'm dialed. Wow. POD Pete with a 5, you whaler. Let's go, Pete. It's almost baseball season, Pete. You better be labbing, bro. Chat, why do I not put 2 racks each on the Avalanche to win the Stanley Cup, 2 racks on the Clippers to win the finals, and 2 racks on the Dodgers to win the World Series? Why do I not do that? Those are all 3 winners. All winners. If you want to come on stream, give me a spoon-fed POD whale. Click this link. Oh, free coin. Shit. Those are 3 winners, dude. Parlay. Might even just parlay them all. Put 8K on it. What would that pay out? We got Cool Thugger Jackson from Los Santos Customs. Stuck in class, Trent. Hope everyone gives you a green gob. W Beetlejuice. You'd be better off rolling MLs. That's cap. So much for the Super Bowl. You got the stomach flu. Need a 5 parlay ASAP. All right, we're going to cook up a winner for my guy Vega's picks here in a bit. We got goats to talk to, though. My guy Luch is in queue. Luch, you did your fucking job on Friday, and we smacked that entry. Let's fucking go, dude.
I got another winner tonight. So there's only one game in the NHL, but I have Josh Norris, on the Ottawa Senators to get over half a point.
Yes.
He's playing with Batherson and Joseph on the second line, top PP unit. In 2 games versus Nashville, he's got a point in each game. So electric versus them, and Nashville allows over 3 goals a game in the league, and they have the 6th worst penalty kill in the NHL. He's on the top PP. Give us a point tonight. Maybe a PP point, but he's scoring. He's getting a point.
Okay. Josh Norris
on Ottawa for a point. Yep.
Who wins this? Sens or Preds?
I think Preds.
I
think Preds.
Okay.
Take this tonight.
All right. Let's go, Luch. Good shit, dude. Stay locked.
Yeah.
BCs. Luch is dialed. Luch has been dialed. You know who's not dialed? Hitman. Dude's in quail urine. We got Burn and Cool Thugger Jackson. I'm going to go Burn and then Cool Thugger. Burn, what up?
Trent, happy Monday, man. What a week last week for you.
What a week, man. Let's fucking go, Burn.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet just because Krabs will probably give his own pitch to you. You already probably heard it on BTL, but it's Virginia Tech tonight. Plus 3 at home. Castle Coliseum is so tough to play at. I mean, I think Mike Young in the Mike Young era, they're 42-31 covering the spread at home. And like I said, Castle Coliseum's tough to play. I think everybody in the ACC knows that. And Jeremy Roach is still a little banged up. Kyle Filipowski looked like dog shit last game. And they barely escaped Clemson with a win. So it's Virginia Tech tonight at home.
Okay. Virginia Tech plus 3 from Burn.
Yes, sir. Be seeing.
Let's go. Be seeing. Is VT too cute? That's the question that needs to be answered. Is it too cute? 8,000 on that 3-teamer would pay me $2 million, chat. $2 million. Cool Thugger Jackson. I hope you've been labbing up those first quarter Johns.
You know I have.
Good, dude. Good.
You know I have, bro. I think I'm like 6-1.
Yeah.
I'm like 6-1 to Magic Soul.
Magic Soul, dude. And guess what? That was the only one I tailed. Only one I've tailed.
Hey, you said you didn't like. I forgot what you said. You said you didn't like the under, but you said you like the Magic one.
It's fucking
I feel bad for you, bro. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
I got Devin Vassell prop over 2.5 threes versus the Wizards tonight. That's kind of like my system play, because they allow like the most threes to shooting guards and point guards.
Yeah.
Last game, Vassell went 4 for 6 from 3, and Victor had a triple-double, so I'm pretty sure they're going to use the same formula. And for first quarter, I'm going to take the same game. I'm going to take the points over, 61.5. The last matchup against these two teams, they put up 73 first quarter points, and in the second quarter, they put up 65. So I believe the pace going to be there. And also, it's the Jones brothers who both play PG for both teams. So I'm pretty sure they're going to have the pace going.
Yeah.
And neither team plays defense. So, and my last play is the Knicks first quarter spread. I took the 1.5, but you can get it at 2.5 for more value. But I took the 1.5 just to play it safe. They're going up against the Hornets. And I'm relying on Hart and OG to lock shit down.
Yep.
And Brunson to just do his thing on the offensive end. I believe they could cover that 1.5.
I like that. These are cheeky, bro. Wizards Spurs first quarter over and Knicks first quarter spread.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's fucking go, Cool Thugger Jackson.
New week, new bag.
New week, new bag. You already know, man.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We'll be C's, goat.
All right, bro.
Peace. Peace in. I fuck with Cool Thugger Jackson, bro. He's been dialed. Oh, DJ Fitz back for more cake. What is it, Fitz?
I meant to tell you, Hunter Couture over 12 points tonight for Virginia Tech, specifically because he's gone over in 7 straight games. He's gone over in 7 straight games, and he has this special.
Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out, please. Nappy, get the fuck back in here, bro. Nappy was not happy I went back to fucking DJ Fitz. Nappy, we need to speak with you, dude. We have Welta and Q. And if anyone wants to come give me a spoon-fed max, click this link and get in here, dude. Welta, what's up, goat?
What's up, bro? What's going on, man? Like I'm King Tut. Nigga, you ain't seen much. You don't know nothing about no dog, man. What you talking about? You hear that shit loud, though?
Yeah, no, it's fire, though. It's fire.
Really, man. Hey, man, you my boy now, man, but I've been told you, bro, you are a black cat.
Why? What did you have, man?
No, bro, just say he gave you some plays, right? And
the one play I took, yeah.
It'd be that one play that you tell. I don't know what it is. You need to go to church or something, man. What's going on?
Real, dude. For real. Well, what's your plan today, dude? We got one hockey game. What the fuck are we taking?
One fucking game. So I gotta go to my goats, man. The other guy that came over here gave you Norris for a point. I do have that written down, so I'm not gonna give you that.
Okay.
That's a good spot. I like that as well. I like Batterson, bro. I know it's ugly, but this man done had 5 straight in 3 games. He done played these folks. So
What, points or shots?
Shots.
And
then it's like my boy Freecoin say, it's like a system play on Prize Picks, man. If they got that, you used to seeing him at 2.5. We used to seeing him at 2.5. So they bumped him down to 2.
Yeah.
So I like it even more. And then it's all red. So I'm fucking with that today.
I like that.
That and Kawhi rebounds over 6.
I knew you'd go to Kawhi.
That's my GOAT, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take something for him every game he play.
Kawhi rebounds.
Yeah, Kawhi rebounds, Batterson shots. And,
I like it.
Man, I'm kind of skeptical on Timmy, but give me Timmy too, man. Tim Stutzler, however you pronounce his name.
Stutzel, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had the crib. He should rip 3.
All right.
3
Batterson shots, Stutzel shots, Kawhi rebounds.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
That should be 4. Yeah, that's 4. Yeah.
Well, till let's have a fucking day, Goat.
I have a good one, man. Go find something up, man.
Yes, sir. We'll be C's. Peace, doggy. W's from Welta. Virginia Tech is too cute. Chop suey locks. I agree, dude. Let me go to bricked up Nappy. Nappy, dude. I know you're in Quail. You're in today. But actually, he's not because he won all of his bets. But his team's not going to the Super Bowl. So,
bro, it's one of those situations where it's like, at what cost? Like, you win coin, but like, fuck. But the spread, 10 unit max, I gave you cash, the +10.5 to 7 cash to
smash.
Moneyline live was never the move, but we move. And this, I know Dan Campbell should have kicked one of those, but there were so many other things that were wrong in that game, bro. Like, Reynolds should have never dropped those balls. Amon-Ra had a 3rd and 10 that we converted on that he dropped. It was just, we gave the game away. It's on us. So yeah. Today, I'm giving you one play, and it's on the hardwood. I don't normally give player props in NBA, but there's only one hockey game. I think that's a game where you live bet. I just don't want to take a side before that game. The Preds could win, but I don't know. But it's Tim Hardaway over 17.5 points for me tonight against Orlando. Yeah, so Tim Hardaway actually right now is averaging 18.5. He's been the other scorer outside of Luka, really, that they've kind of relied on to shoot the ball pretty well. And we all know Luka just went berserk the other day with the however many fucking points he had. I don't even remember, but I think the Magic are going to be keyed in on him, I'm not saying Luka goes under by any means. I'm not saying to fade Luka tonight, but I definitely think that it's going to open up the floor a little bit more for Tim Hardaway to get some good shots up. He's been shooting the ball pretty well. He's coming off a 19-point game. I think he had 20 a few games ago as well. So I could see him easily putting 20 in tonight against the Magic team that definitely has some vulnerability defending the wing. So I think that's a good look tonight.
Okay. Tim Hardaway Jr. over points. Dude has actually been hooping. I like the play.
Yeah, like he's one of those kind of sneak wagon guys where like you don't really expect him to do too much, and you look at the score sheet and he somehow got 20 points. So I definitely think tonight he could get that. So
yeah. All right, Nappy, good shit, dude. Good play. Let's get the coins home.
We'll be seeing.
We'll be C's. Peace, doggy. W's. Bro, in the first half of that Niners game, I felt like I was watching the TCU Horned Frogs. They couldn't get off the fucking field on 3rd down, and I wanted to punch the shit out of my TV. I was so fucking angry watching that first half of the Niners game. Chaco's cousin Payne, haven't seen him since Nam, dude. Payne.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Another day. I'm just here to tell you that the Duke-Virginia Tech game, it's sketch. Really sketch.
Really?
I got 2 things to say about that game. Number one, it's Duke -3.5, and it's the under. But let me tell you something. Duke has won in the last 5 years, the game before playing UNC. Last 5 years. They play UNC on Saturday. One of the biggest games of the year.
Yeah.
It's Duke -3, 3.5, whatever you get at tonight in Blacksburg. They're going to win this game. Then they're going to go and get smoked by UNC. This is how this works.
Wow.
Another thing that I'm going to tell you, Tyrese Proctor over points. He's one of the Duke guards. He's gone over two of the last 2 he's played. He's been hurt. He's back on the court. In the road games this year that he has played, he shot 49% from 3. His points tonight is at 12. I think it's a little low, especially with Roach not probably going to play. It's a good look. It's Duke -3 tonight, and it's the under.
Okay. Duke -3, the under, and Proctor points. Let's go, Payne.
I love you.
Much love, dude. We'll be sees.
Okay, bye.
Peace. Let's go. Haven't seen that guy since Vietnamese. Is Duke the play? I need to fucking know. Aegon season, T. Diddy. Aegon season, bro. What's good, dude? Hold on. I got Martians. Let me fix him. Sorry. It's because I leave the soundboard on when I go to sleep, dude, and it's rat shit. All right, I'm gonna go T Diddy and then Aegon season. T Diddy, bro, what's up?
Hey, yo, what's going on, Trent?
How's it going, dude?
Good, man. Good. I just wanted to say that I had a pretty rat shit weekend betting in the NFL. So I wanted to come on stream today and hit you with a little cheeky play. I'm going with the Pelicans money line at plus 400.
Bro.
I'm really liking what they're looking at right now. Both Al Horford and Porzingis are game time decision. So if even one of those guys are out, I like our chances because they don't have too many big men, and Pelicans, they got some bigger dudes in the paint down there.
Okay.
So just with that being said, I'm gonna probably sprinkle a couple units on it just to get the coin back. It's been a ratchet weekend, so I gotta get it back somehow.
Okay. All right. T Diddy fading the Celtics at home, taking the Pelicans plus 300.
Yep. Don't count me, boys. Don't count the Pelicans out either.
Don't count them out. Let's go, T Diddy.
You're getting the coin back for it.
All right. Be seeing, dude.
Be seeing.
Peace. You know what? I looked at Chelly on the couch this weekend. I said, dude, we have a chance to take the Celtics minus 250 in a bozo pack. They're not losing back-to-back at home. The Clippers win by, I think, 40 points in that game. Surely the Celtics don't lose again. Surely. Aegon season, bro. What up?
Yo, Trent, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good, dude?
Hey, man, how's it going? My first time on here, man. I just want to say,
Let's go. Wait, you're an OG chatter, aren't you?
Yeah, I've been watching you for a long time.
Yeah. Aegon's, dude. I know you. What's good, dog?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just want to say, congrats on everything you built. I've watched you guys for a while and I've seen you guys, everything you've done. So good stuff, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. But I have
it.
one play. Yeah, no problem. I have one play today. It's going to be Texas. I saw it last night at plus 5.5, and I was going to bet it, but I waited, and now it's at 4.5. So I got 4.5. It's whatever. Houston has a number 1 defense, number 4 ranked team in the country, 2 losses on the season. What could go wrong? They play in Texas. Texas sucks. They lost to I think it was USF at home. And this is just one of the spots that I like to bet, especially in like college sports. They have Kansas next at Kansas. So I'm just throwing 1 unit on it, nothing crazy. The Chiefs brought home some good coin for me yesterday. So
the Chiefs brought home a lot of coin for the kids.
Yeah, gonna chill. Usually I get worried when I see you bet one of these big teams, but yesterday I was I saw you nuke the Chiefs and I actually didn't get scared, so I was like, all right, maybe he's on to something.
Let's fucking go. I think it just the number of people that were on the Ravens outweighed my curse last night.
I hear you. Even like TikTok, scrolling on TikTok, even the news, just like all these videos of Lamar and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I love Lamar. Totally, I love Lamar. But he was playing Baby Goat and plus money, and I was just like, this is I know what's about to happen here. Like,
I know. Let's go, Aegon's W first timer, Texas plus 4.5.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Trent. I'll be back on here for sure. I appreciate you.
All right, good shit, dog. We'll be sees. Peace. Legacies. Let's go. If we have any more surgeons that want to come give me a whale, click this link and get in here. W Aegon's rolling through though. Love that. Can we see the spreadsheet? Sure, brother. Hold on. Oh yeah, those TikToks, bro. All week, all I was seeing was Lamar, please save us. I am Iron Man. Yeah, I fucking bet, dude. Eddie Powers. What's good, my guy? I need a max from you.
How's it going? I have a player prop today. I've never given a prop on here.
That's so
Hunter
unbelievable.
Couture over 2 threes against Duke. So, I mean, it's a short-ass line. Duke's only 3-point favorites. I don't have a side in it, but if Virginia Tech wants any chance to stay in this game, they're going to need elite guard play out of Padula and Couture tonight. And I think that Couture is going to have the better matchup, probably playing against Roach and McCain as opposed to having Proctor on him. And then in his career against ranked teams, he's shooting 44% from 3. He's hitting 2.5 a game. Duke's allowing 7 threes a game. The last 2 games that they've played, they've held their teams they're playing to under 30% from 3. But when Pitt came in and beat them at Duke, they shot over 45% from 3. I think if Virginia Tech wants any chance of winning, Couture's got to play like crazy good. So I like his spot here better than Padula tonight.
Okay.
It's not on Prize Picks, but I know you can probably get the shit added. And it's my over 1.5 is minus 200 on the books. I got it at 2 last night.
Okay. Eddie Powers rolling through with a fucking prop. You don't see that?
Yeah, no, this probably never happened again, but I've been looking at it since last night. I couldn't stay away.
Okay. Let's go, dude.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay, Eddie Powers. 2Gs. We'll be seeing. They got Proctor 3s up. How can I join the queue? I got some fire plays. Luke Enriquez. Hey, anyone watching the stream on Twitter, highly suggest you move to the Twitch because you can join the stream and you can read the entire chat that bitches all day. And it's a much better viewing experience. So come join the Twitch stream. In order to click the link, you got to be in the Twitch stream, not the Twitter stream, sadly, because you don't read any of the chats. So let's go to Ball Knower Brass. Need a Mega Max from him. He's been balling out. Ball Knower, dude. You played a large part in me winning fat coin on my bookie, dude. Goats are muted, though, sadly. Goats are muted.
Got it now?
Yep.
Game recognized game.
Thank you, sir.
Because you had a big week, big end of the week especially.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we get caught with the most Monday of Monday slates today.
Literally.
But I do want to take to the college basketball world and take the over in Alabama State, Texas Southern. Gross matchup. Not going to hide it from it. Teams shoot under 40% from the field, but we're seeing the line move from 131 to 135.5. I think the spread is priced accordingly. But these two teams, they paid a decent pace. They like to pick up some offensive boards, so we're going to see some extra chances in this game. And if I've learned anything from watching SWAC games over the last couple of years, you're going to get a lot of fouls. You're going to get a lot of free throws late in the game. I think that's going to contribute to the total here. So give me the over 135.5.
Okay. Alabama State, Texas Southern, over for my goat, Riley Brass.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Stay locked, brother.
Yep. Let's have a good week.
Yes, sir. We'll be C's. W's from Ball Knower Brass. Anyone's hailing that Ball Sack State over? I'm going to go to my guy, Jeffy Rosa, and then Ron Muck's Clam, back-to-back car muckers. Rosa has been so fucking dialed. It was always New Mexico at midnight. Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's go, baby. That shit was free.
Air. What am I nuking tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I posted it last night. Texas plus 5.5. It's at 5 in my book. Honestly, fuck the points. I don't even think you need them.
Wow.
It's just a beautiful spot. Everyone's talking about how Houston's the best team in the nation, and I'm not going to disagree with that statement. But college basketball is all about spots, and this is a beautiful spot to back them off a pretty bad loss in non-cover at BYU. Houston's been rolling last 2 games. They won on the road at BYU by 7. Texas just lost at BYU by 12. 4.5 now in most spots. 5 on my book. That seems short. So I think Texas, I mean, people are low on Texas, but they definitely have the talent on their roster. And Mad Max, Max Abmas, the point guard on Texas, he played at Houston against Houston last year when he was on Oral Roberts.
Yep.
Points, 1 for 9 from 3. He's going nuclear today.
Wow. Okay. I like that. Me and Javon took his assists. We think that they're going to double them. And
no, they probably will. I mean, Jamal Shed, in all honesty, is probably the best on-ball defender in college basketball. And he's going to be guarding him. So they'll probably try and get the ball out of his hands. Dessous should eat. I just think it's a beautiful spot, and I think the line's short, and it's pretty telling. Also, some dude in my DMs, not in my DMs, in my mentions, posted how Texas was a donation because Houston's ranked. Texas isn't. And then he also followed that up with a picture of the ESPN win percentage.
No.
So
That's
do with
bad.
that what you want. I'm just the messenger.
That's
fucking
fucking
laughing,
bad.
though. I was laughing when I saw him post the fucking ESPN shit, bro.
That's hilarious, dude.
But yeah,
All right,
that's what I got.
Rose has got Texas. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yes, sir. All right, keep killing it, brother. I'll catch you.
We'll be seas. Let's fucking go. Jeffy Rose has been dialed. There was one play, though, that I fucking nuked from Rosa that made me so mad, bro. Oh, it was Ohio State. What a shit wager that was. What a shit wager, Rosa. I forgot to chirp him for that. Ron Mux Clam and MJ, dude. Ron Mux Clam.
Trent, what's going on, man? How you doing today?
Doing great. Unbelievable shirt, dude. I don't know why I don't have one of those.
Fire shirt. Yeah, I got it for Christmas. So W Crabs.
No.
Packed with the slate.
There you are.
We good? Oh, okay. Bringing you a bozo pack with the slate today. I'm going to take the Celtics money line. I'm going to bite that bullet. I think they're going to win this game today. Even though they lost their last 2 at home, I don't see it being 3 straight. And they have only lost back-to-back games once this year. And then I'm going to pair that with the Mavericks money line. Who they have no Kyrie today. They're playing the Magic today. They beat the Magic earlier in this year. They were on the road for that game. They had Kyrie in that game, but Luka only had 17 shots in that game with 29 points. I expect him to really go out there today. They just lost their last game, so this would be a good bounce back spot for them. Both teams have been struggling, but I like the Mavericks at home to hit some open shots.
Okay. Mavs, ML, Celtics, ML.
Just sir, yeah, just 1 unit today. Start the week. Yeah, it's a pretty bad slate today, so we'll start the week just 1 unit.
I love it. Let's go, Ron. Good shit, dude.
Thanks, bro. All the best. Hope you have a good day. Let's
Yes, you too. You too. We'll be seeing.
Thanks, man. Be seeing.
Peace. Let's go. Rumors are swirling in chat that Senegal has just banged. For those who need it, congrats. MJ, haven't taken a deep dive in the NBA board today, so I don't really have a POD, but would love to hear a POD for you on the hardwood if you've got one.
Bro, I got 8 plays today. I'm not going to give them all, but I figured we could just kind of chop it up on what games you want to talk about. I got something in everything. I mean, I start off with the Heat. That game, it seems it's like I loved it this morning, but it seems like it's getting really popular.
Yeah.
I could totally see the Heat winning by 1 or 2 points and the Suns covering, even though this spread screams Heat, right? I mean, they're favored off 6 losses, and the Suns are fully healthy and been steamrolling teams. So that's sketchy. I definitely would lead in the Heat, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I like the Heat.
Yeah. I'm rocking with your Thunder today on OKC. I mean, off the worst loss potentially of the entire season for them against the Pistons, double digits too. So, I mean, they're one of the best teams off a loss in general. Now they're coming home against I think a fraudulent T-Wolves team. I'll lay the points, man, with the Thunder here. They just have so many trends backing it up. I don't see them losing this game to the T-Wolves. Another game. What is your opinion on the Jazz and the Nets? I'm curious. I want to see what chat says too. I got the chat pulled up.
Jazz and Nets.
Ben Simmons is back. The return.
No way.
Yep, Ben Simmons is back today.
Fuck.
I just think we fade the Jazz.
Yeah.
They've only been favored 4 times on the road this year. We know how good Utah is as an ATS wagon, especially at home though. So seeing them as a favorite on the road, I know it's a short favorite, but I mean, they're 3-1 ATS when they're favored on the road. They're not good on the road. I'm going to take them. The Nets are getting back Ben Simmons. That's the talk of the town, especially with the Nets coming off that win against the Rockets. I just don't see it. The Nets haven't covered back-to-back games since, I think, December 8th. So I'm just going to rock with that and fade them blatantly. Those are probably my 3 favorite is the Heat, Jazz, and OKC, though.
Heat, Jazz, OKC. I love it.
And the Mavs too. I know I'm yapping. Call me Yap J. You can rip it in chat. Yap J. That's fine. Mavs have lost their last 3 home games. Lay the points with them.
Wow.
No Kyrie, and they're favored by 4. That's why the lines moved down to 4. 5.5 down to 4 with the Kyrie knowledge. And yeah, I just love it. I just love all 4 of these spots. I think it's a no-brainer spot for all of them. Heat is the only one that's kind of sketchy to me.
Agreed. I love it, though. You just gave me 4 potential fucking Fugazi spots.
Yeah, no, I like all the spots. And yeah, I'm confident, so I'm rocking with it.
Okay.
I'm getting a call, so I got to dip out. Much love, guys.
I fucking love it. MJ, let's go, dude. Chat, you can ligma, bro. You can ligma. We let MJ yap, dude. We let MJ yap. I'm going to go Book of Chew and Italian Stallions. Book of Chew.
What's up? I'm Boots on ground. I'm in Denver. The game's tonight, so Nuggets minus 3.5. Joker over PRA.
Oh, my God, dude. We got Chew on ground in Denver tonight?
Yep, and I'm wearing the hat, too, so.
What's the nuke again?
Nuggets minus 3.5. I think it's moved to 4, but you could take it 3.5, 4, whatever, and Joker over PRA.
Joker over PRA. I fucking love it, Chewy.
Yes, sir.
Chewy on ground. Nuggets minus 4.
Yep.
You're nuking it?
Yep. Most out.
All right, let's fucking go, Chewy.
Yes, sir.
We'll be seized, dude. Peace. Dude, Chewy's about to muck so much fucking clam in Denver, bro. All right. Yeah, Jokic RA. We're fine, Javon. Oh, actually, wait, Javon, that reminds me, bro. I was supposed to ban Chewy for a week because he told me to take Simons under 3-pointers on Friday. Simons had 4 threes in the first 5 minutes of the game. Chewy, I totally forgot. Totally forgot. We might have to go Nuggets or we might have to go Bucks. Yes, it was him, Javon. All right, Italian Stallion, dude. What's good, my guy? You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yo, what's good?
What's good? You can't ban Chewy. He's a national treasure. Come on. You can't ban him.
4 threes, though, dude.
I know. But Nuggets are going to win tonight. That's all that matters.
Really? You think so?
Not my play, but yeah, I agree with Chewy. But ever since I switched up what I'm giving you and how I'm giving it to you on stream, 3 units are only. So, like, I'm on maybe once a week, maybe once a month. I'm 5-0, and you took Thunder last week against the Pelicans, so I appreciate you trusting me there.
Yes.
Tonight, I got 3 units on CJ McCollum over 2.5 threes. So if you go look at Prize Picks, when I placed the bet about an hour ago, they had his Demon Square at 3.5, and they had his Green Goblin Square, whatever the fuck you want to call that, at 1.5, but his 2.5 isn't up.
What the fuck?
So I don't know what's going on there. But I took it on my book at 2.5 for minus 120. I'm laddering it all the way up to 5. So I like if you're making a demon entry tonight, I would definitely put CJ McCollum's 3s in there. And he's got a great matchup against Boston tonight. An 8 straight versus Boston. He's got 6, 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 3, 5. He's averaging about 8.5 3-point attempts per game, and Boston's allowing the 4th most threes to point guards. So I know someone came in here earlier and said Pelicans plus 400 money line. If that's got any fucking chance of being alive, he's gonna have to shoot the ball. So I love it. CJ McCollum's over 2.5 threes.
Would you lean his points if I can't get the square back up?
What's his line at? Is it at 17 or 18.5?
Probably 17.5.
I mean, is Zion playing?
I would assume so. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like he's just going to
16.5.
16.5. Oh, then yeah, I do definitely like that.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be at 18.5, honestly. But
Okay.
if it's at 16.5, wait, maybe they'll bring the 2.5 back up. But yeah, I like his 3s. I like his 3s.
All right, let's go, Italian. Good play, dude.
All right, good to see you, Trent. Take care, bro.
OBC's 3 units on McCollum over 3s. They have his demon up, they have his goblin up, but they don't have the fucking OG line up. That's annoying. We have Vsauce in Q, and I'm fucking bricked. Vsauce, I need a vintage sell job out of you, man. What is good? And W new followers spewing in. Vsauce, bro. What up?
Joe? I've been super corp lately. I haven't made it on stream, but today I found the time. I have one play for you. It's a money line. Let me know if you like it, if you've heard it today. But it's the Clippers money line. I'm seeing minus 120, minus 125. I just got it at minus 120. I like this line, even the minus 1.5. The Clippers have finally figured it out, dude. We've talked about this repeatedly with how bad they were to start the season, especially after the Harden trade. They just had no identity, nothing. Over the last 15 games, they are the number 1 team in the league, 13-2. They have the 4th best defense, only allowing 109 points per game. And they're the 6th best offense, scoring 121 points per game over that span. They're coming off. They have a long ass road trip right now. They're going to be on the East Coast for a while. They just beat Toronto and Boston on back-to-back nights by 19 plus in both games. Their guys are rested. They haven't been playing much because of these blowouts, and now they're getting a who are they playing tonight?
They play the Cavs.
The Cavaliers, they're getting the Cavaliers team who's getting Mobley back, and I know that's a little bit scary. They've been good with Mobley, but the Cavs have been good over the last 10 games. They're 9-1 over their last 10 games, winning games. Donovan Mitchell's been good, and Jared Allen looks fantastic. I'm just riding with the hotter team right now. The Clippers are also first in three-point percentage, shooting 42% from three over the last 15 games, and they're also shooting 51% from the field. I think they've kind of figured it out now that every win is important. They're now third in the league. So give me the Clippers here at minus 120. I love that as a take me home. Start our night off piece.
Yes. I love it. I love the Clips. V, who do you have winning the fucking NBA championship? NBA title?
Celtics. It's 100% C's. Everybody says it. It's the C's to lose this year, blah, 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 this and that. It's for a reason. The team looks good. Porzingis injury, I don't think it's serious. They probably keep him out till the All-Star break just because he has a history of injury, and they don't really need him for all of these games. I just think that they're the team to beat this year. Like, dude, if it doesn't happen this year, I'm going to be in shambles. I can say that.
Fuck, man. All right. We're going Clip Show tonight, V.
Absolutely. Let's start our night off right, Trent, with a winner, and it's nice seeing you, man.
Yes, sir. Great to see you too, man. GG's. Be seeing. Legacies from Vsauce, bro. OKC 30. I saw your message earlier about Giddey hitting a 3-pointer, and yes, he is most definitely hitting one. He is most definitely going to hit one. Jimmer Nation's in queue, but he says can't hop in the stream. I have to go to practice. LMAO. My two plays are Lakers ML and Ryan O'Reilly over 11 faceoffs. Balls will be drained. Let's go, Jimmer Nation. W is my guy. Dude, I want to put so much money on the Clippers to win the NBA Finals, bro. I want to do it so bad when I go to Vegas. But we have an empty queue. Remember McNabb blocked shots from Friday? Oh, let me guess. It was free as Moss Cooch. Let me guess. Free as Moss Cooch. 2-leg ML nuke. First time chatter. XE sweats. Oh, I'm going to be fucking nuking, dude. You got Clippers at plus 2,000 in November? Damn. Any more surgeons or are we crafting? Jamie Ray with a 5U sub whaler.
It's good. Wins the game at the buzzer.
You have a 5. Trey, I'll be on in 5. I got a meat on table if you aren't done yet. Sure, we will take that. Did Hicks actually go to the Angels or was that fucking Mega Cap? Delonzo, you thought I forgot. Enemy, 0 kills. Delonzo doesn't know his Clippers. Delonzo doesn't know esports. Fuck, dude. I need a jewel rip, man. Any and all future bets in Vegas will be placed at the Red Rock. Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of yelling at each other. Bad vibes. Really bad vibes, Delonzo. 0 kills. How do you play professional Call of Duty or professional video games and you get 0 kills? WV Sauce with a resub. All right, I think we craft. I think we're ready to craft, bro. Fat Girls, when you're ready, you can come on. You can give me your max. Jack Wilson, how do I join? You go on the Twitch stream. You go to Twitch, and you go in chat, and you click the link that's being spammed everywhere. Jack Wilson, go to the Twitch stream. We got some biddies rolling through. D Snitty with 2 biddies. Appreciate it, dog. Go to the Twitch stream. What's the prize pits bets looking like? We're about to craft, bro. Let me get a sip of water here. Let me get a stretch. I don't think I'm going to do $500 units this week, chat. I don't think I'm going to do it. Snitty knows hockey. Snitty, dude, get in here. D Snitty, I have only hockey locks. Well, there's one hockey game tonight. J-Sick, what's good, dude?
How we doing, man? How was the
Doing great.
weekend?
Weekend was fantastic. How was yours?
Great. Today's my birthday. Just came off a 3-day birthday weekend bender.
Wow.
Nuked Magic money line boots on the ground last night. Great time.
W's.
But we got to get some coin today for the birthday. So I'm going to go to the grossest NBA game on the slate, and I'm going to take the Spurs money line.
That's
going to put as many units on it as I can, and we're going to take it. Wemby is taking me home.
Wow, J6. J6 specializes in money line pieces, bro.
Money line piece. Take the Spurs. You really think that the Wizards are winning back-to-back? No shot.
Facts.
They ain't winning back-to-back. Worst team in the league. Worst team, I say. They look like a high school team out there. They're
Yeah.
not winning back-to-back.
Okay. J6 nuking the Spurs for his birthday bash. Let's go.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing, man.
We'll be sees. Peace. Chat, you guys rocking with the Spurs? Yo, plus money Murph back for seconds. Plus, oh my God, another 5 you sub bang from Jamie Ray, dude. Jamie Ray. Let's go, dude. That's how you get the boys in queue and chat splooging. Let's go, Jamie Ray. Thank you so much for the love and the sub banks, bro. Hopefully you had a good weekend of nuclear wagers. Plus money Murph back for seconds.
Oh, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yo.
Can you hear me? No?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm in the same market. I don't know if anybody was in here earlier. I'm in NorCal. I bet on Bovada. I don't have DraftKings and shit, so I don't know if you have these on there. I just wanted to repeat for anybody who's new or whatnot. I have 2 more plays, same place, and then on Bovada, it also allows you to parlay them all. So I'm a dad of 4. I have 4 kids, so I don't bet big outside my means. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? I put $10 on these to win 280, $10 to win 170. You know?
Yeah.
And that's how I make my money. That's why it's plus money Murph, because everything I bet is big.
Okay.
But so I got Kings Grizz over 126 at plus 2,800. We got Bucks and Nuggets over 131 each at plus 1,750.
Yeah.
I got you Wolves and OKC over 126 a pop at plus 2,600.
Wow.
And I got you Clips and Cavs at $1.26 each at plus 2,400.
Wow.
Cavs have hit that number, or Clips have hit that number the last 5 of 6, and Cavs have hit it in the last 3 of 6.
Okay.
And if you parlay all 4 of those on Bovada, you put $1 on that, that gives you $362,000.
I mean,
for a 4-leg banger.
Have you ever hit anything close to that?
I hit nothing close to that. I've hit a 9-legger for $9,000 for $3. I hit a Wimbledon Final Four prediction before the end, the start of Wimbledon. I picked the Final Four to be in it at plus 250,000 or something like that.
Okay.
I hit when Yuri Prohaska choked out Glover Teixeira in the 5th round in the final minute of the fight by anaconda choke.
Jeebus.
Plus 35,000, something like that.
Okay.
All
right.
And these are the things I try to shoot for because I don't bet outside. I look at your bets, dude, and like $500,000, like fucking tip of the hat, like you're a fucking madman. Like,
let's go.
I hope you never have children. Please don't procreate because you're a wild man. So
let's go. Plus money Murph.
Though, you're a genius. You kill it on your streams. I see what you're doing. And just trying to drop some plays for the people who bet small like me. So
let's have a day, dude. Appreciate you, plus money Murph.
Have a good
Be
one, guys.
seeing you too. Let's go. Chat, dude. Fuck off, man. All right. Let the guy yap. Just let him yap, dog. Let him glaze me up and let him yap. You want to fucking hear crabs yap? We can get some crabs yappage. Join from Twitter. Still don't know how to join the queue. LMAO. Luke Athlete. Ready? Wait for this link that's about to splooge in chat right now. Boom. There it is. I'm going to spam it a million times. Go, 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 go. All right, let's go talk to Krabs. And if we have other stragglers I want to roll through, sure. Krabs had himself a hell of a week last week. What is good, my geyser?
Bets are hitting, man. I just posted a TikTok. The Pickett is looking insane.
How good is
this
it?
month? Knock on woods, up 6 racks in
You're
January.
up 6K too?
In January.
January?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, we'll take it. Not 6 racks in 1 week, you menace. Like that guy said, don't procreate until you start lowering those bet units. But insane chirp from him there. Love that.
Insane chirp.
Love that. Today's it sucks.
It does suck.
What are we hearing? What do we got? I missed the beginning of the stream. What are you loving? What are you liking? You already know what I'm on, so I want to hear what you're crafting. And
I don't know what you're on. I didn't have a chance to tune in much today on
Yeah.
Show, but
Hokies plus 3.5.
You're on that?
Yep, has to be. It's a system play. I take these every single time. So whether it was VT or not, I'm betting it. Do I feel weird about this game in this spot? Yes, I feel weird about this game in this spot. Everyone's hip to it now. A year or two ago, nobody knew that we pulled off upsets like it's our job at home, beating teams like Duke and Castle. In this spot today, everyone already knows it. But that's probably because it's one of 2 games involving real teams going on today. I mean, give me a break. If this was a full Super Tuesday slate, people would not be taking the Hokies like they are today. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. VT is by far the bet in this game. Do not take Duke. But B-Camp's under might even be a better play, better look. Yeah. I think the Hokies absolutely clamp up. The last 3 games, their last 3 wins, the games have soared over. And they like scoring, but against Duke, who plays pretty good defense, we match up similarly. Like Clemson, play very similar styles. And that game was an under and low scoring. I think it'll be almost like a low 70s, maybe even a team in the 60s. And this game goes under 2. I'm starting to lean into that B-Camp play.
Yeah.
With that under and liking that even better.
I love that play.
Mm-hmm. And then it's got to be the Longhorns, also system. Plus 5.5. No chance they cover against Red Hot Houston. And Texas looks like moo shit. Well, like Javon said on BTL, Texas actually matches up perfectly for a team that can beat Houston. And that's because they are physical and big. And they've got guys like Dessou down low who can hang. So buy low on Texas. They're probably not going to win that game, but they will keep it within 5.5. Although I know you have a parlay with both these other favorites, don't you?
I actually don't. I don't.
Oh, you don't?
I'm going to tail. I don't know if I can tail the VT play. It's just I like the under. I might go under in this game, and I'm definitely taking Texas with everybody.
Have to. All right.
If Jeff Rosa and Krabs are collabing on a play, it's a mandatory play.
Take it. He is on the Hokies too. We'll see how both these play out. Okay, we'll see. He's on. I think his 2 plays today are BT and Texas, and those are by far my favorite plays too. So don't sleep on Ottawa ML on the ice. I like that play too. People are sleeping on that one.
Same.
Has anybody sold that on here?
Nobody.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't love it. And the slate today is slim pickings, so I dove into that one hockey game of the day, but I like the line flip, obviously, and seeing the team with the shit record, against Nashville, who has a winning record, is the favorite now, but also that over. When these teams have played recently, the games have soared under. Nashville's on a crazy under streak right now, too. But the total just keeps moving up. The juice does, and it's already at 6.5 still. So I like that over, and that kind of correlates with Ottawa. Javon was saying if they win, it's probably going to have to go over, and there's going to be plenty of points and goals. So the over on the ice, and then also a little Ottawa ML action potentially.
Okay. I like it.
It's looking
Caps.
All right.
Gross ass slate today, man. We just got to tread lightly and try and make coin.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. All we can do is not blow all the winnings from this past week and take it easy and slow. We got to ease our way into this week, Trent. That's all we're going to do. Because there's no way in fuck we stay this hot forever. If we do, God, we might have to never work or lift a finger in our life. This would be great.
Let's go. All right. Krabs, VT, Texas, and the Sens in the over.
Yes, sir. Let's fucking cash today. Tread lightly. All right.
Yes,
we'll be all right.
Let's go.
Peace, boys.
Stay goated. Thanks for all the winners last week. GG's. Luke Enriquez. What's good, dog?
What's good, brother? What's good? Finally made a trip from Twitter to Twitch. But three easy picks for you today. Got the Clippers, the money line over the Cavs. Vsauce was on the money, bro. Clippers are hot. They're not going to lose to the weak-ass fraud Cavs. Yeah. We got the Spurs money line over the Wizards. 2 shitters, obviously, but Wizards are just embarrassment of a team, and it's Wemby, bro. He's not gonna lose at home. Back to back for the Wizards. They're fucking weak. And this is either or. I like the Mavs money line or the Thunder's money line. Mavs, it really just depends on if you want to take the Mavs on a Magic back to back where they should have lost yesterday against the fucking Suns. No way they should have came back, but Suns are low key frauds. But OKC, man, those are the boys right there. I'm a Thunder fan too, man. We're not gonna lose back. Yeah, big Thunder guy. I'm not losing back to back to fucking the T-Wolves. We've smacked them twice already, bro. And honestly, bro, the coach sat down the starters 9 minutes into the fourth quarter last game. I think he was trying to rest them.
For sure.
So might be a great pick. Come out hot, trying to make up for yesterday's embarrassment. But yeah, those are the three main ones: Clippers money line, Thunder money line, Spurs money line, and Mavs if you're feeling risky. But those three.
Okay.
So,
all right. Let's go, Luke.
BCs.
Good shit, dude. Be seeing. Peace. W first timers. Sorry, I was getting Martians. Hold on. Yo, Kish, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was so down to take the Thunder. And then this random smoke show slid into the DMs and said, the T-Wolves are a whale. What do I do, man? What do I do? Bro. What do I do with that information? Fat girls. We must stay focused. Bro, she rolled through and just said, it's the T-Wolves tonight. She said, nuke the T-Wolves tonight. They're due and the Thunder on a back-to-back, especially after Wolves lost. Choking fourth quarter after leading. You're not wrong. Are we nuking? I wanted her to give me confirms, and she said she's nuking. So what do I fucking do about that? Because I wanted to know pre-stream. Are we getting hook jobbed? How many units? 2 units. In my heart, I believe that Edwards is still holding a grudge. That's how I felt. Because think about this. I was at the game. We got Fat Girls in queue. I'm going to pull them up. I was at the game when the Thunder blew them out by 20. By 20. And they're definitely coming back. They're definitely coming back. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if Fat Girls has a lean, man. Fat Girls.
Trent, bro, quad texting is crazy in this economy.
Dude,
what are you doing?
I needed to fucking know.
Dude, the only thing I could think about after the Niners won that game was your halftime video of Rihanna coming out. I don't know why that video. I DM'd you, dude. I need that video again because I want to show my buddies. I could not find it. Dude, that video of just like you sitting, all these people, and your pupils are just wide open, and all you hear is, yeah, and you're like, yeah, just going fucking crazy. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
I'm posting that after this.
That shit is top 3 all-timer, bro.
Top 3 all time. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to take this year, man.
I don't even know what's your song, bro.
I mean, it could be.
I don't even fucking know, bro.
It could be Yeah, which is like the obvious choice.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be something random like last year. I need my insider info. Whoever has it.
You talk to your Usher Sharps.
Yeah. All right.
We have a meat on tape today, Trent. We take these very seriously in this household because I remember my 2 meat on tape losses. I've had 2. It was Chet and it was fucking cum bucket, and that was bullshit. But I still take that on the chin.
Oh my god, that was AIDS.
That was horrible. But today, there's a man in the NBA that is going to go nuclear, and he goes by the name of Grayson Allen. I understand. There's so many games on. Why are we betting on Grayson Allen, right? I've already fucking seen it. Chat's probably bitching already. One, you can go look at the 3 points attempted category. Kind of tells you everything you need to know with we love tailing these because these guys turn into Stojakovic. The only time I can remember the last time those was missed was when Kobe White, he still cashed his ladder, but he missed his 3-point attempted. But we talk about like Miami all the time, right? Where it's like Spoelstra is going to take out your leading point scorer. And we don't know if that's going to be D-Book. We don't know if it's going to be KD. But when it comes to that, we know what's going to happen here. One of them are going to get doubled when these guys drive to the paint. It's swing, it's passes. Beal and Grayson Allen are going to be wide open in the corner. And like that square being up is crazy. 3 shots last game from Grayson Allen, 5 shots the game before that. And his threes are plus money on the books. It's like plus 120. And if you remember last week, I think it was like a W new phase, pitched his 3 points prop, and it was like fully greened out. I don't even know if it's hit or not, but the fact that like this prop is up and threes are plus money on the books kind of tells you everything you need to know. I just think Grayson Allen is going to be in the corner open tonight. He's going to probably drop like 15, 18 points.
So is it his points, his threes?
I'm taking his points personally. I laddered his points and threes already. It's locked in, but you could take his points on Prize Picks.
Wow, that's a W play.
Yes.
I fucking like it. And even the chemist told me this weekend that I should start tapping in on Grayson Allen points. So
dude, he has not been very good. Like the volume just hasn't been there. Like he should be shooting more. I don't know if it's just, I mean, obviously it's hard to shoot when D-Book and KD are taking turns dropping 30, but we know what Spoelstra does, bro. He's going to take one of them out the game. Those swing passes are going to be wide open.
Okay. Meat on tape.
It's meat on tape.
Points.
Points.
Okay.
15. I
love it, Fat Girls.
Let's go, bro.
Go. GG's, play. We'll be seeing. I like the play. I like it. All right, we got a butt naked Q. My boy Big Dave just sent me a 2-piece Bozo pack that consists of Howard money line with Jackson State money line. Do with that what you will. Let me get a fucking quick stretcheroo, jewel rip, and a water. That's got to be Javon. How can I send you this future I just hit? 20K for 28. Wait, what, dude? You hit 20K for $28. Please send me that on Twitter, dude. Please send me that on Twitter. I need to see that. Let me get a fucking W stretcheroo.
No me
I need a W
importa lo que de
stretcheroo.
mí se diga, vive usted su vida, que yo vivo la mía. Que solo es una, disfruta el momento, que el tiempo se acaba y para atrás no viera. Bebiendo, fumando y jodiendo, sigo vacilando de party todos los días. Y cielo.
L song, dude. Fuck that song. Fuck that song, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah.
And I didn't wear a corpse shirt, dude. I did not wear a corpse shirt today. Not good vibes. Really bad vibes, actually. Yo, who gave me that Mexican soccer play, dude? I'm still fucking pissed about it. Still pissed. All right, what do we do? Always we start with the Fugazi. We start with Fugazi. Yeah, dude, when fucking what's his name? Puffer No Shirt would come give us goddamn corner props. No Uncle Vito is insane today, dude. Might be needed though, because he gave me some weekend cake. Not gonna lie. He gave me fucking so much weekend cake. All right, we start with no, we don't start with Fugazi. You know what we start with? Bolding shit on the fucking cheat sheet. Bolding shit on cheat sheet. Give me Tatum over points bolded. Yeti's usually a fucking asshole, but he does come with whales. Give me Tatum bolded. Give me Tatum bolded. I just stretched Ron Mux Clam. W's Rockets could be Kanji. Brunson assists. Give me that bolded, please. These are just props I'm bolding. Jarrett Allen sounds way like it's probably a good play and just a little cake. Just kind of cake. Deloading. I don't know, man. Jay Jetta's though. Jay Jetta's points from Car God. Give me a bold on Jay Jetta's points. Fuck it. Fuck it. Trent, if this guy's 2-piece hits, I sub and I get 5 subs. Did I really miss a fucking bozo pack? That's unreal. CJ3 is a whale. Dude, pain. Okay, let's go. Plus money Murph. Yeah, I bet, dude. Mavs, Nets, and Thunder. Remember that from Bamuel. The soccer bet was free. I should have fucking tailed. No one told me to take it. Unbelievable. It was right here. You telling me Getafe and Senegal are winning? Unreal. Snacks is on OKC. Yeah. You put 500 on VT when we got those bolded. LSU women's. I doubt my book has that. Let me check really fast. Women's basketball continue. Yeah, they're not letting me bet. Why do they let me bet on Bethune-Cookman women's before they let me bet on LSU, bro? That makes no sense. Houston, I bet DJ Fit. Oh my God, dude, Texas is a system play. Jamie Ray Sisson says Clippers is a squad ride. Oh, give me Josh Norris bolded, please. Dude, I'm down. We can let's make a demon entry by the end of this. Josh Norris, please. W's. Tim Hardaway. Let's go Tim Hardaway bolded. I like that one. That might be it. And McCollum threes, of course. McCollum threes. Let's get that one bolded. And Grayson Allen. Yeah, got that one bolded. W fucking Skywalker captain doing God's work. DeGen Hours. Where are you, dude? I need your vibes. Need to know the nuclear max. Get Angel Reese and the Demon. I don't know if you can do that. All right. So now that we got that bolded ready to go, let's go back to Fugaze. Don't forget about the Jones meme entry. Yeah, that can't be forgotten. Can you bold Derek Jones stocks for me, please? Skywalker, that'd be great. Thank you. We got DeGen Hours for some last second cookies. DeGen.
Trent, happy Monday.
Happy Monday, Goat.
What's going on? How was the weekend?
Weekend was great. How was yours?
It was good. It was fun to watch Mahomes just beat him, and then nice comeback for the Niners. D-Town's going home.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are we thinking today, man?
There's one hockey game, and I decided to bet it. And the Senators have been absolutely rat shit, losing to the Rangers, losing to the Bruins. But an American team is trying again to go into Canada and win, so it's going to stop there for the losing. I got the Senators today for a unit.
Wow, that was the system last year, I think.
Yes, yeah, and I think Nashville's a good team to catch a little sleepy coming into Ottawa after a couple days rest.
All right, Sens ML, a U.S. team going into Canada. I would love to know the system percentage on that. It's probably
I got to start just doing it every time, just team total under, and then if the money line's good, betting against it because you see it more often than not. I don't know.
Facts. Let's go, dude. Who are you taking in the Super Bowl?
The Chiefs. I'm putting a lot of money on the Chiefs. Just like last year, I told my friend, I was like, they're giving me Mahomes at plus money to win the Super Bowl. Are you kidding me? This will never happen again. What do you know? It's happening again, and I'm doing it. And if Brock Purdy beats Mahomes in the Super Bowl, I'll tip my cap and say, GG, Niners deserve it. But it's the Chiefs. Mahomes is a different breed. Him and Brady are just out of this world.
I know, dude. It's nuts.
Yeah. So
plus Chicky Mahomes.
I know it's moving. I wouldn't be surprised if they close -1.5 because it just makes too much sense. Kelce, Swift, they're gonna do it.
Okay, let's fucking go to Jen. Sends ML tonight though.
Yeah, let's go. Sends ML. Who wants to bet that shit? There's nothing on tonight. There's a good NBA slate, but the NCAAs aren't that good, but the ranked games are good. I might take VT against Duke. I feel like it's just a crowd going wild type spot. So we'll see.
Wow. Let's go. Appreciate you rolling through, doggy.
But hey, good luck, bro. I'll see you soon.
You too. We'll be seeing.
Peace.
W's. Kraken Sharks tomorrow. You tapping in? Shut the fuck up, man. Actually, the Kraken have been treating me well. The Sharks and the Blues. I fucking hate the Sharks and the Blues more than any team probably in sports. I'm not kidding. I fucking hate them. My guy in chat, fucking, what's his name? Some dude spamming Kachuk to score a goal, POD. I like it. Trent just sent you the slip on Twitter. Got you. Okay. What is your Twitter? Not seeing it, man. I see Plus Money Murph spamming me with links. I don't see shit. But let's go straight to Fugazi. I'll pull it up in a second. Let's run Fugazi. Let's run with the Fugazi. Rangers are fucking rat shit, dude. The Rangers are rat shit. They're bad ball club. Really bad ball club. Oh, let's go to Snitty's play as a lock. All right, NBA, we're going to have to dude, Chaco, you're actually supposed to be fucking banned. Not even joking. We're going to have to go to NBA, man. Can we establish a few things before we lock this in? Do we put OKC in here, or is OKC a straight bet? D Snitty, I thought the play was Kachuk to score. Was it not? Focus up. What did we learn today? What did we learn? We learned that the sharps are on the dogs and the squares are on the favorites in college basketball. We learned that there's one NHL game on tonight, and we probably lean taking the Sens at home. We learned that we might have to take OKC. We learned that everyone loves the Mavs. Yes, free coin. Chaco's a fucking bozo. So mad, bro. I had 500 on Capitals live against the Stars. Fruity's like, yeah! I'm like, oh my God, bang, bang. Chaco fake bang Fruity, who then Fruity fake bang me. It was a chain of fake bangs. Fucking bullshit. All right. Stop. Let's go back to the board here. Back to the board. What are we nuking? What are we nuking? Renea, dude. You got any shit wagers? Let me just play around for a second, okay? Let me play around. 3 NBA, 1 college, 1 NHL. That might have to be the move. In fact, that will indeed be move. We're going to have to put Sens in here, dude. That's sketchy as fuck. Shelgott says Suns. Hopefully he meant Sens. Tell me he meant Sens. Surely he meant Sens. Shelly, before I can proceed, surely you meant the Sens, right? Suns, Sens, Spurs. All right, not yet. I'm out, dude. I'm out. I need Shelly locked. He's not locked. We are going to be putting the Miami Heat in here, though. We will be, because it's a squad ride. Squad ride's been doing jobs. We put squad rides in lays. Suns, Sens, Spurs, Cavs, Duke. I bet you. Check DM on Twitter for the 4-leg 400K. I will, Murph. I will. Let me focus on crafting this whale. Let me focus on crafting our whales. Welcome to Dallas. It's your boy Booker with Trent. We are back on the surgical stream. Giants, what happened? All right, we're good, dude. We're good. Something tells me best of luck to everyone on Clippers tonight. I like the Clippers. I hope they win. I don't know if this is the spot to nuke them, if you want my honest opinion. right? Let's stick with our home team wagons. Let's weed out the cake. The Clippers probably win, dude. They're way better. Would you shut up about my fucking haircut? Can we lock in? Talks about dropping 2 racks on them to win the NBA Finals. Dude, shut up, bro. Miami Heat. The Dallas Mavericks, bro. The Mavericks are rat shit. They're rat shit. What about with chewy boots on ground, bro? Or the Spurs. The Spurs are not a bad play at all. I'm down for the Spurs, chat. I'm down for Spurs. Let's go with Spurs. We have 2. Spurs 3-game winning streak potentials. They're going to take care of business, chat. They're going to take care of us tonight. Give me the Spurs at home. Now, this is where bags can be fumbled. 12 games on slate. We're taking Spurs. Delonzo, there were 700 esports players you could have took. You took the guy with 0 kills. So let's remember Bamule. Bamule's on Mavs and Thunder. I think it's Mavs. I think it's the Mavs. Let Bethune Cook is getting spammed. The Mavs, the Spurs, little Texas 2-stepper, and the Heat. I love it. I love it. It's games that you're not nuking them. Nobody's fucking heavily public on the Spurs today, man. You know, the Mavs actually are what scare me here, but I think Luka could take us home at home. And OKC is going to be a straight bet, but it really, to me, it comes down to this or this being our last leg here from the NBA. Is it, or no, not this. Is it the Thunder or is it the Mavericks? That's the choice we need to make. Thunder or the Mavericks? You're going to have to take a plus chick play today, man. Why you say that? Thunder or Mavericks? I mean, at the end of the day, when you think about it, who's the least shit org out of the 2? Or we go Celtics at home. I'm just worried about the Thunder, man. I'm worried about them. But I think we go with them. Edwards is coming for OKC's fucking ass. I don't know. I don't like the vibes, bro. Fuck. I think we take Bamuel's leap of faith on the Mavericks and call it. I think we take Bamuel's leap of faith on Mavericks and move on. Why are the Mavericks such favorites, bro? Ron on the Mavs as well. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Let's go. So then we go there. Then you go CBB. We're going to need a heavy fave. I'm straight betting OKC, chat. Relax. I'm going to straight bet OKC. They will be on the card. We're nuking them. But as far as the Fugazi goes, it just doesn't seem like a Fugazi piece. So don't think I'm overthinking it. But who's my heavy favorite in college? We're going to need a heavy favorite, bro. Is Bethune cooking? Oh. I don't even think I'll be able to bet on that, to be honest with you. Let me check the book. Let me check book. Dude, what? It's only letting me parlay 2 college basketball games today. And you know exactly what they are. Are you fucking kidding me? And I can't take either goddamn... Oh my God. Bro, you telling me I can't fucking parlay extra games? Dude, unbelievable. We might be staying off the hardwood or off college kids today for the Fugazi. Let's go back to the association. Right back to it. Right back to it. I can't take Texas money line, dude. If I take Texas ML, we're going to have to take... No, we're not doing that. Straight bet worthy. Straight bet worthy. Let's go back to the fucking association. At this point, I say we take the Senators out. Do you guys think the Sens should be in or out? I mean, 5 NBAs is kind of hard. In or out on Sens? All right, fine. I'll put the Sens in there. Let's put the Sens in there. Leave them in. Leave them in. Add the Thunder. Call it a day. We need a heavier favorite somewhere. Maybe the Nuggies. Put Sens over in there. That Sens over is a straight bet worthy. Sens over straight bet worthy. Everyone's bitching in chat. Everyone shut the fuck up. Miami Heat, Spurs, Mavs, Thunder. Surgical. One of those got to go, though. Why are the Sixers... Oh, they're Embiid's out, right? Embiid's out. I said no Thunder. I did say no Thunder. Take Mavs out. Take Thunder out. Go Spurs, Heat. Dude, what about Nuggets at home, bro? That's a fucking premier organization at home. Premier. With Chewy on ground. You're going to have to put nuts on table for 1+ cheeky play. I'm not, though. That's the thing. I don't have to. Because we've got a bunch of short lines. Heat, Spurs, Nuggets. Premier destinations at home. Celtics. We got premier teams at home. Miami Heat, premier team at home. Celtics, premier team at home. Popovich at home. Chewy at home. And the house that Sam Presti built at home. That's going to do it for me, man. That's going to do it for me. That's about as good as we can get, man. I'm sorry. I can't do college basketball today. My book is fucking rat shit. Heat are such rat shit. I understand you guys don't like the Heat. But the Heat's the squad ride. Yeah, because every favorite in the hard one. Dude, shut the fuck up. This is an L. Stop it. Meanwhile, you guys are telling me to take Texas Longhorns money line. There's no way that you guys think this is a rat shit parlay, bro. And it's fucking Monday, dude. D. Snitty, the one guy to say something nice. Something's missing, you know it. Yeah, no shit. The diversification's missing. But we don't have college basketball or hockey to work with. I'm believing in myself today. I'm believing in myself to take us home. Add the Clippers for a surge 6. Allegiance to the Spurs, a head scratcher. No, I get it. I get it. I've been pretty solid though. I've been pretty solid. Premier destination or premier teams at home. Love you, Trent, but that might full fade. Dude, everybody full fades my parlays, but people don't realize that I've maybe full faded a parlay once. Let's cook up some prize picks now, please. All right, I'm down for that lay. Let's go prize picks and then straight bets. Let's get a 4-man nuclear missile locked. No Uncle Vito today, which is rat shit. Meat on tape, Grayson Allen. I'm down. Grayson Allen points. I think LaMelo assists is worthy. I think LaMelo assists was speaking to me since last night. And they bumped that shit to 8. Fuck. I'm still down. What about the 3U? What's the 3U? I really did like Jamal Murray as well. I like Jamal Murray. McCollum over 3s. I don't know if they have the McCollum square up for us yet. Which is so AIDS, bro. Like, why? Why do they have both 3s but not the middle one? LaMelo likely to play tonight. I think we go with Jamal Murray. Dude, I really like this entry so far. Jamal Murray, PA from Royal. Yeah. PA. And last legger, maybe a little Tim Hardaway Jr. Ooh, maybe Brunson. Maybe Brunson assists from Hovey. No, but that's 2 plays, 1 game. 2 plays, 1 game. Don't be afraid to take Brunson assist team and square an entry instead of the regular line. Wow, Hovey, you're that confident? Do I take out LaMelo, go Brunson? I'm kind of feeling that vibe. I'm feeling that vibe. Brunson, assists. They're probably both hitting, bro. Well, we can save the other play for a little B teamer. You 2-man them? W boat. What about Jason Tatum? Yeah, it might be Jason Tatum night. It is Jason Tatum night. I think Yeti is an asshole, but he's on to something. Dude, chat, you're telling me this entry isn't a fucking donk? You're telling me this entry is not a donk? That looks like donk worthy, bro. Tatum points, Grayson Allen points, Jamal Murray and Jalen Brunson. That looks like a donk. Allen doesn't make it look like a donk, says DJ Fitz. No McCollum. They don't have the McCollum demon. I think this is a winner, dude. and I like it. You got Fat Girls Meet on Tape. You got Royals Props, who's dialed in. You got Brunson Hovey, who doesn't fucking cap with Nick Squares. And you got, dude, this is fucking hitting. I'm nuking that. I'm sorry, chat. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Don't tell it. I'm fucking nuking that. Let's make a demon entry. While we're on the topic of demons, let's make a demon entry. Hold on, sorry. Dude, how can I just see the board? Brunson probably selling. Trent, look somewhere else. I already locked it in, dude. Do they not? All right, Demon Square. Let's cook it. Hold on one second. Yeah. Apologies. There we go. Allen is B team. Maybe. Let's get a demon going, though. It starts with CJ McCoy Steeler 3s demon. 3 3s. Okay. We absolutely have to go with Brunson. If Hovey's even suggesting that. Brunson 10 assists. McCollum 4 3s. This is fun, chat. I've never actually seriously crafted 100x in the NBA yet. What else are we thinking? A Wemby demon? Maybe a little Wembenyama. Fuck going on, Wemby? Wemby points. A 30 ball from Wemby would be crazy. Maybe Wemby rebounds. Wemby rebounds. Maybe no Wemby. What about a Tatum like 40 ball or whatever? What do they have for him? Tatum to have 35? Dude, if we're this high on Tatum tonight, 35 piece is not, it's not asking for a lot. This could be it. You gave 2 demons. Adam's got whales. Did you? Oh, he had his Jared Allen. Jared Allen points, Trent. Listen. Adam's got whales. Gave me Allen. Oh, Allen rebounds, Brunson 3s. Ah. Okay. What about Gobert boards? 16 boards for the guy. That could be a really good one. I don't know how nobody gave us Rudy Gobert today, but that one seems solid. 3s, assists, rebounds. We need points. $16 boards. I mean, dude, it's Rudy fucking Gobert. I think it's Tatum, dude. This could be a rat shit entry. What does this pay? 85x, dude. 85xer. Not hitting. I like it. I'm going to tap in on this. McCollum 3s, Brunson assists, Gobert rebounds, Tatum points. I like it. It's chat. It's 85x, bro. Get that through your head before you chirp me. 16 boards is crazy. Yeah, but it's fucking Rudy Gobert against the Thunder. If I put a rack of Rooney on that, pays out $85,000. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? 85x robbery. I mean, it's 16 fucking rebounds. I put 500 on it. Pays out $42,000. That's a dono. We can't be doing that every day this week. All right, I do want a meme entry. I want a meme entry. Those have been printing, and we got to make it quick. We can't think about it. We cannot think about it. You just got to go quick. What did we learn today? We learned Giddey's hitting a three-pointer. We learned that. We learned that Giddey is hitting a three. We learned... Oh, my God. Oh, it's right here. Giddey's hitting a three. Yeah, we know Josh Norris is going to get a point. We know steals and blocks from Derek Jones needs to be in this. Where's Jones? There she is. All right. What else? What else do we get? Let me look at this. Angel Reese PRA. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Bingo. That literally is meme square central. Oh my God. Yes, Siobhan. That's exactly what I needed. I meant to take that when you posted that. Where is that square? Points combo? Under here? Yeah. Take the under here. And one more. Nobody gave me dunks today. Kind of sad. How about LJ Cryer? Got bumped down too. Fuck. Ant is dunking. It would be so Ant Edwards to dunk at the game that I didn't go to when I nuked it. Or I said that completely wrong. I nuked Edwards to get a dunk the game I sat courtside. Of course he didn't dunk. Tonight he dunks. Tonight he fucking dunks. That is, every story has a square. System play. Every story has a square here. Giddey's going to bang a three. I kind of like Giddey down here with fucking Edwards. I'm weird like that. Herb Jones on the... Dude, why is that on board, bro? Josh Norris gets us a point. Derek Jones gets us 2 steals. Angel Reese goes off. Booker Towns, legacy unders. Edwards to dunk with Giddey to make a 3. That's a meme square. Just a meme square. Nothing more or less than a meme square or a meme entry. But I'm going to lock her in because for some reason those have been printing. Now I need straight bets. Straight bets of the day. Straight bets of day. Let's get them going. Straight bets. I wanted Texas +5. W's. Thunder money line. Sens money line. I'll bet on the Sens tonight. Because why not? I need one more. Is there something I'm missing? I think it might be the under. It might be the under in Duke. Let's go with that. I feel like that's a 4-0 card. Texas +5, Thunder money line, Sens money line, and Duke under. That is a 4-0 card, and I'm going to stay the fuck locked in, dude. Am I going to use $500 units this week? Probably not. I'm up so much fucking coin on my bookie, I have to go pick up cash from them. That's how much I'm up. I've never had that situation before, so let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Sweats tonight? Is tonight a good night for sweats? What's the week look like, bro? Wow, Javon's POD is giddy to make a 3-pointer. Amazing for night sweats? Not really. I mean, you can't. No, we'll do a night sweats. We'll get a night sweats going. I'm going to go to the gym, get a sweat going, sweat out all the moose shit wagers and vibes. Tonight's a yap tonight. And then we'll get a sweats going. Legacy streamers. Quick recap. Fugazi 5. Heat, Spurs, Nuggets, Celtics, and Thunder. All NBA. Shit's not hitting. But if it does, we're goated. Community A team gob. Allen points. Murray points and assists. Brunson assists. Tatum points. And then my straight bets, Texas +5, Thunder money line, Sens money line, Duke VT under. Love the card, love the plays. Let's take it light today. Long week ahead. Let's make some fucking coin. Don't forget to post them. I'm going to post them right now. Right now. Can I get some Rizzy raid potentials? Any W raids you guys would suggest? Vortex sports cards? I don't know about another break, man. What about Dan Dangler, bro? What about Dan Dangler? No Dan Dangler today. Dan Dangler? No. She's not live, I don't think. You guys got anything for me? Surgical Rizzy raid loading. We'll be seized, fellas. Much love. Let's make some coin. Enjoy the rest of your days. We will be seeing, man. GG.
Yeah. Yeah. Drinking dope turned me to a superhero. Yeah. Hit that pill, turned me to a superhero. Yeah.